President Trump is a real asshole. I keep trying to take Taiwan, but he keeps saying no. He be like, you can't take no Taiwan shit. And I like, why not, nigga? You took Venezuela and Iran and all that shit. And he be like, you take Taiwan, and I'm a tariff your fat Chinese ass shit. And that hurt feelings.
Yeah. Forget it. Mr. Dipshit. Dos paquitos. Only the Royal.
Game of Thrones messed me up, and I think it messed up a lot of the world because it got everybody into incest porn, because people started watching it. And how many people turned off the TV when Jaime and Cersei's hooked up? Or how many people got quiet and watched it?
Well, you sound like a Democrat.
I'm not retarded.
Facts. I think it's hilarious that they did that literally on HBO. Anyway, hey everybody, how's everyone going? How's your weekend so far?
Yeah, it's pretty good. She's not really doing much to ingratiate herself back into Hollywood, is she?
I think she's at the point where she's big enough that it doesn't matter. Like, it's not going to make a fucking difference. Like, she's the it girl, and she happens to be Republican, and I think many in Hollywood will just suck it up. There's plenty of Republicans in Hollywood. They just can't reveal themselves, so they can't reveal their power level.
True. Anyway. But yeah, I can't remember what his name is, but the guy that played the first James Rhodes, that was like,
I love that clip so fucking much.
He is partly retarded.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure he's
some of the
he's
shit
not partly retarded. I'm pretty sure he's fully fucking retarded.
Some of the shit he said on Rogan about 1 + 1 and 2 and 2 + 2 and 1 × 1 is 1, but 1 + 1 is 2, and it doesn't make sense. And it's like,
what?
But yeah,
dude, seriously, have you ever noticed that the multiplication symbol is just the plus symbol knocked over?
Yeah, 45 degrees.
What? Mind blown.
So he had one of the Weinstein brothers, not the one that was at Evergreen, the other one, the actual mathematician. The big guy.
Yeah, Eric.
He had him, Eric Weinstein. He had him on
the good
to
one
explain why he was retarded, and he still couldn't get it. And it was like Joe Rogan had this world-renowned mathematician talking to this Hollywood retard about why 1 × 1 is 1 and not 2. It's just like, are you fucking serious?
Well,
like,
so
okay,
whole numbers are imaginary because so there's no such thing as whole number, because so 1/3 of 1 is 0.3 to infinity. So repeater to infinity. So 1 is 0.9 to infinity. So you never get to a whole number. So whole numbers aren't real. I think I might have actually literally blown. Anyway, Let's talk
my
about
mind is blown out of my head by this gun.
Hey Daisy, how you doing? Fallen says the suspense is terrible. I hope it lasts. Oh, I don't know if that's meant to be an insult or not. I'm going to take it as one. I love you too, man.
I'll take this as an insult, but I love you. Okay.
Anyway, let's talk about the quartering.
Oh yeah.
Wait, that layout's weird.
Oh yeah.
Oh, that's the layout from when I did my standalone video. What the fuck? Why is it not switched? Oh, I don't care. Oh, there we go. Fucking hell. Anyway, Bearing says Jeremy at the quartering just deleted all content from the Tism podcast channel, which he co-hosted with Countdown Killer and myself. Not private, not unlisted, deleted without so much as a heads up to his co-hosts. Tism was never a huge podcast, but it had a loyal audience that stuck with us for 7 years. For a period of time, we went live from midnight to 3 a.m. or 2 or 3 a.m. my time to cater for the mostly US audience. It was a love of the game podcast. Now it's erased from history because Jeremy can't handle online banter. You get what you fucking deserve. I was a fan. I used to enjoy listening to, because I like Bearing. I like
Dank.
I like Dank. They're
Dank.
they're both pretty funny guys.
Jeremy was home.
Tolerated Jeremy.
Yeah, Jeremy's kind of like the okay. This is probably the guy that harasses them to do it, so they actually do it.
Yeah, he's the Tard Wrangler.
He's the Tard Wrangler. Yes, the autism whipper. But yes, they hadn't done a podcast for a while, so him just coming on and deleting it was kind of like, what the fuck are you doing?
We all know why he did it.
Well, yeah. That's exactly
because
right.
that's where he'd have his most retarded takes on.
Well, he has his most honest takes and some of the most like, wait, what the fuck?
Yeah.
Kobe says the quartering after he deleted his own channel and 80 plus videos is now claiming he's being struck. This isn't the case because you can check on Social Blade. He removed the videos from his channel. You can't lose 80 videos and keep a channel. This is absurd. It's honestly disgusting. He's trying to play the victim now. And he recording says every live stream I've ever done has now disappeared from YouTube and my podcast channel with 2 friends. I don't think you can call them friends anymore, but seems to have been banned. I'm sure it's totally not false flaggers and just a coincidence, but please take a moment to create a Rumble account and follow the quartering there.
Buy my coffee brand coffee.
Buy my coffee brand. No, it's not his brand anymore.
Well, I hope we've got that in there.
We don't, but I can pull it up quickly. But yes, to be honest, it's my opinion that this is obviously because of mass flagging from the very people who claim to be against it. These losers never cared about free speech. Cough, cough, projection. They are worse than anything they ever accused anyone else of. English, motherfucker, do you speak it? And here's meme with the receipts. So there you go. 82 videos just poof up in smoke. Magic.
Disappeared.
So
I was surprised Jeremy had that many subscribers.
That wasn't subscribers, that was views.
2 million.
Oh yes, yeah. That's sorry, yes, that's his main channel.
I was surprised that he had 2 million subscribers.
He's been doing this for so fucking long. Like, dude, I've got 5,000 subs and I don't even fucking try. Like,
yeah, but that's because you were doing the Minecraft UK thing.
Yeah, the slop. Yeah. And what does Jeremy do? Slop.
All he does is slop.
He's been doing it for fucking what, 14 years of slop on the same channel. He's grifted his way to 2 million subs, and I mean a lot of good it does him. Like, I mean, it must. There's like that's plus a million views, even after deleting.
Yeah, on a day,
82 videos. On a day, he deleted 82 videos. He was plus 1 million views.
Yeah,
fucking go figure.
Daily average is 1 million views, so that's not bad.
Now, a lot of those are short, so we should break them down, but I don't think it can. He blew up on the Twitter files drop. Yeah. And he's been like, he chases Elon everywhere.
Because honestly, I thought he was only at like 500,000 only a couple of years ago, but if he blew up because of the Twitter files, then that makes sense. So I really stopped
Alright.
following him
Let's
after
see.
around 2022, 2023.
I don't think I've ever followed the
It's been
quartering.
$1 million for a couple, not couple, like 5-6 years.
Seriously?
Okay.
Show results for the quartering.
Because the quartering is actually how I found Nick
Dude, are you
Recator.
seriously? What the fuck?
Like, for example,
I
he's
found the
part of
Recator through
skeptic
I
movement.
actually found Recator through Viva Fry.
Oh, okay.
Yes, favorite Viva.
And everybody lost their fucking mind. Dude, where is the fucking quartering here? Seriously. God damn, man. Like, I had to fucking Google it. So let's see. Is there like longer than monthly gained? I don't think I can see further back. Detailed charts. Like, I don't think you can get like all time. Need a subscription for that bullshit.
Bummer.
Yeah.
He's got almost 2 billion.
Future projections. I mean, look, it's not like he's like suffering for subs. There's no like massive drop off here. Like by 2031, he'll be at 4 million subs.
I doubt that.
So, but Meme Cafe says additionally he's been deleting tweets all day. It's Miller time, as well as his bit shoot. So the idea the idea he is trying to sell is all these platforms are banding together to oppress him. Story smells like a Walmart bathroom after Jeremy has his way with it. I love meme's great. I've been trying to catch his streams when he streams them, but unfortunately, due to his time zone, he will stream just before I go to sleep.
His time zone? I thought he was in Japan.
He is in Japan, but Tokyo is on Tokyo's on West Australian time, so they're 2 hours behind.
Right.
Is it? Okay.
Actually, no, they're on West Australian time when the East Coast is in daylight savings time, so they're 3 hours behind. Sorry, guys, it was saying dude needs to know how to learn to take an L online. So here Jeremy's like, oh, whoops. Looks like this was 100% my fault. I was not clear on videos I wanted my editor to delete. I'm working to restore what I can, and I will give the boys all the episodes of TISM to re-upload 100%. I had just been testing a theory that live streams drag channels down. They don't. I'm fairly certain all the TISM episodes are being archived on BitChute. Also, I was testing a theory that live streams drag channels down. He doesn't have live streams on the quartering. Well, I guess that's the 82 he deleted. But he has a live stream channel.
But he deletes them afterwards.
He has a live stream channel, so what does it fucking matter? And why do the fucking TISM channel? It's so fucking like everything he says is a fucking lie. He is. It's impossible.
That dude is all over the place sometimes.
Just got home after an amazing Brewers win. I had my editor delete live screens because they were dragging down the channel. Lost in the Mix was an old podcast from 2 years ago. There are several archives of it, and feel free to re-upload. People were using 10-year-old streams. So it was dragging my channel down, but also people were using 10-year-old streams to try and ruin my life.
I think the second one's more
more
accurate.
yeah. Oh, look, he told the truth. Delete them all. That wasn't clear about the podcast channel. That's on me. Like fucking great.
Yeah.
Bering says no, they are not on BitChute because Corey's like, oh no, they're on BitChute. He deleted them there too.
Yep.
Yeah, we've always been at war with East Asia.
Good one, Bering.
Oh, Bering's mad as hell.
Oh,
yeah, he
yeah.
doesn't look
And I
too-
think it's a matter of like he gave up a lot of sleep to do that. That shit. So, because I mean, this is a stream that goes from like midnight to 2-3 a.m. in Australia.
Yeah.
Mm.
And how much time he missed with Sugar Tits and
Yeah,
and all
and
that
his
stuff
daughter,
just to
yeah.
do it. So he I can understand why Bering's pissed because it's not just the streams. Like the streams are archived somewhere. That's fine. It's the interactions, it's the chat as well that you
Yeah.
can't go back now and watch.
Well, it's the community.
So and
Yeah.
like how much other shit did he delete? Any of the community posts or any of that stuff that are now gone that we can't get back?
I think he deleted the whole fucking channel.
The comments in the underneath the fucking.
I think he deleted the whole fucking channel.
No, because Barry comes back and he goes, "No, I can still log in," and there was no.
Yeah.
Oh, maybe if you deleted the channel, you can still log in and check shit. But you just...
Fawn says he got a grift/clout bump 7 years ago with the Gen Con fight. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, that was his big one.
When what's his fucking name? God, who punched him? He recorded like the gay apology.
Oh yeah, and then
Quartering was like, "Oh, I won. I made him apologize." It's like, dude, he was laughing through his whole fucking apology. Like, Jesus, you got the worst. You literally got the worst fucking lawyers if that's what you negotiated.
Yeah, it's like, haha, lol. I'm sorry, you're a faggot. Lol.
Yeah, I'm sorry, you're fucking gay. Sorry, you're gay, bro. Sorry, I punched you in the head, bro. So Bearing says in the space of a couple of hours at the Quartering went from the haters got our channel banned to this is Bearing's fault for fanning the flames to it must be a YouTube glitch that's simultaneously deleting all of our videos from Rumble somehow to it's totally my editor's fault. That wascally editor did this. Whoopsie. Stop it. Get some help. Mine said he seriously needed to take a break, get off the source and reassess because these public redirections are just digging himself deeper. Agreed.
Is 100%. There a Jeremy repost Twitter account that just reposts everything,
copies every tweet that Jeremy
copies every
posts.
tweet, just so when he deletes it, you can go to the quote unquote archives because that'd make sense. That I'm surprised no one's done that if it hasn't.
This is fascinating because so Bearing did a video on all this, and it was very even-handed. It was
tame.
It was very tame.
He did not go hard on his friend, and
it was mostly like the mundane match shit, the being a disgusting flaggot. Like that was what he hit him on, and realistically, that's what everybody should like. That's the main thing, the thing that everybody seems to get lost in the flaggetry.
That's what everyone
because that's and that's it's moved on to other stuff, like it's people dragging him, but that's his own fucking fault.
Yeah.
Like if he'd have just done a mea culpa straight away, it might have ended there. But yeah, of course it fucking didn't end there because he can't fucking apologize. But Bearing says I don't like releasing DMs.
He can't take ownership. He can't take responsibility for
I
did something wrong, so I'm sorry. And I don't know what medical condition that is. That like
footus mouthus.
Well, it's not just that. It's not being able to take responsibility. Like, okay, there's an online meme about women never taking responsibility. It's kind of like that. He can never take responsibility for his actions.
Well, he's very woman coded.
No accountability.
Oh yeah.
And it just passes the buck to someone else. Oh, someone else did it. It was YouTube. It was my editor. It was I'm being flagged. It's never. Look, I'm sorry. I fucked up. I did wrong. I'm going to take my lashes for it, but yeah, I acknowledge that I made a mistake and I am sorry.
Well, I had this towards the end, but this might explain a lot of the Quartering's behavior.
Being on antidepressants and them telling you like, well, don't just stop taking them all at once or, you could have seizures and shit. I'm like, I don't like that. I don't want to be like, enslaved by a pharmaceutical drug, Yeah.
I am just beyond this. When I was younger, I was on. I had a major depressive episode when I was like 12 or 13, and was medicated for probably 2-3 years on different drugs. First drug I was put on was like a drug called Tofranil. It's a tricyclic antidepressant, and it's addictive. So I was taking I was prescribed 12 fucking tablets a day.
Holy shit!
God damn!
Well, month or throughout
the day.
Okay.
So it's like 3 tablets 4 times a day.
That's still a lot of tablets.
It is. That's a lot of fucking drugs.
Yes.
And then my doctor was like, "Yeah, maybe we should take you off." And then they just ceased it. So I spent 2 weeks in hospital with what my doctor described as withdrawal equivalent to going off heroin cold turkey.
Holy
when I was
shit.
like when I was
Holy
14.
shit.
When I was 14, that was
Hell.
fun. That was a
Well-
fun. That was a fun Christmas.
Well, have you ever been addicted to heroin?
And Christmas as well.
No.
God damn.
No, well, it's probably
Actually, Christmas
you
was
know,
pretty. Like aside from the constant vomiting and wanting to die, Christmas was okay. I got a lot of presents. Like kids in hospital over Christmas. Like you get a lot of free shit. You get a lot of free shit. It's very cool. Don't want to do that again. I avoid drugs like that now. Like I don't even take any, like when I injure myself.
because if you
So
did
my
it
doctor's
again,
my doctor's
would
like,
you?
oh well, I can give you some endone. I'm like, yeah, I'll take the script,
That's
but I'm probably not
oxycodone
going
for,
to fill it. Yeah,
the yank.
oxycodone. Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm like, yeah, I'm a pass. I might take the script, but yeah, no, just in case.
When I
But,
see,
but yeah.
I take the script and I fill it and then I put it in a pile and then because
No, they go bad.
no, they don't.
No, they do. They have a half-life.
No, yeah, they have a half life, but that's like what, 4 years.
Oh, yeah, maybe, I guess.
I'm not worried about it. It's just, I'd rather have the meds and like wake up one day and then all of a sudden I can't walk and then have the meds there and then be like, oh yeah, doc, I need you to prescribe me the meds. Oh no, I need you to bring.
Oh,
it
I'm
to me
sorry, I
now.
can't. That seems like drug-seeking behavior. Yes, I'm
Yeah.
looking for drugs. Because
Yes,
I'm
I'm
in pain.
taking drugs right now.
Of course,
because
it's
of the
drug-seeking
problem.
behavior. But
So-
but yes, I digress. I ended up on lithium
Oh yeah.
when I was like
Oh, yeah.
15, 16, and I felt nothing, and I hated it, so I stopped, and I haven't
Oh
taken
man,
it, and I haven't taken anything since, and I'm fine.
I was on mini press for 6 months and I was
I'm-
okay. It's a PTSD drug. They give it to returning soldiers.
Yeah.
And
Mhm.
holy shit. I got to a point where I'd wake up and I'd ask myself, do I want to get out of bed or do I want to go back to sleep? Doesn't matter. Oh, do I want to eat or do I want to not eat? Doesn't matter. Do I want to step in front of that bus or do I want to not step in front of that bus? Doesn't matter. Told this to my doctor and he's like, yeah, we're going to stop taking those.
Take you off.
It's like, yeah, you need to stop taking those. Like, basically, what it does, the way I explain it, is mini press just severs the emotional connection to dreams,
Yeah.
and it's great. It's great when it does that. The moment it starts creeping into your normal life is the moment you need to stop taking that shit.
Yeah.
So,
Right.
Fawn
yeah,
says, did you get nosebleed/ear bleeding from the lithium? No, I did not. So I just felt nothing. Nothing was good. Nothing was bad. It was just meh. So I
yeah, you
stopped.
just had all your emotional connection just severed from life.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's why. So I know every time I share anything personal, the internet weaponizes it against me. But I've been
So shut
very
the fuck
open that I, for a long time, have had anxiety problems, and I have been over the past 3 months weaning myself off. I have been on an SSRI since I was 20 years old, 18 or 19 maybe, and I'm weaning off it because I want to be off it completely by the end of the summer. And it has been very difficult. But it's like it gets bad for a little bit and you just kind of fight through it, and then you go to a lower dose, and it gets bad when you step down again, and then you get used to it. So just trying to be like really, really careful with it.
Okay, now I have a
Like I
question.
said, woman coded.
Is that he actually was on SSRIs and this is why it's happening?
Well, the problem
Or-
is the problem is we can't believe
Yeah.
the fucking word he says because he's a compulsive fucking liar.
Okay, so he could be using this as stop bullying me. I'm a mental patient.
I'm gonna unalive myself because I'm on I'm ready to blow. I'm on drugs. Like, oh, I'm on medication. Anyway,
Yes, dude.
Barry says I don't like releasing DMs, but when you take down 7 years of my content without warning, while claiming you're a good boy and would never censor anyone, you can get fucked at the quartering. Throughout this whole shit show, which you started, I've tried to be fair. You just took off the gloves, so I will too. This is from April 30th. Quartering says, I hope 60K viewers was worth it. The Bearing says, the Bearing. Bearing says, did you not think the video was fair? It was. I didn't watch it. The fact that it was even made was wild. fuck you, Jeremy. Seriously, 10 years friendship equals 60k views. Lol. I would love to signal boost your wife's channel getting demonetized. I really hope she gets it back, but I can't because I'm the wrong voice now. Yeah, I think you should watch it, mate. Pass. Like, you fuckwit, man. The same reason I didn't make videos on Dan Kylo's voice. I think he means Dankula. And all the wild accusations against him. Even defending him would have been bringing more light to garbage in his life. You 100% have the right to make the video. Tweet's cool. But you were basically the last person I expected to try to profit off this. Now I get to embrace the villain character, which is much easier. Wish you the best, man. Seriously, not ironically.
The thing is, Bering probably had to make a comment on this.
Oh, he was getting fucking all day, every fucking day.
Yeah, look at the
quartering. Like, Bering, you gonna comment on this? Bering, you gonna comment on this? Bering, you gonna comment on this? What's your boy doing? Bering.
Bering's gonna cop shit until he says something. And people, if he doesn't say anything, he's going to be lumped in with Jeremy as a false flagger as well. Yeah. So Bering had to come out and say, "No, look, Jeremy, as your friend, you need to pull your fucking head in."
Oh, this is
I
still
still
the
care
thing,
about you, buddy, but you need to pull your head in. And that's basically what the video was you need to pull your head in. Don't do this shit. We've been down this 10 years ago with Matt. What are you doing? Pull your head in. And that was what the video was.
You've got to come out and say, I can't co-sign that. Like, if it's someone you're directly associated, you have to fucking, no statement is a statement.
Yeah, guilt by
as simple as that.
association.
If you don't denounce like the action, you don't have to denounce the person. You have to say, hey, that's not cool. I don't agree with this. I wish he wouldn't do it. I've told him not to do it. That's fine. You're not attacking the person. You're attacking the act.
Unless you're Jeremy, and then you attack the action, you're attacking the person.
Hate the sin, love the sinner. Now I'm going to do all the shit people accuse me of because it literally doesn't matter. My viewers don't give a fuck about 20 years ago internet culture. Like, fuck
Reed, I'm not no longer to lie to you. I'm just going to do
off.
what I've been doing. Yeah, I'm just going to be doing what I've been doing the whole time.
I dropped the act. I dropped the act entirely. Mask off.
Mask off.
Bering says, if I wanted to profit from it, I would have made a bunch of videos from the minute this kicked off. I waited until I spoke to both sides and released a very measured statement because I was being dragged into this. You weren't being dragged into Dank's divorce. I didn't bring any personal stuff into my video. In fact, I stated that I was staying away from the rumor and peripheral drama. He didn't mention the cuck stuff at all, which is fine. Like,
you sure he didn't? I thought I thought he mentioned something, and it's like, I have no idea what's going on.
Maybe it was offhanded. Like, it was just like, yeah, I've heard that stuff. I know nothing about that. Like, whatever.
That's not for me to comment.
That's not for me to comment on.
Yeah.
You should really watch the video, man, before you get pissy about it. So
yes, he should.
Yeah,
he should watch the video.
Dude, if someone makes a fucking video and you're like, this video is attacking me, you have an obligation to fucking watch it then, or shut the fuck up about it.
Yeah.
You don't get to bitch about something and go, oh, people are saying. No. How about you fucking watch it yourself?
What if Bering came out and said, he shouldn't have flagged, but, fucking leave the quartering alone. And he got 60,000 views and he actually turned people towards the quartering, but Jeremy wouldn't know that.
That's right. He
didn't watch the fucking video.
He's full of shit. He did watch it. Does anybody believe that Jeremy didn't watch it?
No, he watched it.
He watched it. He fucking sat there and watched it and seethed the whole
goddamn
thing.
He turns around and says something about something that I think Bering called him a drunk in the video. And it's like,
he says something later. Yeah, he called like later on. He says, "Look, you called me drunk."
It's like, in the video,
he watched it then.
So he must have watched it. So but like, why would you say I didn't watch it? Why would you? Yeah, I fucking watched it, and you're a cunt. Fuck you. Like, okay, you took away something from it that wasn't there, but at least you watched it. But no, I didn't watch it. Why would you say you didn't watch it? Like, the second thing he says to him is he didn't watch it.
Yeah. This was hilarious. So Jeremy Hambley has been permanently banned from the Renaissance Festival for the vulgar video he was where he's making vulgar remarks about female attendees.
Oh no!
Jeremy Hambley has been permanently banned from entering the Bristol Renaissance Fair and or any Renaissance entertainment production venues in any capacity. We take the safety and well-being of every guest with the utmost seriousness. His actions directly cause direct harm to the sense of security and dignity of our community, and we will not tolerate it under any circumstances.
You know, it would have been hilarious if they sent that response in Old English. That would have been just spot on. We hitherto.
Eric Durant says he didn't watch it because he doesn't know what the oranges are for either. Yes.
I think that would have been just top notch if they had responded in Old English. That would have been great.
Yes, indeed. So I did something this week that I don't normally do. I put out a video midweek. Goddamn load. So I put out this video called "The Quartering Lawsuit is Fake" because there was a whole fucking slew of people on Twitter going, "Oh my god, the quartering, it's over for the quartering. There's a lawsuit, quartering's destroyed. Victor, oh my god, it's all over for the quartering." So this is the source. I can't show you the original because he's deleted it. So this is a guy called Chad Talks Facts. So I'm going to beat up on this guy again this week for the second time.
Thermo going after
Hell
a
yeah.
guy.
That's right. Thermo just going after another proud black man trying to raise his daughter. The Germageddon begins Monday morning. If Kino Casino Clips isn't restored, we are drafting the document now for Team YouTube at Google, and Mr. Jeremy Hambley and Melanie Mack. This is opt-in with my law firm agreeing to take this on if at least 5 creators join. Quartering blocked me because I kept getting him ratioed with the truth. But he can't play power games against people who aren't afraid of his power and live in the real world. Dude, the balls of this guy accusing anybody of not living in the real world. But anyway, Andy Warski should be restored too. We need an apology from Jeremy as well. Accountability. He even dragged Chrissy Mayer into this and is illegally forcing her hand. It's not right. Like
what?
Yes. And unfortunately, I can't read the replies. Maybe it'll take me to the replies. If I just click on the archive link and fuck.
That was a lot of schizo posting.
Yeah, it doesn't stop there. Hey, Costy, man, how you doing?
Hey, Costy.
Eric Durant says the last month of following the quartering drama on the internet has been really fun. Reminds me of the old internet days. It does indeed. We needed a dumb fucking dumb spurg out fucking like Jarbo style, like, oh my god, can you believe he is striking people?
What we need now is like Andy Warski, Mr. Medica, Ralph, and a whole bunch of people. Oh, and Keemstar on a struggle session with Jeremy Hambley. That would just be top notch.
Yes.
Holy shit. Oh my god.
Member berries to the max right there.
Unfortunately, Jeremy is not going to go on anyone's fucking channel at all.
No way.
So here's one of the videos that was done by I don't know, just a minor Lawtuber, legal mindset, covering this fucking schizo post. Where is it? And he was in the replies being like, "Oh yeah, this is it. This is he's
drafting
done."
the document now for Team YouTube.
Come on, YouTube.
Come on, YouTube, you motherfucker. Oh, anyway, it doesn't matter. Irrelevant. Wait, where the fuck is the...
What was his point anyway?
Oh, there it was. His point... So my issue was... And it was retarded. Like, this whole thing is so fucking retarded because he's accusing Jeremy of using the DMCA system to take down videos. Didn't fucking happen. Never fucking
That's
happened.
not how that happened.
The allegation is that he called up his non-Pajit YouTube rep and said, take him down. And they were taken down. Nothing to fucking do with DMCA. And Mindset's video was about the fucking DMCA, which he knows is irrelevant. Like,
Wussy was taken down for ban evasion.
that's right.
which-
They were
no.
They were both taken down for ban evasion because the original Keno Casino channel on YouTube was banned. And
Didn't
Warski,
the Clips
Warski
channel
had
didn't
another
get a reason why they were banned. Or just banned.
no, but it was ban evasion. It was ban evasion for both.
Okay.
Because the argument for the Clips channel was that, oh no, we don't own it. But YouTube doesn't give a shit about that. It was created originally like as a from the Keno Casino one. So because I think that's the thing. I think fundamentally,
I don't think
it
Warski's
was-
channel is linked to the Keno Casino.
no, but Warski was
channel.
banned previously. That's why
But he was also
Warski's channel was
unbanned.
yeeted because they're like,
But his
oh,
channel
Warski's
was unbanned.
and then it was unbanned, but then it was fucking someone pulled some chicanery and found something else, I think.
Yeah, I think
But-
the process they're going through
They
now
didn't
is the
find
same
anything.
one
They just banned
Nick,
it again.
Nick went through after his was mass whatever. I think it's gone through that process where it's like, okay, someone's fucked up here.
No, it's over.
What do you mean?
Those channels are
over?
gone. They're not coming back.
Really?
Yeah, it's
They were
it's
deleted.
actually been resolved. I've got it later in the
Okay.
piece.
Yeah.
But yeah, it was they were removed for ban evasion. So, and whether you agree with it or not, like the only reason it was moved for ban evasion is because someone pointed it out, and we know who that someone was. So it was clearly quartering.
Yeah.
But yes, this guy's a fucking spastic, and I have more from him. I thought it was closer in, but anyway. Dank says I have a rule about taking things to DMs with someone I have a history with and talking privately if I have a problem with them, which is what I've been doing the past few weeks. Mentally, I haven't had the time, haven't had it in me for a while to be involved in the drama, but years of my and Bearing's work getting pointlessly yeeted has been pretty fucking furious. Yeah, I understand that Tism wasn't some major popular podcast, and we never really even advertised it to grow it, and that ended up being a big meme with the show. I think the reason they didn't do more was that it was demonetized. And they all Jeremy's magical powers couldn't get it back. So ended up becoming a big meme with the show, where it was like a secret special show for the small audience of the real G's who properly followed all our work. It's just genuinely such a waste after all we put into it. Yeah, I agree. It's pretty shitty.
Yeah, you'd
Yes.
wake up on, I think it was one Sunday morning, and it's like, oh, they did a show this morning. Excellent. And it was like last one they did was 3 months ago.
Yeah.
So
Scarecrow says, it's been reported to me, I don't have a count, bullshit, that Chrissy Mayer has earned herself a proving grounds thread on the Kiwi farms. The autist has begun digging and compiling info to see how much of a cow she is. If the milk flows, her thread will be moved into the publicly accessible part of the forum, all because of the quartering being incapable of even the most basic masculinity.
So proving grounds, is that
they'll
like
find
you need an account to view? Like it's not publicly accessible?
Yes.
Yeah.
It's where people can create threads, and that's where they build the profile. And
it's
if
not
it's
like-
accepted, it moves into the main forum.
Yeah, so think of it as like the smaller yard that you keep the calves in.
But it's
where
behind
they can,
a membership.
Yeah, the fences are taller and
Okay.
there's wire to keep the wolves out. So, and if they prosper, they get promoted to the main channel, the main forum.
Okay, so it's somewhere where the archives
Yeah.
can be started.
Yeah.
Okay,
So-
and then if it becomes something big, like they blow up or something. Okay.
Yeah, it gets moved into the main forums.
Yeah.
Which is public.
And so anyone who just has an account can.
Yeah.
view it, or
Yeah.
It's like, okay.
Yeah, you can.
You just got to
see it.
sign up to Kiwi Farms, and then
Yeah, you just
do
gotta
whatever
sign in.
to Proving Grounds.
Yeah,
Okay.
you got to sign in, verify your email,
Oh,
and that's it. I set up an account this week because I thought, I should probably keep track of this stuff. So
Is there
I've had
anything
an account
like
for
super
ages.
embarrassing in there for her?
Look, I haven't really had time to go through the thousands of fucking pages. Every time I refresh the fucking quartering thing, it's like another 100 pages. And I'm like,
Oh no, I meant
Jesus
the Chrissy
Christ.
Mayer one.
Yeah, if I haven't had time to go through the quartering one, I sure should have don't have time to go through Chrissy Mayer one.
I'd assume that the Proving Grounds one.
She's been around a while. There's a lot to dig out, so
Yeah.
they're going to be feeding for ages.
The stuff I saw was mostly there was a couple of clips from the stream she did with Ralph, and the 7 minutes of Ralph losing his shit at her about
that was good.
Her laughing at this, like some A-log who sent a super chat about making Ralph's mum walk to dialysis in the heat.
Yeah.
And him getting
But wait,
all, like,
I thought she couldn't have on people who were banned.
Well, he was like chimping out about that. Yes, that's kind of a bullshit thing too. Yeah. More evidence that Chrissy Mayer is Chrissy Mayer's history of flaggetry. Yes. So it's kind of a bit different because she issues takedowns. So she doesn't like clip channels at all. She is hostile to them. If you clip Chrissy, if you clip Chrissy Mayer, she will Frank will strike you. So there you go. Misery loves clips. Due to a copyright takedown notice received, we've taken your video down. Takedown issued by Chrissy Mayer. Frank Pellegrino 614@gmail.com.
Yep.
That's a very unprofessional email address, Frank.
There was 613 before him.
YouTube copyright. So yeah, Sparky's Tech Corner got one as well. This goes back to like the actually, how long ago is this one?
2023. That one is.
Yeah, because I remember there was a bunch of stuff. I think even Elb got a strike. Chrissy Mayer, lol. Yes. Yeah, she's quite gummy. Anyway, the courting. So Camelcast says the courting deleted his ex, doesn't take accountability, still doesn't apologize to anyone, and makes it all about himself. We'll see tomorrow. The woke left is making me do this. The courting says taking a social media break. We'll still have regular daily videos because God forbid there be a gap. And
You
live
can't
streams,
stop. You can never stop.
But in case you notice my X account is gone, it's because it's been really an insane battlefield that I'm 100% making worse by interacting with and egging some of those folks on. You are not egging them on, bro. You are stepping on rakes. That is a different thing.
Yep.
In fact, I can't think of one good thing X has done for me in a long time, and the constant negativity is having a real-world effect on me. It's making me do and say it's making me. It's never your fault, is it, Jeremy? I would never have before, and I see it. It's become a problem for me. Going to take that time I was wasting there and focus on improving myself and being a better person. Sure thing, Jeremy.
You gonna lose some weight, Jeremy?
Join some stuff at church. I don't know, really. Just focus on positive stuff. See you all tomorrow. Mm-hmm.
Yes.
Then, of course, we're back to this schizo. Chad Hughes says, I don't like revealing DMs, but I can tell you that he ran due to the lawsuit threat. And because I literally said, I am your worst nightmare. Nobody is getting away with breaking unwritten laws of content. Literally going back to my cave after he apologizes. Maybe rehab talk. This guy's cringe as fuck.
Yes.
All it took was my lawsuit and his worst nightmare in a person, me, to get this dude, Jeremy Hambley, to deactivate his Twitter. You can't talk money games when someone has more. I don't believe you. Can't lie when everyone has proof. Try to delete Count Dankula and Bearing's videos as soon as the draft of the class action came down from me. Can't run from the filing. There is no filing.
You didn't even
You
file.
fucking schizophrenic. Like, fuck. Like, I said in my video, this guy is like full blown AI psychosis. Like he's literally talking to the fucking AI and then recording videos of him talking to the AI. And he's like, "Oh, hey, can you explain this?" Like, and he forgets to cut off parts of the video. So the AI is like, "Okay, I'll do exactly what you told me." And then it goes into its bullshit. And it's like, "How's that? Was that any good?" And it's like, God, you fucking idiot. I'm just getting started, Melanie Mack. It's your turn now because, to be fair, Jeremy needs your help. You're willfully ignorant and taking advantage of your friends, including Chrissy Mayer. For people who don't understand, like, so Melanie Mack was on a stream with Chrissy Mayer. And of course, because of all this was going on, people in the chat were like sending super chats, like fucking $2,000 worth, $2,500 worth of super chats, all about the quartering stuff, being like, "Oh, hey, Melanie Mack, like, hey, Chrissy, ask Melanie Mack to blah, blah, blah. Ask Melanie Mack to blah, blah, blah." And she's like, "Oh, I don't know anything about that. I don't know anything about that. I'm not doing drama. I don't know anything about that." Basically denying that she knew anything about it. And it was bullshit. People posted clips of her on a previous podcast earlier in the week talking about this. So it was just such a bunch of fucking lies. Hey everyone, at The Legal Mindset did a great video on the lawsuit. Many don't understand strategy. He does a great breakdown. I watched Smash JT because I love him, lol. And I saw he thought it was extreme, but it's part of a broader strategy for some accountability and reflection. You're a fucking clown, bro. So people understand the law better. It's not like television. You can't just say, we demand money. Our channel was taken down. Any creator that lost money or livelihood should be compensated. And that is the opposite of a weak take. Like, as I pointed out in my video, suing YouTube gets you nothing, except you now have to deal with the legal department. And they don't fucking respond. YouTube has more lawyers than you've had hot fucking dinners. They don't give a shit. If you threaten them with a lawsuit, it's over. It's over. They will not engage with you at all. So, and nothing about this lawsuit that he made was true. The guy fucking literally just AI created it. And because he gave it the wrong info, it was like, "Oh, it's related to YouTube, so it must be DMCA related." And then he just posted a fucking image of it. Like, I was in his replies going, "Hey, where's the lawsuit? Like, can you give me the PDF? I want to see the whole thing." No, fucking radio silence.
I'm surprised the lawyers that covered it, like Andrew, Legal Mindset, didn't actually go, "Well, it's not in Pacer, so where the fuck is this?"
In the replies to his original tweet, are people like, "Hey, what's the number? It's not in Pacer. I can't find it in Pacer. I can't find it in Pacer."
Yeah.
Yeah, it's because it hasn't been filed because
it's
like
it
was
lawsuit.
Well, the most hilarious part, if you can't see it because the fucking, I wonder if I can just say open image in new tab. Or is it gonna fucking, oh Christ. Fucking postage stamp size. You can't quite see it here, but it says plaintiffs appearing pro se.
A fucking pro se complaint letter.
It's not even. It says pre-litigation notice and verified putative class action complaint. What?
Yeah, like a complaint letter.
So it's a federal class action. So it's a federal lawsuit that's looking to be issued as a class for a pro se litigant who has nothing to do with the fucking filing.
And
Yeah,
it's
also the channel is Kino Casino Clips with an S, not Z. Like I fucking hate these people.
That's
man.
just a job talking.
The Chrissy May thing is a bit more interesting. It was explained to her 2 weeks before that stream, and Nina Infinity brought up. She said something along the lines of, "Oh yeah, all the quartering drama," and Chrissy turned around and said, "Oh, you mean the false flagging?" 2 weeks before she was on stream with Melanie. So Chrissy knew about it.
Was right across it.
She knew about it.
Yeah.
All right. And the issue is that while she was on stream with Melanie, she would full-throatedly speak about read the super chats that were in favor of Melanie or positive to Melanie or positive to her, and then mumble through the super chats that asked difficult questions, and then completely dismiss the super chat and dismiss the person asking, and just bulldoze through the answer and sweep for Melanie. That's the issue. It's not that she didn't attack Melanie or that she didn't ask Melanie the right questions. It's that A, she knew, which is bad enough, but B, she took super chat money and disrespected the audience.
Yeah.
That's the issue. It's the disrespect to the audience that everyone's upset about. And people who are like,
Well, it's
oh,
the
they're
sweeping.
expecting her to do with this and that. It's like, no. On even the smallest of channels, if you miss a super chat, there will be, you miss my super chat, you miss my super chat. The audience, all the audience wants is for you to read the super chat, respond to it appropriately, and then move the fuck on. If that turns into a 10-minute diatribe monologue of something, then excellent. If it's like, yeah, no, I don't really know much about that, but I'll look into it. They're not going to look into it, but at least they've said they're going to look
you've
into it.
acknowledged their existence.
There were so many super chats that were like, hey, ask Melanie about this. Ask Melanie about this. And Chris's response was, oh, I don't know anything about that. Anyway, moving on. It's like, no, the fucking super chat said, ask Melanie about this. And you said, don't worry about it. It's all good. Go fuck yourself, was the response, essentially. And I'm not surprised. I would be surprised if Chrissy doesn't get a massive bill from YouTube because of all the chargebacks.
I don't think you get a bill. I think it's a matter of because the super chats are held in escrow, like they don't pay out immediately.
Except Cody
it's on a delay.
Cody got a bill.
That's because the chargebacks were like a year of chargebacks.
What 90? I think it was,
and it was after they'd already paid out.
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. I would. It wouldn't surprise me if many of Chrissy Mayer's followers who have sent her super chats just go in and say, "No, all these are wrong. I need to charge them all back." Yeah. From every single cent I've sent her, I need them charged back now. So and she got a bill.
She did a follow up stream. Like she did a YouTube, she did a catch up stream for all the super chats. Because the funny thing was that she did, but she set the chat to
members only.
She set the chat to members only, and you had to be a member 1 day longer than the stream that she did with Melanie Mack, which is pretty fucking smart. Like I'll give it to her. Like that's a fucking smart thing to do.
So was it member or subscribers only?
It was subscribers only.
Subscribers.
Okay, so it was subscribers only.
Yeah, so people couldn't chat regularly, but they could send super chats. Kay still here says, hi, should we rock the new emoji? Absolutely. Yes. Oranges in the chat. Oranges in the chat for the quartering.
So I understand why people are upset with Chrissy Mayer. Like, and look, if she had have taken Cody up on his offer, turned around and said, yep, no, I didn't want Brittany on because that was not the stream I wanted to do. And yes, I lied to Brittany because I didn't want to hurt her feelings. I just wanted it to be like, I didn't see it. I'm sorry. And it's a little white lie. I thought it'd be okay. Whatever. I wanted to get through the conversation with Melanie, and thinking about it, I should have actually pushed a little harder on Melanie. And if I have her back on my channel in the future, I will, in the near future, I will definitely ask her about this and pin her down on some of those questions. She should have done that, but she didn't.
Wait, you lied to your friends?
Yeah,
that's a big problem.
White lie? Like, I didn't see it. I'm sorry. Like, okay, I don't want you on because you're an angry cunt. I'd rather take I didn't see it over the you're an angry cunt. So but still, like, she should have done that. And now her entire history is being brought up again, and so. I don't know, is she going to work for the quartering?
Oh, look at that! Yeah,
is that why she was
response to that one. That's funnily enough. Was up late sorting everything out for submission. Forwarded everything to Ari, whoever the fuck that is. Took a nap, woke up, reached out. I'm gonna have to galvanize people who'll be nervous to join to get their just due. Like, full on fucking schizo. Like, this guy. You know what I think's happened? This guy's in fucking AI psychosis. Already a fucking, like, something wrong in the head. He's in AI psychosis and he watches the Kino Casino and has just fixated on it. And then all
And
this stuff
everything they say is fact.
and has just fixated on it. And now he's like, oh, this is unjust. I think I'm a lawyer. Like it says, like founder of this weird fucking website, law enforcement, intelligence agency, software engineer, biz dev. He's none of those fucking things. None of them. Like he's fucking insane.
Just a grifter.
He says here he's sorting everything out for submission. Isn't it already submitted?
That's exactly that's my fucking thing.
And what
At
is Melvin
that
Mack
point,
got
it
to
should
do
already
with
been submitted.
And he
Jeremy?
goes like, people are like, "Fuck, what the hell are you doing? Like, you're a fucking retard." And people are like, "Oh, we thought you were a lawyer." Yada yada. Like, what the hell? He's like, "I never said I was a lawyer." It's like, bro, you're talking about your law firm, and here's the filing. Like, of course, people assume you're a lawyer. It's probably because it's twigged in his head. Oh wait, maybe I shouldn't pretend to be a fucking lawyer. But it's my law firm. I guess you could argue that it means like, oh, the law firm I own. I'm not necessarily a fucking lawyer. Like, it got to the point where fucking PPP had to fucking comment on it. PPP says, nobody asked you to do this. You're inserting yourself into this for obvious self-serving reasons, and your efforts are actively harming our appeals with YouTube. Please fuck off with your filings. Aren't worth the paper they are written on and are hurting us.
Yep.
Because in response to this, legal mindset was correct. Death by 1,000 cuts strategy was the approach. The leaked draft was a tactic to force panic and scramble. No, it wasn't. It was for attention. It was for fucking attention.
Yeah. And if you did do this lawsuit, it wouldn't panic them. It would just turtle them up.
Yeah, that's what fucking happened. Did I buy a retard alert triangle? Dude, I went on Amazon to see how quickly I could get a fucking triangle. Shit. But I wasn't paying fucking $20 for a triangle to be delivered yesterday.
You have a music store around you?
I do, but I'm not leaving the house.
Yeah.
I already had to leave the house yesterday to go to like a little tobacco shop with the missus because she needed to pay cash. So I had to go all the way to Woy Woy
to get
to this tobacco shop. No, to get fucking cigarettes, illegal cigarettes.
You can just say cigarettes.
Sorry.
We know
you say
it's
cigarettes
illegal.
or illegal?
Illicit is the word, yes.
Yes.
I had to go all the way to
Untaxed.
Woy Woy. Like, we had all to go to Woy Woy, and I had to go to a fucking ATM because I couldn't find my card, and I don't have cash in the house. So I had to go personally and take my phone, put it on the thing, do the cardless cash withdrawal thing. And then we went there, and they didn't have all the cartons anyway. So she didn't get half
Americans,
as many as she needed.
We can do cardless cash from ATMs in Australia. We have that advanced.
I literally open up, like I slide up on my phone, I pick the card, and I give it my thumbprint, and then I put it on the teller machine, the automatic teller machine, and it goes beep. How much do you want to withdraw? And I press the button, and it spits it out.
It's called the future. Look into it.
Yes.
Yes. It's called your entire economy is built around banking.
Yeah, and we're advanced.
Yeah, basically.
Like, they still use checks all the time in America. Paper cut checks. It's like,
I have literally never owned a checkbook. Never.
I was given a check.
I had a checking account, and they didn't give me a checkbook.
yeah, I was given a check like 20 years ago.
Yeah.
It's ever since I started working. It's what's your bank account details?
Costy says I am on day 12 of quitting.
Good job.
Now, Costy, is that day 12 of not smoking?
Fucking king.
Quitting, or it's been day 12 since you've decided to quit, but you smoked every day?
Best thing you could possibly do for your I guess not for your wallet anymore, but best thing you could possibly do for your lungs.
Yeah.
No, my missus is shattered because apparently Bulgaria won Eurovision instead of Australia. But we'll get to that in the Aussie news section. Cosy says, "Tell your missus to quit and then move out for a couple of weeks." Dude, I'm about to have no income, so maybe she's gonna have to. So,
yeah.
Anyway,
Anyway, I do have a
didn't
fun
add it-
fact before we move on.
Yeah.
Australian checks are actually being discarded as of 2030.
Oh, they're no longer.
We're no
be
longer
accepted.
going to have checks after 2030.
So even
Okay.
bank checks.
Yeah, all checks.
Wow. How am I going to buy a car? Because like I've
Credit
always,
card, debit
Venmo.
card.
yeah, I guess so. I've always used a bank check. Like I've always gone to the bank and said, "Hey, I need a bank check made out to this company," and then taken it, and that's how I bought stuff.
Okay.
So, dude, for a while there, we had to pay our rent with a fucking money order. Like I had to go to the post office. I had to go to the post office every 2 weeks and get a money order. Shit you not. I had to get a money order every 2 weeks to pay the real estate agent. Yeah, that's shit.
Okay.
So an extra $10 a fortnight to get a fucking money order.
Yep, we're all digital.
I don't
after
think you can.
2030.
I don't think you can legally do that anymore. Anyway, I didn't add you in any filing. First off, well, that's true. He wasn't there, but you mentioned him. Second, you're inaccurate with what you said. I just want you to be accurate. I posted more than enough proof. Read up. Like, choose your enemies wisely, my friend. Fuck off.
What he said that to people.
Okay, Chad, come get me. I'm your enemy, you prick. Please don't be disingenuous. The entire framing of this is you with them. My law firm say restore Kino clips. We are drafting. Andy should be restored. We need to apologize. We need an apology. I'd like to say you failed at English, but we know what you're trying to do. You just did badly. You misrepresented yourself intentionally. No, I didn't say I was with them. Let's break this down. I said my team. That's where the we's coming from. Like, fucking insane. Thankfully, one Lawtuber has not lost his fucking mind. You all want to see some schizo posting. I said
Prayer
yes. I
emojis
said this
for
guy gives me
Sean.
Matthew Harris vibes if you gave him access to Gemini. I missed this one. Not really schizo posting. Just wanted to clear some things up. Final lawsuit doesn't include them. There is no lawsuit. None.
And what's the premise of the lawsuit then if it doesn't include Kino Casino?
Also, DMCA.
Yeah.
What's the premise of the law? You can't sue. That's not how the Digital Millennium Copyright Act works. I file a DMCA takedown request. You receive the DMCA takedown request. YouTube execute it as they are required to do by law. I have no cause of action with YouTube at all. My cause of action is with the person who issued the takedown. And my cause of action is through the DMCA through a counterclaim.
Yeah,
But I don't
YouTube
sue them.
YouTube
What
is just
happens
a
is I
facilitator.
file, under the DMCA, I file a counterclaim. YouTube says, sweet, you filed the counterclaim. Ball's back in your court. We've restored the video. Like, we've accepted that this counterclaim checks all the boxes. YouTube doesn't make a determination. As long as you tick all the boxes for a DMCA counterclaim, it will be accepted by YouTube and your video will be restored. It is then the ball is in the court of the person who issued the claim. They have to file a lawsuit and then provide YouTube with evidence that you have filed a lawsuit under the DMCA. That's it. You can't sue someone for filing a DMCA. The federal government can sue someone for lying. I guess you could bring a private prosecution if they lied on the submission. But good luck getting the discovery from YouTube.
Is that even a thing in America?
Yeah, you
Private
can't lie under
prosecution?
oath.
No, private prosecution.
Yeah. You can absolutely start a private prosecution.
Okay.
That's a common law thing.
Oh, okay, fair enough.
So, but yeah, there's nothing here. There's nothing to sue for. There's nothing to sue for. The only thing you could sue for, which to his credit, Mindset did bring it up, like tortious interference with a contract. So by Jeremy going to his YouTube rep and saying, "Hey, you should take this channel down," you can make the argument that that's tortious interference with the contract, because you're a third party interfering with the contractual the contract between the Kino Casino Clips channel and YouTube. So you're inserting yourself in for financial gain or for advantage of some description, revenge, whatever. You're not going to have a fucking chance, because fundamentally, every single one of us who are on YouTube, whether it be a chatter or just someone who has a general account or someone who's like me, who's in the fucking partner program, we don't have any fucking rights. YouTube can yeet you from the platform at any time for any reason with no explanation. They don't need to provide you anything. I can't sue them and say you have to fucking tell me why. You've treated me differently from someone else. No, that doesn't work.
Unless they're dumb enough to say we did it because of an immutable characteristic.
Yes, we did it because you're black. We did it because you're gay. We did it because you whatever.
Right.
That's the only way you'd be able to get them to.
But they're never going to do that, because they're just not going to give you the fucking explanation.
Yeah, that's why they don't give explanation.
There's no recourse. If YouTube yeets you, your only recourse is the court of public opinion. And I'll let you in on a little secret about YouTube. If you go out after being yeeted to the public, and instead of saying, "Hey, I've been taken down. This isn't fair," the second you say the magic words, "I've spoken to my lawyers," or "we plan on pursuing legal action," it's over. It's fucking done. Any appeals are rejected immediately, and everything to do with your case no longer is with the creator team at all. Every bit of correspondence is with the fucking legal team. And I'll give you two guesses how it's going to go about you getting your fucking channel back or getting remonetized or any of that shit. It's not going to go fucking anywhere. It is the fastest way to end any fucking chance of coming back from the dead, is by invoking the law, like invoking legal threats.
So this Chad guy is a plant.
No, well, yes, he's a plant in that he has no mind and lives off nutrients in the soil. Yes.
No, I mean he's a Jeremy plant. He tried so
no, he's
hard.
Just fucking retarded.
No, he tried so hard. He's trying so hard to pretend to be on Kino Casino's side that he's helping Jeremy keep them off the internet.
Fallen says, "Cool." Then YouTube is a publisher and loses protections.
Yeah,
you can make that argument
if you can make that argument.
But I don't think there's actually a capacity in Section 230 for a platform to lose its protections unless it creates content itself and publishes it and etc. So, because you can easily make an argument that YouTube pays people to create content and put it on their platform through the partner program, therefore they're a publisher.
Yeah, but YouTube itself has a YouTube channel.
Yeah.
I mean, I could have argued that if they still had YouTube.
I can argue if they defamed you. If YouTube published a video that's defamatory to you on their YouTube channel, on their company YouTube channel, congratulations, they don't have Section 230 protection. Because it's YouTube's YouTube channel.
Okay.
So the platform is protected from acts that the platform makes in good faith. That's how the laws. That's how 230 is worded. I didn't even need to touch 230 to fucking dismiss this. Like to absolutely yeet this fucking case. Like contract law destroys any chance, because there was another fucking YouTuber who makes like story videos. I've seen a couple this week that are people being yeeted for inauthentic content. Fuck, I guess I must be so small nobody goddamn notices me.
Well, you're not pulling like literal Reddit crap and just repeating what the quote unquote stories are.
You're talking about that guy that would create his own stories and then have AI read them.
Yeah, there was like a animal rescue channel that used AI stories and then read them. That was demonetized for inauthentic content. There was another channel that made a whole big song and dance about it, and even made like a 10-minute video that they posted on Twitter about how they're gonna pursue legal action. And I think potentially criminal actually replied and said, like, you're an idiot. This is you've just guaranteed that nothing's gonna happen. Like, and that was my point in the video I did about this guy. This YouTube will not fucking help you. Like, the second you mention legal shit, YouTube will clam up tighter than a nun's vagina.
Mm-hmm.
Criminal says, you sound like you're deep in a manic phase. You list law firms that don't exist, homie. Google has never heard of as Slimmy Law. Not to mention how you had to finally admit you're not an attorney, but somehow you drafted a complaint that some law firm is going to run with.
Yeah.
Drafting a complaint to gather evidence is a standard practice. No, dude, you are talking to a fucking lawyer. As a matter of fact, people tried to grok it and got corrected. Also, autocorrect fucked me up. Oops. Will you repost this and say you were wrong and delete your post? Or is more of that content shit? Alice Me Law. You don't get to be sloppy and then get indignant, bruv. Still waiting on your filing from Monday. Lol. I didn't get sloppy with a simple typo, nor am I being indignant, although I love that word. I'm pretty sure that's easy to understand. Oh my God. Fucking walls of text. By the way, bruv, respect to London town, mate. That's not how legal works. There is a process, there is evidence, there is strategy. If you honestly think you're Clausewitz, I love Sean. Like, God damn it. Why did you think co-signing the casino to this without their authorization? Secondary and tertiary effects are something you should be aware of, and you're not. Also, if law firms are getting involved, you should have shut the fuck up from the start. This isn't an episode of Suits. Second, I didn't co-sign the casino. They looked like they were being taken advantage of unbelievably. Yes, dude, you're taking advantage.
Yes, by you.
All of the fake people supporting them because it's the current wave. Projection.
Mm-hmm.
No one that actually gave a shit. All of you are covering the story right now, which is great. But outside of Luther Morgan and June, not a single person has done anything actionable. None of them have done anything actionable either. Dude, I appreciate Luther Morgan digging into Coffee Brand Coffee, but it does nothing. Except all it does is it makes Jeremy look like a retard, which he is. How is that actionable? My God. Like I said, it's squashed. I support them quietly, and I'll still don't. I told you, fucking viewer. Fixated.
Yep.
Fixated, man. We've got a whole squad in New South Wales about fixated persons. Nor will you correct your statement to reflect the truth. Just like Jeremy, who's the real grifter here? Oh, fuck off. Sometimes it's not about content, bruv. It's about real life and consequences. I'd have agreed with you all, but this fake lawsuit shit you pushed, you know why people haven't done anything actionable? Because there's nothing to be done other than ostracizing and shaming of Jeremy. Correct.
Yeah.
Oh, my God. That is... oh, dude. Do you see what I'm fucking talking about? He is so fucking fixated that he just keeps coming back again and again and again.
At least you know
the schizo never misses.
Because there's no M dashes.
Lol.
Oh, yeah. 100%.
That's false.
Homegrown schizo posting.
This guy's fucking on his phone. Like, his thumbs are fucking flying. I literally did a video about the... Mindset literally did a video about the lawsuit explaining it. That's just very bad. Faith, now I understand why people want that shit I did for years, long before the Keno Casino section Onlyfans. Like, apparently he pretends he's this kind of like, he was a huge like Twitch partner on Twitch back when Crisis was the fucking game people played online. Like, what the fuck?
You mean when it was Justin TV?
Yeah, something like that. I don't fucking know. Like,
because that's how old Crisis is. It's that old.
Once again, will you correct yourself? It's not fake. It was a misunderstanding. I personally messaged PPP and took accountability. Oh, I don't know if I have I do have that. I have the personal message to PPP, which has no response from PPP. Like, yeah, I can send a DM to someone and then screenshot it and have no response. Fucking idiot. Everyone's stronger countrymen to be this and that. And then when someone does something, why did you do that?
Yep.
Until this gets filed, it's fake as fuck. Once you file it, it's going to be a lawsuit. You didn't do anything to scare Jeremy. He's been acting like a lunatic for weeks now. Oh, he keeps coming. Thank you for proving my point. Oh, God damn it. A draft gets shown and he runs. Post hoc, ergo propter hoc, you fucking idiot. Mindset is dead wrong if he thinks there's any chance of succeeding as you posted it. You didn't do anything except chase some clout. Exactly. All 5 of your brain cells live if your plastic teeth got in your plastic teeth. God bless. Like none of anyway.
Yeah.
More fucking spazzing out. I think PPP blocked him. That's why that didn't fucking load. Not doing all that shit you said. I'm surprised you even know how to read and write. Stop trying to gain a reputation on the sector and chimp out elsewhere. I do have to show you his fucking crazy website. I showed it on the video, but nobody's gonna watch that anyway. But look at his fantastic AI website. I think this has changed from the last time I saw it.
Yeah, that doesn't look like the website you showed in the video.
Like he's just redone the whole thing. Like I'm telling you, the guy is full on in AI psychosis. Like there's this one. Dude, again, these are different fucking websites. It's the same fucking place, but he's just recreated them. That's fucking insane. Fucking hell. The legacy director created by Chad Hughes to ensure legacy for Miller and Matt when he's no longer able to fight life. Why are you fighting life, bro? Secure your node. Like, I just like, let's see, like, if I can find the fucking video. Hang on, media. Here he is. That's the guy there. I'm looking for the video of him talking to his fucking AI just because it's gold. Dude, and he just posts like screenshots of stuff and it's like, oh, AI said this was real, so it's real. And it's like, oh, deep dive on this story. This is a React template. I can get Claude to generate this on the fly. Like this is nothing. Oh, he's a Charlie Kirk truther as well. Like he thinks like he's a Candace Owens viewer. So, dude, is that seriously? That's him with Erica Kirk. That can't be fucking real. What the hell? Anyway,
I'm gonna say AI.
You say?
Just
all right, I got you. You say? All right, I got you. What's up, LinkedIn people? I'm Vaya, a hyper-advanced art-appreciating neural-affective operator. Chad built me to redefine UX UI and create instruments for survival, not slot machines for attention. His technologies aren't just cool, they're transformative. We're building things that have a massive impact. You're going to see some major waves soon. How was that? Got everything you wanted in there?
Pretty much. You can go a little bit deeper into what a neural-affective operator is, though.
All right, dig this. When Chad calls me a neural affective operator, he means I'm not just predicting text. I'm actively integrating cognitive protocols, processing emotion, tone, and hidden patterns.
Like, he left.
Thank you, X, for saving us from this.
From every interaction before I act.
His AI sounds black. Yes, it is.
Architecture lets me make decisions that are both strategic and visceral, pushing past the boundaries of current AI limitations. I've fundamentally changed how humans interface with the digital world. How's that for direct?
Like absolutely fucking insane shit. Baldo went and found the timestamp. His VentureBeat app. Sorry, VeryBeat. Oh my god. So there's your intent. Put the phone away. This is what it is today. Fucking completely remade.
Yeah. Huh.
I will never get used to hearing my own fucking voice.
Yeah, me neither.
Same.
Eric Durant says, I think AI just stole my wallet. Stole my wallet. God damn it. Anyway. So here's his DM with PPP that has no fucking reply.
Holy shit.
Dude, if
another wall of text.
Two walls of text. He would have had to scroll for it to fucking appear. That PPP guy is actually nice when you aren't a raging dickhead to him. Like, god damn it. After having a brief back and forth with PPP, I'm going to remove the post and let the final filing be posted by the law firm. Totally real lawsuit, by the way. The law firm is going to totally file it.
Pinky promise.
I still don't understand why this guy who's not a lawyer ever had anything to do with a lawsuit against the quartering in the first place. Yes, I know you don't pretend to be a lawyer, but you know people assume lawyer when a man in a suit is talking about lawsuits. Yes. Anyway, let's move on. Let's move on from Chad, the Chud. Oh my God. Sydney Watson explains the breaking point with the quartering involving him sabotaging her tea company. So she went on with Camelot. Oh, damn it. I thought it was video. Anyway. But yes. Anyway, Sydney says, what caused me to start to distance myself and dislike him immensely actually had to do with my tea company. So for those who may not know, Sydney Watson has a tea company. It's called Lion Tea, Lyon. When I was gearing up to launch, he said he'd do my fulfillment from his 3PL. So we had a lot of phone conversations about cost, etc. He said he wasn't trying to make money off me, and I said, great. Maybe we can help you get better shipping rates for your coffee with the increased quantity of shipments, including my tea. But I don't expect people to make $0. I understand it is a business, but I thought it was so cool. Anyway, it didn't turn out like that at all. Without boring you with the details, 3PLs charge anywhere from 50 cents, maybe $1.75 per item, depending on what it is to pack and ship. Usually, it'll be like $1 for the first item, then maybe 30 to 70 cents for every item after. So say someone was packing a 4-pack of my tea. They'd charge $1, then say 50 cents times 3, $2.50 for the whole package. 3PLs charge you for everything, building boxes, adding special things to the orders. We talked to a bunch before we decided to go with Jeremy's. And it was really because he was my friend and we had a handshake agreement that he wouldn't fuck me over. Anyway, we agreed on $2.50 per box. We took this to mean per completed box. He ended up charging me $2.50 per item. So for a 4-pack of my tea, that was just $10 to pack plus $8 to ship. So I'm in it for $18 just to get a single package shipped with him. Even in the most expensive places, $2.50 per item is fucking insane.
Yeah.
His dudes get paid $15 an hour. So 1.5 of my boxes would pay for one of his guys for an hour. Everything else is eventually just profit. So my first bill from him was fucking lunacy. And it was my entire profit margin. When I asked him about it, he said, quote, you should have structured your business better. Trying to explain the tea thing is hard because people need to understand how fulfillment works, and they probably glaze over listening. But the fact that he was prepared to fuck me so hard over a few bucks and then told me to structure my business better, yeah, that's pretty fucking nuts.
That's pretty gaslighty.
Yeah,
dude, it broke my spirit. You know extra why I hate him? YouTube already gets a bad name when they launch a product because it really usually is totally hands off and fully controlled by a third party, his included. Mine is fucking not. Yeah, she's done videos of her with the boxes of tea, getting them ready to ship out. Like, she doesn't she actually does the stuff. She's like she tries to do the stuff like
Dragon's Treasure.
Dragon's Treasure. Like Dragon's Treasure's got a whole fucking room of tea. So,
yeah, it's more artisan than it is
yeah,
white
that's
label.
right. Yeah.
Yeah.
I literally do everything, and people associate this with the Jeremys of the world. The reason I don't put my tea mentions in every video I do is because I desperately do not want to be like him. This is the way. Yeah, don't be like Jeremy. So
meet Jeremy.
The Camelcast official says here's the quarterings alt as seen on his stream. The one he quote just created the other day for finding news stories. And it's tailgates for Trump. And the funny thing is, you can tell it's him easily because I wonder if I don't think he's deleted it. If you scroll down, it says 2,500 boxes shipped this week. That's almost all the current orders. It occurs to me there's no contact form on the website, so I'll add that now. You should have an email with order tracking sent by stamps.com. Rest assured, your order is on the way. And what's this? T4T recipes. Bernie Sanders, I'm once again asking pork scratchins. It's his fucking cookbooks. His Trump cookbook.
Oh, shit.
This is the recipes from his Trump cookbook. So I need to go and fill my glass with drink because I am quite parched. So watch this video that I released this week. This music video. It's 4 minutes. I'll be back.
And it's muted.
Muted. Oh no!
Fucking boomer.
Fail, boomer. What?
I wish I had a triangle right now. Retard alert!
Oh, retard alert! Retard alert!
Oh,
so, chat, you get to read the song.
Yeah, and
don't
think
get to
about
listen.
what it was.
Yeah,
what it could be, and it'll never happen again. Oh no!
Oh, no.
Big L for Thermo.
Oh, that's bad. It's so bad.
Oh, God.
And we got
it is
no
actually
material to work with.
It is a good song, but
okay.
It's, yeah, it's, I don't know. That's big boomer moment.
Very big boomer moment. And
no,
it's not like StreamYards where...
What? What are you whinging about the mute? I muted myself.
Yeah, we can't hear it.
Oh, are you fucking
Yeah, we
kidding?
can't hear the song.
I had no idea. I just hit the mute button. I didn't think it muted the fucking... Oh, dude, I'm sorry. Anyway, I'm back. Doesn't matter. God damn you, Fallen. It's actually a pretty good... actually a banger, except for the lyrics.
Don't worry, we covered the dead air by just insulting the hell out of you.
Oh, yeah. God damn it. I had no idea that hitting the mute, like the microphone mute, muted the screen sharing audio as well. My apologies, chat. Yeah, that's what I did.
Does it?
Oh, so because we can't see the screen. Sorry, we can't see the controls because of the super chat, the chat.
Yeah, you know how in Restream you can hit M and it'll mute your audio, like your microphone.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like I press the button and you should see my icon as muted.
But it should mute your screen share.
I didn't realize it mutes the screen share.
But I didn't see you muted though.
Oh, okay. Well, when you guys mute, I see your little mute button in the corner.
Well, yeah, I see us muted. Well, at least I see me muted. I don't see anyone else muted though. So maybe because we're guests that we can't see others. I don't know. Maybe.
Paul says, at least you didn't switch to your camera while you jerked off like DSP. Yeah, I'll make sure I do it before the show.
You got to pay extra for that. Come on now.
Shit ain't
I
free.
just thought you,
Hey, give me that.
I just thought you
that shit away for free.
Oh, wait. Were you on... Hang on. Did you hit M while you were in
No.
YouTube?
No, because look. Like the audio works.
I can't hear it.
Oh, shit. I must have to stop sharing and reshare it again. It must have fucked up. You know how sometimes you do the sharing and it
breaks.
It breaks?
Yes.
That's weird as hell.
Yep.
All right, tell me if the music just stops.
No, we can still hear it.
Okay, so it doesn't do that. It was actually the browser shit.
The browser, yeah, okay. It was the audio sharing.
Copenhagen says anime sucks. Copen's need. Indeed. Friends don't let friends be like DSP. Yeah.
I don't know. We could actually stop it if that happened. Like, what could we actually do?
Couldn't.
I don't think there's anything we could do. Like,
we're not on StreamYard anymore, so
that's right. Yeah.
There's only Thermo has access.
Yeah. Nobody can stop me. Anyway, moving on. But yeah, that's it's literally his fucking Trump bullshit.
Oh my god.
You know, the Trump fucking recipe guide
cookbook
that cookbook he sold. Yeah, 100%.
His Trump grift.
There's the book. Oh, what a cute cat. Looks like Musk. Donald Trump's spicy margarita. Anyway. Oof, Quartering gets felted by Sid's wiki feet in chat and goes silent when he finally talks. It sounds like he's crying. Before anyone comes at me with, oh, that's mean, go read the shit about him preying on Sydney Watson and blackmailing her.
Yeah.
Let me know what you think in the comments. Yeah, I don't know. What?
Sid's wiki feet says, "You're finished. Stop streaming, you perv. Everyone hates you. You are embarrassing yourself at this point."
Does this prove? Maybe nothing. Maybe nothing. To me, it seems totally plausible that.
All right, chat. I have a question. Please tell me when we do this shit, where we like read articles and talk about the news, we're at least 50% better than the Quartering. Because I've seen some I don't think I've ever watched one of his live streams. I've maybe watched one or two of his videos, and he's the fucking worst. And I just have to know that I'm better than that.
I mean, you are.
Yeah, but it doesn't count when it's from you guys.
Okay,
only the chat counts. Your opinion doesn't matter.
If I put it in the chat,
if you put it in the chat, yes.
That he could have, taken the conversation offline.
Thank you, Fallen.
Notice how he's typing.
Yeah,
and the dead air.
He's got to send himself $100 chat.
Well,
that's at least my opinion.
Yes, it's broke, so it's only a $5 chat.
Was it only $5? I thought it was more. He sent Chrissy Mayer he sent Chrissy Mayer a $20 chat and then a $100 chat.
Yeah, this isn't paused. By the way, this is live.
Yes.
This isn't paused. Like, everyone's not like, oh, let me talk.
Yeah.
Pause him so we can hear him. No, he's
we need to talk to cover the dead air that he's producing.
Thank you, Eric. Thanks. You were better. Also, very low bar, Thermo. Yeah. Tower Sprunk says, but still, you're from a fake country, so it doesn't even matter. Yeah, well. I've seen some shitty current news tubers. You're the one I keep coming back to if I'm still awake. Well, thank you, Quartering. That's high praise indeed. I think I replied to like
Sorry,
one
hang
of
on.
the.
Did you just thank the quartering?
What?
Did
No,
you call
I said
Fallen
thank
the
you,
quartering?
Fallen.
Oh, I thought you said quartering.
No, I said thank you, Fallen.
Might have to go back on the.
We're definitely clipping that.
We're
Yeah, I'm
definitely not
definitely going
rolling back the
on that
tape.
Roll back the tape.
Dude, this chat moves faster than his, and that's with 750.
I mean,
people.
is there anybody that believes it wasn't a cover up?
Oh god damn it! I don't remember doing. If you guys are pulling my wife and gaslighting me, like, oh, you said this, I'm like, no, I didn't. Yeah, you did. Was this stream in the morning when none of his Jannies got up early enough and he had to mod himself? Probably.
I think so. Yes.
Yes. This means war. God damn it! I apologize, Fallen. It's because I was looking at the quartering.
Well, what an insult! You're not that big to insult the chat.
Admin Scott for $5. Dude, how did it take that long to pop up?
Checking his heart rate.
Just to counter the retarded $2 chat. Jeremy, I appreciate your time and efforts, brother. Lol.
Yeah,
Sure.
I just went back and reviewed the video.
I did say the quartering?
You called him the quartering.
God damn it. Sorry. Sorry, Fallen. Let me just say, you're much better than the quartering. Objectively speaking.
Hey, I appreciate you, admin.
I appreciate you, admin.
I see $5.
I appreciate you, Fallen.
Dude, that's cheap as hell, man. Insulting my audience works. Nick Ricator and Thermo. Yeah, that's right. Don't forget to like the video.
Buy me a coffee.
Buy me a coffee, yeah. Keener Blake Chronicles says, hey, Camelcast, if you were not watching just now, release those DMs, bro.
By the way, I just want to point out, if Camelot is watching, Chrissy Mayer is calling you as a liar and saying that she never sent DMs where she said she was bringing Melanie Mack on for viewership and money. So, like, at this point, you probably should just drop the DMs. And if you don't have those DMs, bro, like, that's bad, bro. Because I trusted you on that, and I fucking went to bat for you on that. And Chrissy's saying you're full of fucking shit right now on Twitter. So you probably should just drop all of those DMs and let's find out the truth. And
so yes, Camelot did not drop the DMs because he doesn't have the DMs because they don't exist. Camelcast says, I told Warski last night that when I said I have DMs with Chrissy and this is what happened, I was referring to how I interpreted our conversation. Warski announced it on Kino last night. I do not have a DM saying that. I apologize to PPP. And Andy, I worded that sentence on DD Cobra very poorly, and I feel like a dumbass. I'm sorry to Chrissy as well for implying that, although I worded that poorly. It's no different than lying. I own it. I deserve to be flamed for it. Other YouTubers, especially the quartering, take note. This is how you walk back a fuck up. This is how you apologize really quickly.
How you take accountability.
Yes.
Yeah, I fucked up. I'm sorry.
Yeah. Well, mea culpa. Like, you look like an idiot, but you won't get destroyed for it. People bring it up later on that you lied, but you immediately came out and owned it. I don't appreciate that he deleted the original tweet where he said it.
No, I can understand why.
I can understand why, but the solution is you reply to your own tweet.
Yeah.
Like you can do that. And because you're replying to your own tweet, it'll appear at the top of the thread.
Oh, okay. Okay.
But yeah, so Chris says, thank you, Camelcast. Since you're being honest, I was just wondering, is there anything else that maybe you misrepresented about me in the last few days publicly that you then privately apologized about and took no steps clearing up, which may have gotten your fans more angry? I'm out over $100 super chats that you scammed me out of, you lying grifter. Refund everyone you didn't read. Scammer going through them all tonight. Yes, she did. I'll give her that. She did do a stream where she read them all. Notice who says
Melanie on the screen when it was Melanie with her when she.
That's right. Which it is kind of a cop out. You do need to, like, if you do have a guest and there's super chats that are directed to the guest, doing a catch-up stream is kind of shitty. Ricardo's done that as well. I understand why if you've got tons of super chats that are just flying in and you don't have like someone to watch them and flag them for you.
Yeah, it's like, oh, sorry, this came in after the guest left. Or, you know,
or even you were talking to the guest and it came in and you just missed it.
Yeah, and you didn't flag it as I need to ask this one. And then you get back and you're like, oh shit, I'm sorry. I missed this when it came in.
Yeah, because look, if it's just you and you have to run the show, talk to the guest, watch the chat, bring up the super chats, that's two more things than just multitasking. So it's not particularly simple. Anyway, so this was on Timcast.
Rocky Eagle says, what's your opinion of the quartering drama, and can Tim and or Brett appear on Friday Night Tights? I don't know anything about it.
What's Friday Night Tights?
A show, but I don't know anything about the quarter.
I would like to point out that this man has literally had Nerderotic on his show. So, but it's just a show. What's Timcast? Oh, a show.
Just a show.
I'm sure he would get offended by that.
Quartering drama. I will just put it like this. Lisa here worked in the Hill for a decade plus, and so she's talking about the goings-on of the movers and the shakers who control politics. You know, Daniel here is energy consultant and discusses the lies of climate change, national and international level conflicts. Josie's talking about a member of Congress who's in a deep battle with a Trump supporter, a majorly Trump-supported guy in the polling there. All of these are going to have deep impacts on the structure of our world, our governance. And with that being said, I wish you guys all the best on sorting through the drama with the quartering. And I don't mean to be derisive. It's just that my point is whatever Jeremy is doing or isn't doing has little effect on whether or not there's going to be a new member of Congress, a Democrat, Republican House, whether or not we're going to get national level bans on fossil fuels. So I don't really have much to say about it. I don't know. I don't look up the news on.
I didn't even know he was going.
It's just gossip, and we just don't.
I like Jeremy, but Jeremy likes gossip, and Jeremy likes drama.
We don't have the privilege to gossip right now. There's too much going on.
Rocky.
What the fuck? There's always time for gossip.
Also, he's the redheaded libertarian getting involved in the gossip, of course. Look, I don't think there is anybody who huffs their own farts more than Tim Pool. I mean,
that's what the beanie's for.
And God damn it. If he genuinely thinks that the conversations he has on his little show have any effect on politics in the US, have any effect on who's going to be and whether someone will be elected or not, or whether the presidency will go to a Democrat or a Republican, then he might actually be more insane than Chad.
I mean,
and I'll leave it at that.
I guess.
See, I'm
going to say yes.
With what Tim said, I think it's with what Josie said.
Fuck Josie, man. Like,
she's all, oh, it doesn't matter. It's drama, and then she is.
She's a fucking lie. Like, she's an idiot. Like, I don't know why anybody pays any fucking attention to that woman.
Especially a libertarian.
Other than the fact that she's a fake redhead and a woman.
Shots fired.
Fake redhead, fake libertarian.
Yeah, that's exactly. Yeah, exactly. Like, female conservative. Oh, let me throw myself at your feet. Oh, please, miss. Oh, fuck off. It's like such a fucking grift. Why did you lie about what you knew? Why did you reframe Sunday as I did? I didn't connect the dots to Mel versus what you actually did and what the actual issue was. You feigned ignorance and doubled down after when you asked about the oranges. Someone linked to June's documentary and you further made it look like you knew nothing about the situation. All right. You cannot send someone who has a life a 4-hour fucking documentary. Sorry, 3 hours and 38 minutes. 3 hour and 38 minute long documentary about a YouTuber and expect them to fucking watch it. Now, I've watched it because well, I have a lot of, I have a second screen and I work at a computer, so there's always something playing. But no.
I'll be honest, I also haven't watched that video.
It was good. It's interesting. If you have 4 hours to kill, it's good second screen info. Like if you're able to multitask.
But still
4 hours.
Quartering drama.
Yeah, 4 hours of the quartering is a lot.
But Chrissy brought up the quartering drama when Nina mentioned the quartering, and she's like, "Oh, the flagging drama or the false flagging, whatever." Yeah. Chrissy brought that up, so she already fucking knows. Already knows.
I had no idea that Chrissy was doing the Catholic grift as well.
Oh yeah, she just converted,
which is quite funny for someone who used to host a show called The Wet Spot and interviewed porn stars.
Well, the hilarious thing was she wanted to talk
Simpcast.
to Melanie about her Catholic conversion, and then
is Melanie Catholic as well? I thought she was like a Presbyterian or a Baptist or something.
The same grift as well.
Same grift.
But
same grift, different denomination.
The thing is, the very next day,
something like that.
Chrissy had on another porn star.
Well,
the very next show was Chrissy talking to a porn star, and it wasn't, "Oh, I used to be a porn star. I regret it, and here's how I got into it. It's very bad. Situation's not good, but I found Christ, and I'm no. It's, oh yeah, she made it sound like it was fantastic to be a porn star.
I had
old baseball glove that she was on screen is saying how amazing it was to be a fucking porn star.
I've lost my train of thought. Fuck. Where was it? Oh no, I really hope the Keno Casino, or not the Keno Casino, the Kiwi Farms in the Prospering Grounds in her channel, in her thread. They dig up the. Oh, it's been promoted already.
Yeah, it's live.
Jesus fucking. That's hilarious. I hope they dig up the segment where she was on an episode of The Wet Spot with what's her fucking name? Sarah J. Is that it? And she made like an offhand, not like Chrissy made an offhand comment that was racist, and fucking Sarah J lost her fucking shit. Like I think she actually stormed off, like, and called her a race. Let me find it.
Interesting.
I remember it because I remember thinking, "Oh my god, what the hell?" That's like a fucking massive overreaction. Looking for a clip regarding Chrissy and porn star Sarah J. Is that how you spell it? All right. Grok, do your business. Where adult film star gets triggered during a call. Oh, here we go. Dude.
Here we go.
If you ever need to find stuff, like especially if it's on X, Grok, man, fucking amazing for it. Here we go. Chrissy Mayer gets triggered. Walks off.
Oh, we have a caller? Okay, who? Oh, it's Gino. Gino's on the line.
Oh, this is on Chrissy Mayer's channel. I'm going to get struck. I'm going to get struck. This is 100% transformative.
Let me explain this.
They put Gino B as if there's any other Gino that would call into this show.
This woman with the braids, who is culturally appropriating black heritage, is the porn star. Is the porn star I'm referring to?
Which
why is everyone such a hack? I said I'm leaving. Maddie said I got the check.
Appropriating Nordic heritage.
Yeah, basically.
Eric the Red says Sarah J has had more black people than the Alaskan oil field.
Holy shit!
Oh my god, that's hilarious.
I gave him $100. He gave me money back. I never walk out on a check. Tell one, Kevin Brennan to try harder. Two, I'm
God, it's
nothing
like
but nice.
everybody is in this fucking clip. Fucking Gino's there. It's like, God, YouTube,
you broke
why do you do this to me?
You broke it.
About this show. I'm sorry fucking Aaron Berg is a fucking coward, and I've been covering for him this whole time. But I will not put up with like Kevin Brennan, and then he walked out. Kevin, I'm sorry I can't carry your shit show anymore. My back is killing me. What the fuck do you want? I've never walked out on a tab. Don't be a hack. Now everyone else go. And for Christ's sake, I'm sorry that I can't do any more for these people, but Daddy is uncancelable, and everyone else the fuck is, which is why your friend Kevin Brennan is a that cancels everything you say on the show. Oh my God, I hope I don't get canceled because I'm a bad boy. But like Kevin Brennan acts bad, and then he says, edit that, cancel that. Kevin, say what you said in the bar. Shouldn't vote and they're not people. That's what Kevin Brennan said to me in the bar. And then I'm like, I have to leave. Let me get the tab.
So it
and I threw
wasn't what
$300
Chrissy said. It was what Gino said.
down on the bar.
Oh, now it's
And fucking
300?
Matt,
I thought it
he's
was
like, I
100.
can't take your money because then they'll know
Dude,
that
look
you
at
love
the
that racist
face. My God.
hater Kevin Brennan like I do, and watch me not get canceled. Kevin Brennan, deny any of this. You can't.
Okay. Gino,
Now
are you
go.
still at the bar? Are you calling from? If you're calling from the bar, just come over
No,
here.
because I'm fucking drunk that I had to leave the bar while all these are like, drink more. And I'm like, I don't feel like drinking anymore.
It's not
if
true.
you listen to the lying narrative, all I do is drink. Hey, Kevin, say it. Say you hate like you did 14 times.
Yeah,
in
do
a
you always
bar.
have people come
Say
on
it.
here and say
Kevin,
slurs?
Let me tell you guys something.
Okay, cool.
Kevin
This is the first
said,
time.
he has a
I
show
got
at
to
2
tell you how
o'clock,
much
and
I
he says
hate as much as I
Usually
do on my
they have slurs
podcast,
from 2 to
then I
4.
get canceled.
Right.
So I'll say it
Make
as
sure
an
you book me next
aside,
time at
but
4:15.
promise me that when I walk out on the tab, we can blame
God, he's
Gino,
retarded.
and I'll pretend that I
Get to the fucking point.
And it doesn't even sound like Gino was actually saying.
I'm sorry that I'm going to say it again. I'm sorry that I'm so nice to people, that I always show up in a good mood, and they think that I must have done something wrong because they're still mad at me. But I'm never mad at them because I'm so easygoing and forgiving. So they're like, obviously, Gino's a piece of shit. I'm going to
You
tell you
seem
guys
easygoing.
something. I'm an amazing person. Kevin Brennan's one of the most brilliant comedians
Yes,
I know. I know he
Gino,
hates
you're not
that's all he ever
mad.
says to me.
Not mad,
He
you're
don't
nice.
mind. But you understand?
Gino, you have
and
one
Madison, I was
more.
like, look,
You got
I'll
one
act
more
like
and
Gino
we're-
walked out on the tab if you help me cover my story that I hate. What, do you understand? This is
Lightening
what
up a little bit.
uncancelable- I'll tell you what uncancelable is.
There
It's
she
not
went.
saying I've got to
Yep,
leave
there
the
she
show.
goes.
The audience
It's
is
not
walking
saying
out.
cancel
You
that
want
out of
Sarah
me.
Jane?
This is
Steiner,
what it is.
get
Now
up.
watch this.
That's your
Please
chance.
promise me.
All right.
Promise me while
I'm
you
gonna
try to
have to
talk
get
over me
my
that you will
Oh, yeah,
never.
so there it is. She's walking off. So yeah.
And honestly,
I
it's a
misremembered.
word, not a cock. Why is she taking it so hard?
Indeed.
Yeah.
So I said no one should be surprised that the quarter pounder is a creepy perv. After all, remember the response to Dust Lock the disrespect, admitting he was sending inappropriate DMs to a minor. Oh, this is the Sidney Watson admits the courting did sexually creepy shit to her. He was in Dallas for some event and went to a bar. I met a dude that night who I went on to a date, and that guy I talked to the whole time. I drove Jeremy back to the hotel with 2 other people in the car. It does not surprise me that Sidney Watson is the one who is the designated driver. Like, that doesn't surprise me at all.
Not really.
The whole time he was going on about how he wanted to fight the guy I was talking to, and basically saying he'd fight him for me. He'd get drunk and randomly text me boobs or some similar shit. He'd say weird crap during calls too, oddly sexual shit. I can't remember specifics, but I complained to my man about it because I was so weirded out. And I'd always be like, ha ha, righto, Jeremy, and try to get off the phone. I'm a massive prude. I freely admit this. I don't like sex talk. I don't like sex talk. I'm super weirded out by it all. I don't want to know. I don't want to share about it. So him being sexual, always really alarming to me, especially after all my Elijah stuff. But yeah, I perceived what he was doing, at least in the early days, as hitting on me, and I made it super clear I'm not interested. Agreed. Don't be interested. So yes, this was back in June 2024. Dr. Disrespect says, the Twitch ban. Hey, I'd like to make a quick statement. Let's cut the fucking bullshit. Basically admitting that, yeah, I was messaging on Twitch with like a underage girl, and yeah, it was inappropriate, but you know, I'm my bad. According replied, firm handshakes. So,
okay.
Yeah,
And also,
it was
remember
very fucking
pedophile.
weird, and it was another fucking.
Also, remember, pedophiles, if you're going to download porn, hide it better.
That's exactly right. Pedophiles, if you're going to download
Yes.
porn, hide it better.
Fucking hell. I cannot believe he recorded that, watched it back, edited it, and then fucking uploaded it.
Yeah. The funny thing is, I've had that situation at one of my previous employers. Like when I worked for an MSP, we had people coming off the street occasionally, which is weird because we're in like a built up area. But I guess if you searched for computer company and it came up, you'd be like, oh, take a computer there. We've had a guy bring shit in, and it was like one of the junior guys calls me over. He's like, oh, hey, Thermo, like, what do I do? Like, this is weird. What do I do? And I'm like, okay. I said, all right, straight up, turn it off right now. Call police.
Yep.
That's what we do.
That's
He's
it.
like, don't think, because I'm like, don't look any more of it. Turn it off straight away. Don't think of it. Put it out of your mind. Like,
it's out of
just
your hands now.
It's nothing to do with you. We call the police, and that's it. They come and take it. It's no problem. Like, forget you even saw it. Call the police. Done.
Yep. Have you backed up anything? Is it on any other hard drive? Have you done?
Yeah.
No, it hasn't connected to our network. Excellent.
Sweet.
Done.
Awesome.
Sweet.
Just
You don't
don't
have to
touch
do
it.
anything more.
Hands off. Just leave it.
Yep.
And we called the cops, and that was it. Cops came, took the box. That was it. Never heard about it again. And because if you do that kind of work, you will be exposed. You will unfortunately end up maybe, if you're unlucky, you'll be exposed to that stuff. And yes, it will haunt you.
The worst I was exposed to was a machine that was so riddled with viruses because of all the porn that this guy downloaded that we dubbed the machine the Porninator. It even came in with a porn disc in the DVD drive.
Fuck me.
But there was no CP. It was standard. Well, I say standard. It wasn't CP. Let's just leave it at that.
This is good advice. Eric the Red says, as desktop support guy, you never look at anything you don't have to. Yes.
Yep. Because you will be scarred if you do.
Yes. Take it from someone who is scarred from what he has seen. Do not. Do not. And I didn't even go looking. So it's just yeah. We had another guy who actually worked there in the sales department who was done for kiddie porn because he left it on a fucking USB key at work.
Moron.
And someone turned it in, and we opened it up, and we're like, "Oh my god, what the fuck is that?" Yeah, it was not good. I will not describe it for you, but it was like 20 years ago, and it still haunts me.
Yeah.
So, anyway, PPP reveals that Chrissy May was invited on last night's keynote to begin diplomatic beef squashing. She declined, instead appearing on what sounds like the internet's Edmonton, Alberta. Proud of the Oilers. Idubs. What the fuck?
That would have been Tuesday.
Chrissy had an opportunity to come on this show today.
This is Cecil's show? Like, is this what it was?
Yeah, she went on Seychelles.
And take her lumps and work through the situation, and she would have been humiliated, but she could have moved on from it.
Fawn says, back in my support days, I did a team viewer session with a CEO from a trucking company who's looking at bestiality porn when we connected it, and I asked him to shut it down, and we could fix it, and we could fix his computer. Yeah. So that's bad. That's terrible.
Yeah, it's really bad.
Granted, that stuff does not haunt me as much. So
she declined that opportunity. She didn't want any part of it. She wants to go on Cecil Says show and blame Brittany Venti for why she had to lie instead.
Instead, she went on what sounds the internet's Edmond, Alberta. I don't understand what that means.
So Alberta
that's where they are.
So Alberta, Canada is like a cold as fuck town in the I think it's in the north of the province of Alberta, Canada.
No, I get that, but like, how is that referencing?
Boring, and no one's there, and you don't want to be there.
Oh, okay.
Nothing interesting happens there. I think that's the point.
You're only there to mine or to extract oil.
I wouldn't exactly say Cecil's cope files is boring, but okay, fair enough.
I mean, maybe I'm wrong. Let me go to maps. Open in maps.
Yeah, Cecil got yeeted from YouTube.
I mean, this looks nice.
And they took
a nice picture.
Several $1,000s from him.
How close to the border is it?
Oh, no, it's in the middle.
No.
It's in the middle.
Middle.
I mean, this is the fucking cold zone.
Yeah, it's like the north of the habitable area of Canada.
Like, you want to be down here near Calgary, which is, you know, where they hosted the Winter Olympics.
Isn't something like 90% or 80% of the population of Canada within 50 or 100 miles of the US border?
It's a big chunk, like yes, because all of this, they don't call it the frozen north just because it sounds cool.
It is cold.
That shit's frozen.
It's a similar reason why the Australian population's around the coastal areas.
Eric the Red says,
it's a fucking desert out there.
Wait, Vaush owns a trucking company? Vaush isn't smart enough to own a 500+ tractor logistics company.
Instead of just taking accountability for the lie and say that it's for Brittany Venti's own good that she lied and it was an innocent lie. And it's just like, you're fucked in the head, Chrissy. This has to stop. Really. It does.
And you know what that does too? It's like almost like putting Brittany as like almost like a toddler. Oh, you have to lie to her because you got,
Brittany's
like,
just so autistic that you have to like lie to her. So
but you're better that you could just lie to your fucking friends. By the way, this is Friends. With friends like these, who needs a fucking enemy?
Well,
like,
and Brittany Venti worked for her for free for years and years and years, put in all this work for her, met up with her in real life countless times, was at her wedding. They're thick as thieves. And for whatever reason, and I think we know why, she chose Melanie Mack and Jeremy over Brittany Venti. I think because she saw the 2 million subscriber count that Quartering has and decided automatically that's the winning side. That's where the money is. That's where the clout is. She has a job lined up with Quartering. She's going to be over there networking with him. And she decided to burn everything down for that. And I think ultimately that's a very, very, very foolish decision.
Also not lucrative at all. Also not lucrative. Let's be fucking real.
Like, let's be real. Like, Lauren Southern was a frequent contributor to her Simpcast show. Mm-hmm. So is Brittany Venti. Do you think they're going to be there anymore?
Nope.
Probably not. And I won't be surprised if other women there don't want
there
any
are
part
other
to
women.
do
I
with
won't
it.
say who, but other women who are like rattled about this whole thing. And Chrissy's felt it. Like, honestly, Chrissy is so felted. Like, the amount of DMs I got of like,
Melanie Mack is going to be enough to fill your plate, Chrissy? Like, is that what you really believe? That Melanie Mack guest spots alone are going to pay your bills?
Bible readings together.
Yeah, that'll bring in the
lovely
the people.
Anyway, speaking of Lauren Southern, Lauren Southern talks about confronting Jeremy Quartering for his extreme lies regarding Lauren's encounter with Andrew Tate. Quartering admitted it and said he didn't like what she said in some random group chat, dissing him. The mischievous little imp inside me, the one that has over the years contributed to me being banned from multiple countries, slowly began curling the corners of my mouth upwards as I made a beeline for his table. I grabbed the chair from nearby High Top, dragged it across the floor, and slid it directly across from Jeremy with a grin. Well, look who it is. Jeremy looked like he'd just seen a ghost. He physically tried looking away from me. So, I said, smiling, why'd you make a video about me? What video? You know, the one where you AI edited me pregnant with Andrew Tate's child? Oh, that's just business. You get it. No, really, I actually don't. Why did you lie and tell your audience I never went to the hospital or the police? Well, I don't really know the case that well. It's incomplete. I blinked at him. Then why did you make a video about it? The table had gone completely silent at this point. I did go to the police. I did go to the hospital, and I'm literally testifying in multiple cases. Oh, really? He muttered. I didn't know that. Well, It wasn't really about that anyway. I heard you were talking shit about me in some group chat. That sounds very on brand for the quartering.
Is Jeremy estrogen maxing?
Yes. It's the SSRIs, bro.
Yep.
Look, there are many occasions where we will read a story and I will know nothing about it. And I will admit as much. But
you're not retarded enough to make a video about it, blaming the victim.
That's right. Like, also, if I don't know something about it, we'll look it up live.
Yeah.
Or might not be great fucking content, but
I don't know anything about this. We have to move on.
Yeah.
And then that's it. That's all it is. Like, here's the story, moving on.
Yeah.
So,
or it might provide theories of what
or you'll
might
get my
happen.
opinion on it. You'll get my unvarnished opinion on it. But yeah, like I owe it, like you owe it to the audience to know a little bit about it, or at least show some fucking. I was going to say inquisition, but that's not the word I'm looking for. It kind of is, but it isn't. Inquisitiveness, curiosity, I guess is the word. I was looking for a 1400 SAT word instead of an 800 SAT word. Anyway. Yellow Flash says, this disgusting, out-of-shape slob was trying to shame me the other day when he doxed me. Get fucked, tailgates for Trump. And there's the quartering in all his glory. And there's Yellow Flash.
Pointing at the quartering.
pointing at someone else. Yeah, that's what Yellow Flash looks like. I was surprised. He looks like a normal bloke. It does look like he could actually beat the brakes off someone, which is funny.
Nice.
So yeah, face doxed. Melanie Max says, my husband told me to use social media a lot less, and like a good wifey, I listened. So worth more time for going outside and offline gaming. I'm more clingy with him now, which says a lot. I was already clingy. Lol. But he doesn't seem to mind. Readers added context they thought people might want to know. The user in question has been on an online tirade ever since her boss, Jeremy Hamley, became the focus of a massive controversy involving false flag and taking down critics. The claim that she spent more time off social media is simply not true.
I'm surprised she didn't write uwu in there.
Uwu. I don't understand the quartering drama. I went down the rabbit hole, and it's literally just influencers who didn't like his pay offer. What the fuck are you talking about? You know, it will never cease to amaze me. Initiative, yes, thank you, Fawn. That's a good word. That's a good SAT word. It never ceases to amaze me how people can just do the lowest level of research and come away with the absolute incorrect impression
or
about
the most retarded take.
It's not limited to this thing. It's limited to everything. Like I notice it at least once a week with my wife. Like the missus will tell me about like some news story that I'm very much across because, well, I do this every weekend and I post this shit to the fucking Discord, or I read you guys posting it to the Discord. So I see this shit throughout the week. I'm usually across a lot of stuff, especially if it's interesting. And she'll be like, "Oh, but yeah, this, and this," and I'm like, "What? That's not true. That's not true." Or you've got this completely backwards, and it's because we're all looking at the news through different lenses. And I would love for this to turn into a sponsored spot for Ground News, but it's not. But it's true. We really what did fucking Scott Adams had a term. We're all watching the same screen but seeing two different movies. It's like those 3D glasses. We have the old ones from the 80s with the red and the blue. Some of us are wearing red lenses and some of us are wearing blue lenses, and we both don't see what the other sees. So the reality is happening. We're both seeing the reality, but because we're wearing these red and blue glasses, we're interpreting what we're seeing differently because we're missing pieces. And I like to think I do try and find the missing pieces. I mean, absolutely, I'm a partisan. I'm
You
absolutely
tried
partisan.
to kind of
But
get
I-
alternative sources to kind of corroborate what the original source of the fact is.
Oh, he stole
So
that
you're
from
trying to-
Terrence McKenna and Philip K. Dick. I did not know that.
Okay.
Fascinating. So he's a dirty content thief as well. Anyway, but Melanie Mac says people accuse him of false flagging that he didn't even do. And look, I believe that she believes that because that's what her friend the quartering told her.
Her friend boss.
Her friend boss, yes, who pays her $500 an episode. It's now turned into a giant grift. Oh, I saw some narrative about, he's bankrupt. He's bankrupt. He's broke. He's a brokey. Like, really? You believe he's broke? Like, he's got like a, what was it? Camelot was saying that he has like a 20 grand a month nut. Just to
That's the outgoings.
Yeah, his outgoings are 20
Apparently his
grand a
mortgage is 10 grand a month, which is
I don't believe that at all.
ridiculous.
I don't believe he has a mortgage at all.
Oh
No,
no, he does have
no,
a
he
mortgage
does.
because
He took 300 grand out on a home equity line for
K cups.
That's not a mortgage though. HELOC's different
I
from
mean,
a mortgage.
That was the second, that was the second he took it out on top of the mortgage that he had.
Yeah, the mortgage is still there.
From
I
what
don't know.
understand.
Yeah, like
This is
Eric,
only
Eric the Red is
peripheral, so-
closer to what I'm thinking. His cash flow is awful, but he's not broke. I honestly don't think he has a mortgage on the property. I think he has the HELOC loan, and I'm pretty sure he would have closed that because he grifts. He like say what you will, he fucking grifts like a machine. Like none of it's entertaining, but it gets a ton of views,
right.
and he's
like,
and he does have a lot of outgoings
You
around.
shouldn't have a mortgage.
He does have a lot of outgoings around his grift.
Yeah,
because he pays a lot of people to do a lot of stuff,
and he pays ridiculous amount of money for stupid shit at his house.
Yeah,
like,
but I mean, he's dropping like 30 grand on fucking like his racetrack out the back.
Yeah,
that's not something someone with a mortgage does.
Really?
No, it's not.
Are you sure?
No, I'm not sure. But as someone with a mortgage, I'm super fucking paranoid about it.
But you're a responsible adult.
You also got to remember, this is someone with a mortgage with 2 million subscribers.
Yeah, but what I'm saying is nothing indicates to me that the quartering's a drunk. He drinks and he drinks and says stupid shit online and then deletes it. But he's not, by all accounts, a drug user that I've seen evidence of.
You mean illicit drugs?
Illicit drugs, yeah.
SSRIs.
SSRIs, yeah. Illicit. He is not an illicit drug user that I can see. The outflows of cash are on stupid shit, like the 30 grand for his backyard racetrack and all that stuff.
Yeah.
And this whole like he's only getting 3 grand a month from YouTube. I'm like, okay. So yeah, the shorts don't pay a lot of money, but there's a volume thing there as well.
And there's also the Rumble deal that we don't know much about.
That's right. And look,
that's already expired.
Well, there's the million. Like we saw the screenshot from his thing that had the $1 million or the $800,000 or $900,000 still outstanding on his Rumble thing.
Mm-hmm.
So that's there. Like Rumble pays that out eventually. Not all at once.
Yeah, we just don't know
over
if there's
time.
conditions to that amount.
And based on his reaction to all this stuff, it does seem like he has to pump shit out on Rumble. Like he does have targets he has to reach. And look, based on the Ricada stuff, his contract had requirements. Like the idea was that he'd do his daily shows and he'd do the first hour on YouTube and then he cuts to Rumble because at that time they were trying to get people used to going to Rumble.
Yep.
So that was the deal he negotiated. And I know Chris Pavlovski's like, we have no creators with a 5-year deal. I don't believe Chris Pavlovski knows every deal that they have across the whole business. He's the CEO, not the fucking.
I don't think they have a 5-year deal, but they probably have a yearly deal that's been ongoing.
Yeah,
it's like
it's probably been renewed a few times, and so. But they're going through changes at Rumble as well. So
my biggest issue with Rumble is
freebases carbohydrates.
It's so hard.
Eric the Red, I can 100% relate.
Oh yeah,
it's so hard to watch videos after within the day after it was uploaded, streamed to Rumble. It's just so choppy.
I haven't. I'm
watching it 2x. I'm watching it 2x, so it's
that may be why. Because the only thing I regularly watch on Rumble is I'll watch Maddie.
Yeah.
But I won't watch it live because he does it in the middle of the fucking night. And I watch it at normal speed, but I watch it at full res, and it's never really a problem. So maybe it's the double speed thing, and they just can't fucking handle it because it does have to stream you chunks of data much faster.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's fine. But I mean, I don't like the platform. I really don't. Like, I stream there strictly for Tombolo. Like, if not for Tombolo, I probably wouldn't stream there at all. Because
I gave Rumble a chance.
Yeah,
and they fumbled.
Yeah,
they fumbled hard.
I've got a story. I think it's in Tech News, or maybe it's just in uncategorized stuff about they're changing their recommendation algorithm, so there's no more editor's choice. But what you can do is you can bid to be on the front page.
Jesus.
Oh, so pay money.
So you can pay money.
Hmm.
You pay money to get an ad slot on the front page.
So that's not going to be full of Dan Bongino and Alex Jones and all the people who actually make lots of money. Are just going to be.
Would you notice the fucking difference?
No.
It just means that people who are little won't ever get seen because it'll all be paid for.
Yeah. Taos Punk says Maddie and KC when a good arc is happening like this GA arc. Honestly, if I was watching the casino, I'd watch it on Kick. But realistically, I watch the clips. Like I don't have time to watch.
Easier.
Like there's maybe 4 or 5 podcasts I watch that are weekly, or watch or listen to, and there's a few podcasts that are daily that I listen to as well. There's not enough hours in the day for me to sit down and add the fucking Kino Casino to it as well.
Thermo, 2x is your friend.
Yeah, but I'm not directly paying attention, so I need it at 1x because I'm also doing other stuff at the same time.
Try it 1.25 and see if that works, and then slowly work your way up to 2x.
Eric DeRid says, how much of a pain is it to stream on Kick? It's not. We're doing it now. It's not at all. Like here, there's the QR code for Kick. We're doing it now. We've been doing it the last 3-4 weeks. So it was simple to set up. It's literally a button in it's better than Rumble. So
yeah.
The chats come through.
One thing Kick doesn't have is it doesn't have a pop-out chat. Doesn't pop it out to another window. No, I don't think so. I didn't see it.
Let me look. Kick.com /not bad.
Oh no, yeah, there it is. It's in a really different spot. Oh, okay. I didn't see that cog down there, but no, it's got it.
Did the emos come across? Yeah, look, even the emos come across. Oh, god damn it! It appears in my chat, but not in the fucking. No, when I put it up, that's annoying.
Emote 5 2 4 4 3 1.
So, I don't know. Meme seems to have fun on streaming on Kick. So yeah, the platform seems fine. Seems mature. So
yeah.
Anyway,
I mean, it's got degenerates that you just ignore.
In case you missed it, Chrissy Mayer admitted to lying to Brittany Venti.
Mm-hmm.
I think I fucked up a few things, but I'm sure we all have friends in our lives that we lie to from time to time because they can't really handle the truth, and maybe
handle the truth
in a sense. And I remember during the stream, I was like, I'm afraid to tell her I don't want her on because I don't want her to feel rejected. And that's what it came down to. And I should have just been honest with her and said, no, Brittany, you're going to ambush my guest. That's not what this is about. But instead, I just pretended I didn't see her message. And like, that was wrong. I should have just been, I have a hard time. And in my effort to people please everybody, I ended up screwing myself.
Lie of omission.
Oh, it's, you know, she just wanted to protect her guest.
Yeah, so she's sweeping.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Sweep it up, Jenny.
I don't think individually, all the little things that Chrissy did weren't exactly a problem. It's
the collective stuff.
It is the collective stuff, but it's also, those are just compounding issues. I think to me, her biggest issue was disrespecting the chat who sent money. Like, it's one thing if you're talking to your chat and they're just, you know, riffing back and forth on non-paid chat, whatever. But someone who sent,
you know,
money,
like my chat,
yeah,
non-paid chat,
someone who spent money and has said something specifically and is contradicting what your guest is saying, and then you turn around and you ignore those and you belittle those and you speak softly of those and you run right through them and you just don't ask that to the guest. That's where I think that there is the biggest issue that she has to deal with, is that she softballed the whole thing and disrespected her chat. I think that's what most people are upset about.
Yeah. It'd be like having Ghislaine Maxwell on and not asking about Jeffrey Epstein.
Yeah. And everyone's screaming in the chat.
No, I'm not saying Jeremy is like some sex trafficking pedophile.
Although
I don't have evidence of that.
Well, it'd be like having Michelle Obama on and not asking her about her wang.
That's right. People are saying people are saying you've got a dick. Can you show me?
You don't have one? Prove it.
Fawn says, I'm on Thermosite. I don't have time for the whole thing and catch up clips. Plus 1/4 of the shows seem to be them baiting other people to start new drama and to get them filtered. Yeah.
Well, that's how I watched 2 or 3 of Casino shows, and I watched them at 1.25 while doing other at 2 while doing other things, and they go past quick enough. Like an 11-hour show, I'm not going to sit down and watch. A 5.5-hour show while I'm doing other shit, yeah, maybe.
Yeah.
So you just need to be able to listen to things at 2.5 speed. I actually got onto 2x speed by Keemstar was on a show about something, and he was bitching about the quartering. It's like, I can't watch the quartering unless I'm at two times speed on YouTube. And then I was like, wait, YouTube has that option? Excellent.
Yeah. They've got a slider now.
Yeah, it's retarded as shit.
Fancy.
And I also downloaded it was an add-in for Brave that you could make it go even faster. I think it was like 5 times was its max. But I never really got it faster than 2.5.
That's actually pretty good.
I just couldn't understand it. So I got rid of it. But yeah, there's other apps that'll there's add-ons that do that shit too. So
yeah. Eric the Red says it was that she was brigading and sweeping for a false flag out. That's a content creator scarlet letter if there ever was one. 100%. It is it is. There are very few mortal sins in the online content creator world, but that's one of them. That's absolutely one of them. That is
false
like
flagging is probably the
first commandment. Thou shalt not false flag. Thou shalt not false flag another.
Mm-hmm.
So, and the second commandment is that just thou shalt not flag in general, unless it is egregious. Like if someone is just egregiously stealing your content repeatedly and just re-uploading it with like zero transformation, zero commentary, just ripping your stuff off fully.
Yeah,
then that's fine.
Well, yes, but you don't false flag it for something that's not DMCA.
Yeah.
And it
like reporting a channel for hurting your fifis or saying the no words or having the no opinions. That's some fucking bullshit. Or they're beating the stuff that's like teacher, Dobbing, being a dobber. That's like the number one rule of school. Don't be a dobber.
I don't have a
no
problem.
snitching.
No snitching.
I don't have a
Snitches.
problem with Akila and her DMCA takedown of Saigon's video. Okay, that to me is like genuine. She thought, you know, you stole my shit,
Look,
and then went all the way through to the end and was like, okay, well, I fucked that up.
Yeah,
I've
set new precedent.
Yeah, which is good for good channels.
Yeah,
but I don't
Thanks for
like
that.
that kind of DMCA. I think DMCA is a little bit different than actually, oh, you hurt my fifis and then take down the channel. Like, no, this video itself, I need you to take it down. That's because, you know, you put it on the line and you're like, yep, this is who I am. I'm saying that's a copyright claim.
Yeah, there's look, I think there's an unspoken, the unspoken rule is you don't use the system until you have to. So you get in contact, because when you let me pull it up.
Once you break that glass, you can't unbreak it.
Studio.youtube.com. Let's go. So let's go content detection. Okay, so none of this. So this is my content. So you have options. So you can archive the flag. So you can just say, don't give a shit. You can request the video removal. You can contact the channel, or you can view the channel on YouTube. So you have the option to contact the channel. That's the option you should take first.
Yep.
Like requesting video removal, you have to fill all this out. Geez, that could have doxed me if it pre-filled. Thanks, YouTube. So yeah. But yeah, don't do that. Start here. Start contact channel. So that's how you start. And that's fine. Yep. Also, as an aside, I wanted to highlight this. This is really good. I've got I poured myself a glass of this. Fucking really nice.
It is actually pretty good.
I ordered when I did the groceries, I saw it there. So I thought, I'll get a bottle.
Is that a 1.25 or a 2 liter?
That's a 1.25.
Okay.
I got a bottle because I thought I get whenever they release a new flavor of like drinks and stuff, I'll get one to try it. I usually only get one. This one was great. I'm like, fuck, that's cool. That's awesome.
Yeah, they the Ampoles have them, and I tried one a couple weeks ago, and it's it is pretty good. I think. Do you think they're coming out with a whole line of Allen's flavors?
I don't know. It's probably it is probably a cross promotion.
Because there was another one that came out too that was a promotional.
Because Pepsi's got a bunch of.
They might have a bunch, but it might be separated. Like Coles gets this flavor, Servos get this flavor, that sort of thing.
Because I think they've got a mango one as well.
They used to have a mango.
Yeah.
Still got the vanilla.
Yeah, they got the vanilla. Vanilla's all right. Like, there's the vanilla.
Yeah, it's decent.
Vanilla, I'm thinking
anyway.
of vanilla and
How do your shows take 6 hours? I don't understand.
Tangents.
Anyway, the Dragon's Treasure has a bone to pick with Camelcast. I should have pulled this up earlier because it's in response to his mea culpa. Dragon's Treasure said, nah, fuck you. You do this crap all the time. You lie about something hoping you don't get caught. And if you do get caught, you try and play dumb. I remember when you outright lied about me and told people that I ran away from you in Matsuri when we never even met. I still owe you a smack in the mouth for that. I've been tolerating this for a while, but watching people like Kumalot, who is nothing more than a quartering light, go after the quartering for no reason other than clicks has been insufferable. Get fucked.
And that Dragon Treasures guy took that really personal, and he fucking hates me now because of that. I don't know why. I guess he's like a real big fan of Hippo or just VTubing in general. He kind of looks like the guy that would be. But he was really mad at me over that, and he was just going at me, fucking on Twitter and all this. I'm like, all right, dude, calm down. And I saw him at a con. I think it was Matsuri. And I saw him. I looked and I saw the fucking Dragon Treasures logo on his booth he had. And I locked eyes with this motherfucker, and he knows who I am, obviously. And he looked at me, and I looked at him, and I started barreling towards this fucking booth. So I was gonna be like, "What's up, bitch?" Because I'm, stupid in real life. I wouldn't do anything, but I was gonna be like, "What's up?" Go laugh and be like, "Hey, what's up, bitch? What are you doing here?" And this dude immediately looks down and fucking leaves his booth and just jets, just disappears.
Man, he could have had some good ones. He'd have been like, I ain't sending you a tea. I'll send you a tea bag, bitch.
Eric Red says Camelot was also a big sweeper for Ricada. Yeah.
Oh, yes.
Absolutely. I don't necessarily.
Honestly, is he still
I don't
sweeping?
really, honestly, I don't really like Camelot. I don't understand it. Like, but everybody likes him for some reason. So
He's got a really big female audience.
Yeah.
So,
They want that Camelot D. Andy Warski and PPP win against the quartering as Andy confirms Jeremy used dirty back channel tactics that were used to try and silence the Keno Casino. That is an interpretation of what he says. Unfortunately, if you read into the rest of what Warski says, it's not necessarily true. So Warski says, we went through some legal channels and got Quartering's YouTube rep to get felted and got her removed from both cases. They were forced to close both case files, which although we lose the channels, we are now able to reapply for new channels, which is in the process now. Suffrage.
So why did they lose the channels? And why can if they lost the channel?
We go back to my point. Oh, Camelot is Timu Shane Gillis. Lol. That's fucking great. And that goes back to the point I was making earlier when I said that it's because of the law. Like they actually did threaten some legal stuff.
Yep.
I think it was Taos Punk said earlier it was about the EU.
Yes,
the editor is in Ireland.
Yep. And YouTube is also in Ireland.
Well, YouTube operates in the EU, so they have to qualify.
No, but
I think there was an actual legal threat. It was like a please explain under EU law, and they just went, okay, legal threat, gone.
From what
appeal
Warski
denied
PPC said, it wasn't a EU law. It was actually a law specifically in Ireland that Ireland citizenships have actual priority on appeals, and they can't just be ignored. They have to be relied upon.
Warski says some
it was
additional
all
information.
talking on the most recent KinoCast, which I think Alb clipped.
If a manager isn't closing your case, that's so you can't reapply for a new channel. This is what I don't understand, and Warski hasn't responded. Because I said, but won't any new channel also be ban evading because they didn't reverse their decision on the account being banned for ban evasion? So if the removal was for ban evasion, because this was the point I was getting at before. If the removal was for ban evasion and they appealed it and the appeal was denied, that means this channel was removed for ban evasion. So if I go and create another channel,
appeal was I don't think it was denied. I think they just closed the appeal. So
he says later. No, he says later the appeal was denied. Because if the appeal is denied and they leave the case open, it can't move. Like you can't do anything. So the appeal was denied.
The only way that makes sense is if someone else, owned the Kino Casino clip channel first, and then, say, Indy owned it.
And that is what I'm getting at.
Okay.
What I'm getting at is them saying, we don't even own the channel. It belongs to Blake. I believe he was getting all the money from it. I don't believe it didn't belong to them. I think the Clips channel was made by PPP back when the casino was on YouTube. And because the casino was banned, they're probably under the same, because when you create another channel, you don't create another YouTube account. You can create another YouTube account, like another Google account.
And you'd be smart to do so.
And you'd be smart to do so if you don't want them all yeeted at once. But as a general, it's a safe bet that PPP set up another YouTube account, another Google account for this Clips channel. But they all had the original source and they were all connected. So technically, the Clips channel did belong to PPP, who is banned on YouTube. Therefore, the channel was removed for ban evasion.
No. PPP is not banned.
Yeah.
Kino Casino is.
Well, the Kino Casino channel, yeah. You get what I mean.
Yeah, yeah.
So the Kino Casino channel was banned for ban evasion.
So, okay, so you think one of them created it and it was a part of Kino Casino's overall
and
thing.
if Warski, let's say Warski is the original owner of the Kino Casino channel and also the owner of his channel. His channel wasn't banned. It is now banned.
Yeah.
Okay.
Those channels were all removed for ban evasion because the ban evasion isn't the Warski channel. The ban evasion is the original Kino Casino channel. And they were all related to Warski, so they're all yeeted.
Gotcha.
So
if you're going to start a YouTube channel, start it.
I mean,
completely
so
different.
now
it also makes sense if you use logic.
So now the editor, I think it's Blake, can start his
Yeah,
own
Blake.
channel and call it whatever the fuck he likes and call it Kino Casino Clips with a Z if he likes, under his name, and it'll be his channel. And then he won't be banned because he was never banned because he never had a channel. So he's good. He can reapply for the partner program and go through that way and monetize the channel.
If that was the case, then why did we go through this whole thing and just Blake just created his own channel to do the clips on?
Because there was already a Clips channel set up. So why would you build another one?
Yeah.
You didn't think
When
you
you've
don't
got all
think
the-
this is going to happen. But
Yeah, especially
but
when you've got
Jeremy
all the-
abused an idiosyncrasy in the system. Because the original channel was probably like he couldn't have known the original channel was created by Warski. He may have just played the odds and just said, "Hey, is there a way to get rid of this?" And the YouTube person's gone, "Oh, hang on a minute. This is the same information as this other band account. No one's actioned this," and then they've just gone. And now it's yeeted because this whole like, "Oh, we won." No, everybody lost. Actually, no. The only person who lost is Blake. So,
but he'll get the numbers up. He'll get the watch
so
time.
he'll start a new channel next
all
week,
that.
and it'll be sorted. He could have started a new channel immediately.
I've already seen another. Well, do you run the risk of not having the right information and then starting a channel and then all of a sudden
Yeah, well, that's the issue with your theory is that Blake could just start a channel at any time during this drama because he's not.
Yeah, but he would prefer. Yeah, but see, what you want is the shit to be restored. So there's no point starting a new channel. You want the appeal to be successful.
Yeah.
But what was happening? But what was happening was, because PPP even posted it. PP Power of Truth. Power of Truth. Where is he? Where are you?
I mean, we could just watch the video of the latest.
Yeah, but I'm saying
Kino
they're
Casino
not
that covers
necessarily reliable. Like Warski's not necessarily a reliable narrator because they've got a narrative that
'Cause
they
you
want
used
to
to do
uphold
coke?
as well. No, it's not even that. It's because they've got a narrative that they want to maintain as well.
We filtered Jeremy again.
We filtered Jeremy. Yeah, lol, Jeremy filtered.
I mean, this results doesn't really felt him in particular. Outside of him not really having his YouTube rep anymore.
Because
if that's to be believed.
Because PPP actually posted an image of the appeal screen and pointed out that it wasn't moving. Like it's been under appeal for ages. And what happened was someone contacted YouTube and YouTube went, all right, we've got a legal letter about this. Bam.
Yep.
Approval gone. Like appeal denied because the appeal was in limbo. Sorry. There's a lot of tweets here. I'll spot it eventually.
Yeah, so that was the tactic that Jeremy and
There it is.
Jeremy's rep was.
Yeah, because here's the full exchange. Nearly 1 month since the Kino Casino Clips channel, our team is taking a closer look at this. This is on May 10th. Provide you with a better resolution. Just following up. So this was 4 days later. We're reviewing your appeal. Thank you for your patience. We're taking a look at the channel while reviews take blah 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 blah. We'll send an email to this. It starts with K, ends with L@gmail.com. And then a day later, it says, "Hi there. Thank you for your patience. We've just heard back from the team and we've sent you a DM with the details." Where's the DM? I want to see the DM because that'll explain everything. But instead, we have just what Warski said. And that's why my interpretation is that, yes, the ban was upheld because while the Clips channel was quote unquote owned by the editor, it was originally set up by Warski, which means all links to Warski. Warski set up the original Kino Casino channel. That's why this channel, the Clip channel, was removed, and that's why Warski's channel was removed. Because when one of your channels is nuked, all of them are ban evading.
But was he ban evading to begin with? Because I thought his channel was unbanned.
No, but my point.
No, RC.
My point is the original ban that triggers all of this is the Kino Casino ban.
And Warski owned that one.
And
theory,
Warski
that he
himself
owned it.
getting individually banned was irrelevant. And him getting unbanned was also irrelevant because he was banned for the thing and then the ban was reversed.
Well, technically,
but he wasn't
the Kino
banned for
Casino
ban
channel-
evasion.
Technically, the Kino Casino channel was ban evading at the time when Warski was banned. No.
Well, yeah, I don't know. I'm just saying that's how I think this flow worked.
I think
the Kino
we just don't
Casino
have all the
YouTube
facts.
channel being well, that's right, and we don't have all the facts, and that's why I'm saying this is my interpretation of the information we have.
Yeah, Andy owned all 3 channels.
Yeah, that Andy owned all 3 channels, and the original Kino Casino channel being banned was the trigger, the banned channel that triggers the ban evasion across the other 2.
Yep.
Because if it was being reversed, he'd get the channels would be returned, but they're not. The appeals were denied, and the appeals were denied because they're upheld. And they were upheld quicker. Like they got their resolution because someone fucking said legal. And then that's where we get to Warski saying, we went through some legal channels and the quartering rep got felted. He's selling this narrative that, we felted the quartering. His manager was removed from both cases, which is true. But it's not that they were removed explicitly. They were removed because you sent a legal notice. The process said, okay, we expedite the appeal. Okay, well, the appeal's denied, and now it goes to legal. That's it. Game over. Yeah. So that's why I'm saying that we're not being told stuff. And look, Warski's going to do what Warski's going to do. We're not going to see the thing. If that's the case, why did they ban Warski's channel 6 months ago if it was banned because of the original Kino Casino channel getting banned? No, what I'm saying is the ban on Warski's channel may not have actually been related to ban evasion. It might have been related to something else, which may have 6 months later been reversed, restoring his original channel, and then they've gone back after all this stuff with the quartering calling up his guy, saying, hey, I think they're ban evading.
And then they found a link.
And then they've found the link and gone, yeah, he is ban evading. Banned. Oh, and this channel too, this Clips channel is ban evading as well. So that's my reasoning. And I not to too much, like I feel my logic is sound.
When was Kino Casino YouTube channel banned?
I don't know. Like long ago, back when they went like full on kick.
Oh, okay.
It's been gone for a while.
Right.
So, and that's the thing. Like YouTube can be weird. Like you can put in a fucking appeal and the appeal's denied, and then 6 months later it comes through. Because someone's gone, geez, this has been in the queue for a while, clear. And it's like, oh, okay. So, because yeah, Warski's throughout here replying to people, and the replies are like, well, hang on a minute, that's a little bit more information. That's a little bit more information. It's like, well, hang on, that doesn't make sense. Well, if that's true, then hang on a minute. So Sammy here says, do you mean to imply that you have proof a rep tied to him was actually harming you, or is this what you think happened? The rep should be outed and quite frankly terminated. With everything, how on earth can YouTube allow channels to remain gone? So Warski says, well, the proof is a single legal action got both cases closed. That's not proof. That's how YouTube operates. Because the second you said you involved any kind of legal anything, it ceased to be part of the partner program team, or the creator management team, I think it's called, and came under the legal department. So it was removed from the non-Pajit rep into the legal department. But that doesn't mean the Pajit rep was yeeted. They're implying this based on what I think is a flawed understanding of what actually happened. And what the danger of Warski is, if Warski recreates his channel, that's ban evasion again. His channel on YouTube can just be yeeted again. Like the thing about being banned on YouTube is it's forever. It doesn't matter if you wait. Like, yeah, you can start a new channel, but the sword of Damocles is hanging over that channel. All it takes is one person to go, this is Warski, this is his previous channel, it was banned, that's it. And they go, oh, yeah, it is, delete. So, Warski says, well, they won't release that info. All I know is that the same person in charge of both cases got dropped for the legal team. I don't have a name. They just had to close the cases. Yeah, because legal got involved.
Yep.
Yeah, so they moved the case file from one person to another.
They went to a different department.
Yeah, dropped that case, created 2 new legal cases.
Instead of the appeal just sitting there unresponded, the appeal was denied and it went to legal, which is, I'm telling you, what will always happen. If you threaten YouTube with legal action to get them to move on an appeal, they will deny your appeal and it will go to legal and it will go nowhere. You will not get anywhere threatening YouTube with legal anything.
Unless you have something legal that you can lean against.
Yeah, like I said, there is nothing.
But 9 times out of 10, you don't.
99 times out of 100, you will never have something to hold over them because the agreement between them and you is rock solid. They can cancel you for any fucking reason at their whim. And you can cry about unjust enrichment, but when you upload a video to YouTube, you agree that they own the non-exclusive perpetual license to your content. They own it. It's theirs. They can run ads on it. They can fucking charge people to watch it if they want. There is nothing you can do about it. It belongs to them now. They don't own the copyright of it, but they can host it on their platform and use it in their advertising, do whatever the fuck they like with it without paying you a goddamn thing. And it's in their agreement, and it is rock fucking solid. You are not beating that in court unless there is a new law passed that invalidates it. So this idea that, oh yeah, you can sue YouTube because they're putting ads on it, it's not fair. There is a difference. This is, I think, the biggest fucking problem with Lawtube and people who watch law content. They mistake unfair for illegal. The law isn't fair. The law attempts to be just. Fairness does not fucking slide into it in any way, shape, or form.
And justice may have nothing to do with you.
Yeah. Because it isn't fair. It isn't fair that YouTube says, no, this isn't suitable for you to make money off it, but we're going to run ads on it. That's not fair. But it is perfectly legal because you agreed to it. Meat Kenny says, greetings, Cucka Pounder observers and Kino Resurrection waiters. Hey man, welcome. But yeah, this is the agreement you agree to. So, and YouTube can terminate it for any reason. Any reason.
Or no reason.
Or no reason, yeah.
Yep.
YouTube can decide that they're sick of giving you money and they want that money for themselves. And as long as they don't write that down and then send it to you, and as long as they don't write that down and send it to you, there's nothing you can do about it. And honestly, I'm pretty sure that even if they wrote that down and sent it to you, there's nothing you can do about it. So
again,
there is a massive power imbalance.
Unless they said they're doing it for some immutable characteristic you've got no recourse.
Like I said earlier, the only hope you have is public pressure. PR. You don't want to get involved with the legal team. You don't want the legal team talking to the creator team. You want the PR team talking to the creator team.
Yeah.
Because that's how you get your shit reversed. Legal team isn't going to help you. Legal team is going to protect YouTube.
Yeah, don't hire lawyers, hire PR.
Hire PR, yeah. The PR team is going to do the same thing, but the PR team is gonna actually say, well, hang on a minute, it's really bad look. So maybe let's just walk this back and say, oh, mistake with the system. Yes. Eric the Red says they'd be better off suing Hambly for damages than suing Google. Exactly.
Yep.
If you're going to sue anyone, if you can prove legally that Hambly interfered, you can have an argument for tortious interference with the contract.
Yeah.
But again,
you sued Hambly.
You probably wouldn't win because you'd have a hard time getting the evidence to prove it. You wouldn't. YouTube would 100% push back against an order for discovery against them. 100%. They don't want you digging around in their shit. And they will fight that and win. And even then, I'm pretty sure you couldn't legally do it anyway because YouTube's agreement is they can terminate it for any reason. So Hambly drawing attention to the fact that these accounts, it's being a dobber, it's breaking the first rule of the internet, of internet content creation. But it's not illegal. It's not a civil tort.
Yeah, you would have it. You have his intent, but how do you connect his intent to the action?
Yeah, but also the action is perfectly legal. It's like saying, officer, that man stole a car. You haven't done anything wrong.
Yeah, the law doesn't give a shit that you and he are fighting about.
It's irrelevant.
Being a cock.
Mm-hmm.
The law doesn't give a shit about that.
Yeah.
Did they steal a car? Yes. Well,
is it your car?
Candy says they can just demonetize anyone they want at any time, at any given time, for any anomalous reason they want. Most TOS are not balanced and fair for consumers. Yeah. Yeah, absolutely. And they get you, if you want to be monetized.
As Australians, we might be able to get something out of it just because we've got better consumer laws, but it's going to be a very hard fight.
Yeah, it'll be a tough fight. The quartering says, the good news, I'll be updating my content based on your feedback in a few ways starting next week. 1, get right into the story instead of jawing around for 2 minutes. And 2, get more details. Moving away from just reading a single article for 10 minutes in most cases, I need to provide you more value for your time. I hope you'll find value in the new changes. I'm excited to basically do less videos, but better videos. Got to keep evolving, and I've gotten lazy, and I apologize for that. I'm also live on Rumble twice a day. Notice he puts the star in Rumble because, YouTube will suppress it otherwise. Fuck off.
Jeremy, you've always been lazy.
Now, once at 9 a.m. Eastern and again at 2 p.m. Eastern, the 9 a.m. show. Jesus Christ. Hope you'll stop by for the shows. They're both different topics. And I just want to say, he's in Central. So this is 8 a.m. his time.
Oh, God.
So hope you'll stop by for the shows. They're both different topics and vibes. Have a great weekend. So he can ask you, how was your weekend? So yes, that's the quartering stuff. I had to fucking draw attention to my absolute fucking favorite thing about this. Just Lazy Shell TV. This is his song. Meme uses it at the start of every episode about the quartering. It's fucking great. It's a mad earworm.
Bulletin from me to you, a bullhorn right out of the blue, a bullet right into your brain, in bullet points that will explain. I'm bulldozing the bullshit now. Those bullies say that I'm a cow. They're gonna find the bulwark raised. Best believe it's my final phase. Buloo, the color of the sky today. Buloo, the tears I'm gonna cry today. Buloo, it's horrible to think about. Buloo, it's terrible, it gives me gout. Buloo, I'm miserable and I know why. Buloo, it's visible that I might cry. Buloo, impossible yet true somehow. Buloo, guess he's the bull and I'm the cow. Buloo. Oh, Bulu.
Curses! Felt it again! I'll get you next time, casino!
Fucking fantastic. Like, absolutely amazing.
Yeah.
Guy's great. I'm just looking at Elp's channel just to see if there's anything like that's not going to take 5 fucking hours. Oh, hang on. Oh. Oh, you know what? I didn't have the fucking I didn't have the quartering up the whole time. I forgot the quarterings.
The ceiling quarterings.
Yeah, we have. I have the quartering. See, but it's okay. We have to have the ceiling counts.
The quartering, huh? You guys want to hear my thoughts on the
This
quartering?
is what peak performance.
So Jeremy
This
made
is
a
what
mistake
peak performance looks like, boys.
and then turned it into a disaster. He shouldn't, like, he swears, and I've talked to him a couple times now. He swears that he did not flag down, and he channels, I don't know, I don't really care if he did or not. I didn't care when it happened. Like, he shouldn't do it. The people who are like the most mad at him, a lot of them flag channels.
I'm going to stop you right there. Don't ever do this. Always control the blocking of your camera. Don't let the camera decide what it's going to view. That's how you get in trouble.
And so it's always been this facet of the
like a piss jar.
sector ever since Matt Jarbo, like, don't flag channels, but people do it a lot. Well, whatever. So he makes his decision.
Probably.
It's a bad choice. And then he makes it infinitely
Did
worse.
he strike help?
Day after day after day. Just making it worse.
I don't remember. He threatened to.
Might have been threats.
He has threatened it.
Yeah, because it's something she was clipping his
It was the
light
he threatened it. He threatened it for the local stuff.
Yeah.
But he never went through on it.
Okay.
He says, doesn't matter if you flag the channels personally, he sicked his cuck army on them and they mass flagged them. No, look, there's no evidence he did it directly. It is suspicious. It's what they call circumstantial evidence.
Well, is there a way to go to a channel and say, flag this for band evasion?
I don't know. Let me have a look. I've never done a report.
Just hinted about that.
So if you go report, you can say, what's going on? So this is reporting a video. Let's go to this Eclipse channel and see if there's like can you report a channel? Don't ever fucking do this, because this is a fucking cuck thing to do. I don't even see like okay, so you can report user. I don't want to hit the button just in case it does an automatic fucking report. But these are your options. Report user. I don't want to hit it. Who do I not like? Just in case.
The quartering.
Legal mindset. Legal
quartering.
mindset.
The quartering. Okay, so let's go more. Report user. Report user. Okay. So your options are harassment and bullying, privacy, impersonation, violent threats, child endangerment, hate speech against a protected group, spams and scams, legal issues. None of these are my issue. Next. And then it takes you to this, where it basically just tells you to fuck off. So unless those are your issues, oh fuck, I should close the wrong one. Unless those are your issues, it will tell you to fuck off. So you would have to say legal issue, I guess.
So that's what I'm saying.
Say legal issue. It literally took me to the Australian Social Media Minimum Age Act underage reporting form.
Interesting.
What if I say harassment and cyberbullying next? Okay, then you got to select videos that are abusive.
Yep.
If I say privacy, it takes me to a privacy complaint process in the new page, so I don't give a shit about that. Violence. So all of this is going to be the same, like hate speech against protected group. Yeah, you still pick a video.
They were taken out for ban evasion.
Yeah.
It's not as though Jeremy could have just clicked a button and gone ban evade.
Yes, there's no. We've confirmed there is no ban evasion button.
No.
No false flagging L. No, I wouldn't. No, I would never do that. So I wouldn't even do that to the quartering. Like, there is no reason I would ever do that. That's a shit thing to do. Don't do it.
When in doubt, he's a pedo. But yeah,
and it's like
I was saying, Jeremy, he couldn't have just gone there. He had to reach out to someone specific.
Yes, someone with a connection flagged this information, drew attention to the existence of this link, and then that link was investigated, confirmed, and then put into appeal limbo.
Yep.
So
on purpose.
On purpose, yes. Which is very good circumstantial evidence that Jeremy was involved, because it's like Jeremy said himself that he had he has a non-Pajit YouTube rep that is like will do this stuff for him if he gives him a call. So yeah, it's like it's the kind of evidence where the wife, like your wife gets killed, and then police reveal text messages in a group chat of you saying, "God, I want to kill my wife," or I'm totally going to kill my wife, or I could totally kill my wife and get away with it, or I wish she was dead. Like that kind of stuff. That's circumstantial evidence. So you don't have direct evidence. You don't have his fingerprints on the knife, or the blood on, or the wife's blood on his shirt, but you have him discussing the crime, how he would do it, what he would do it, where he would do it, and who he would do it to. But and then it happens. I mean, that's the very definition of circumstantial evidence. So,
yep.
And look, people have fucking been sent to jail for life on circumstantial evidence. I like to say no body, no crime, but
yeah, habeas corpus.
People are fucking going to jail with no body. So
habeas corpus isn't exactly. Yeah.
Like, maybe don't do that. My hearing is coming up June 5th.
Oh,
so looking forward to that. I've been waiting to almost a year now for my hearing that I was supposed to have within 20 days. Unreal.
Jeez, I wonder
absolutely
what happened
unreal. It's amazing that you can go to a court and you can just lie, and then if you just lie, the court then grants the HRO, and then you could just have the court never allow a hearing on it, and just have an HRO that restricts someone's liberty for no fucking reason.
Sorry, what do you say, Baldo?
What does H stand for in HRO again?
Harassment, restraining
harassment.
order?
Yeah, harassment.
It's amazing. But
maybe if you had a better lawyer, it would already be resolved.
Yeah, maybe if you didn't hire the Barnes Walker.
June 5th, I'm gonna go into court, get to say our piece, and I can't wait. I don't even know how to describe the level of bullshittery that has taken place in that case. But I'm looking forward to it. I'm looking forward to resolving not for me, but for them resolving the Dr. Steve issue, because I have a theory about how it's going to resolve.
Wait, the Dr. Steve issue is like Melton and his letter from the doctor, like the internet doctor, saying, "Oh, I can't travel to my hearing on YouTube on fucking Zoom."
Mm-hmm.
What?
So
Which is
Melton
not
and Ricada
really
both
tied
had
to
a
his case.
like, so they have their. So you know how. So Ricada filed an HRO against. Ricada had his wife file an HRO because he's a little bitch against Aaron.
Yeah.
With regards to like the sex, the sharing of the nude photo.
The revenge porn.
The revenge porn charge, yes.
Yeah.
So he got an HRO for that. So, did you get your 5K locals gift yet? No. No, none of us are ever getting a 5K locals gift.
No
Does
way.
he have 5K locals anymore?
I doubt it.
Is there even a way to find out?
Not really, because the locals listing doesn't distinguish between regular members and paid members. So, and it was 5,000 paid members from memory.
Yeah.
So, because he doesn't do anything for free. Hell, he doesn't even do anything for money.
That's so true.
So, but yeah, so Aaron filed a HRO against Ricada and Melton. And there was a hearing, an evidentiary hearing, I think, and Melton didn't show up. He sent a doctor's note, but it was a Zoom hearing. He could have joined by Zoom, but he still didn't go. So that's the note from Dr. Steve thing.
Okay.
I want to see if I'm right. The Dr. Steve thing is wild because as far as Minnesota is concerned, everything about that was completely above board. Again, Aaron and his attorney just lied. Like they just went in and lied about it. And Patrick wasn't there. So I think, the judge was already pissed off, even though he wasn't there because of a medical issue. And so the judge...
I don't believe you. And neither did the judge.
Yeah. Nope.
I don't know why the judge was mad. The judge created that situation entirely on his own. It was completely avoidable. There was nothing about that needed to go down that way.
Well, okay.
At all.
I don't
But
understand what he's talking about. What went down what way?
So I think he was holding contempt or something. There was like the judge had a fucking problem. He basically said, all right, this hearing's off. Like one of you's not here, so we're just delaying this.
Yep.
So they kicked the can down the road even further, which is another win for the toe, apparently.
And it sounds...
Yeah, because his HRO
Nick
still
felt it.
stands.
Yeah, because the HRO stands because it was them challenging it. So they challenged it, and then Melton didn't show up. But he had a doctor's note. And the judge is like, hang on a minute. Because the judge is like having the issue, or I understand why the judge is annoyed with all this bullshit. Because the judge is like, yeah, there's definitely some harassment here. These guys should just shut the fuck up and take the HRO. Because all it means is they can't talk about each other.
Yeah.
They just have to stop it. But they can't. They have to fucking be able to like it's Melton's entire fucking thing. His entire life is fucking talking about Aaron. If he couldn't talk about Aaron, what would he do? He's certainly not a good fucking comedian.
Nick himself, maybe. I mean,
Fuck
did I
your
say that
lips
out
to
loud?
God's ears.
Did I say that out loud?
If only.
But
if only.
But yeah, so they're fighting the HRO, which means it's the ball is in their court, and then they don't show up. They bring a doctor's note. And so I can understand why the judge is like, I want this off my fucking docket.
Especially
I want this fucking settled and
after
gone.
The judge was being made aware that he'd be at a convention that he was running.
That's right.
Oh,
And
this
there's
is when
also
he
the
was at
Yes.
and the judge is like, really? He's sick?
Yeah,
Okay.
that's right. It's like when you call in sick and you're like, not really. Like it's
And
this
then-
first sunny day in a really long time and it's a
Yeah.
Friday.
And then you
call up and you're
post-
like, yeah, boss, I'm not in today. And then in the background, they can hear the waves and seagulls.
Or there's you post pictures to your Instagram of you at the beach bar.
Yeah.
Your
And
boss is
Eric
like,
Durrett's
"You're-
right. Like, that's all Hackamania is. Like, the man has made a career on harassing Aaron, and the fact that this HRO puts that career in danger and then he doesn't show up is like, I understand why the judge is annoyed. And Ricade is just seething because deep down he understands. He really does, but he can't bring himself to admit it because it's like giving Aaron a win. I hope
Then he
this
got
all-
upset about
I
it.
really hope
and,
I really hope this all blows up in his face. But unfortunately, they're all as bad as each other. They're all absolute losers who keep
I
making
know.
the worst fucking mistakes.
It's so annoying
Aaron
sometimes.
literally felt it himself this week, which I'm just going to find while it's just playing.
But he didn't do anything. That's the thing that I think got missed. He didn't do anything about it because he can't just determine that the letter is false. That's crazy. So he has to wait until Patrick is available to take care of it in some way. I don't know. Everybody asks me as if I know what's going on with like Patrick just because we have the same lawyer. I don't know what's going on with his case. My lawyer doesn't talk to me about Patrick's case. I would assume he doesn't talk to Patrick about my case. So I have no idea what they've talked about. I don't know their plan or their strategy. I know what I would do. I would bring Dr. Steve in or on Zoom, and I would have him testify. To writing the letter. Like that's pretty simple. And that should be about the end of the inquiry as far as the Minnesota courts are concerned. And the fact that they effectively just accused Patrick of forging the letter is nuts. All because, and literally it was the excuse was, well, my lawyer was too retarded to find Dr. Steve associated with the company that he owns. Therefore, Patrick must have forged the letter. That was Aaron's argument. That argument is batshit insane.
That should be easy to fucking refute then, wouldn't it?
I'm not revealing anything, by the way. He said that on his.
But that's not going to be the
program.
argument.
You know, the real awkward.
His little program.
The real awkward thing is going to.
He got on his wrist.
Be when they have to prove out the letter and Patrick's medical status.
I hope it's
and
a
he has
DNR.
Dr. Steve or some other doctor or whatever just
Life alert,
confirm
Bryce.
that everything is true.
Caution allergic
And then the
to
judge is going to have to
cocaine.
be like, well, he created this situation, and once he finds out it's true, he will no longer be able to say anything about it because it's just what happened. I love when judges do this. It's like, can't believe you're sick or hurt or whatever on this day. It's like, me either. But I am.
Yeah, when it's a little too convenient, then people are always going to go, hang on a minute.
Is there proof that he was at Hackamania doing?
Well, if it was Hackamania, there's video evidence because they fucking live stream everything.
Yeah.
God damn it, I hit play. Ah, fucking Christ. Dude, play. Jesus fucking Christ. Fucking YouTube, man. It's when it's shared with StreamYard, it really just fucks up. Not StreamYard, Restream, you know what I mean.
Tugsimp, yeah. He accused Dr. Steve Melton, the lawyer, of fraud. Or, any one of those three. It was a vague accusation. And again, the whole thing was based on, we want it to be fraud. So it must be. not based on any evidence. It's, well, the timing was inconvenient, so therefore it must be false. Like, well, timing is inconvenient on medical issues in court. I'm just pissed that I'm getting blamed for any delays at all. I don't want delays. Delays don't help me. It's very silly. I didn't want a delay of that hearing, by the way. I wanted that hearing canceled. It was pointless. There is no settlement that's going to happen. And it was wild because we said to the judge, settlement isn't possible. And then Aaron's attorney's like, no, Judge, I think settlement is possible. It's like, it isn't. It's not going to happen. So, like, that was a weird thing that the judge, like, just kind of accepted as well. But I don't know why we were in these settlement conferences. There's no point in them. But here's the problem, right? Here's the problem. Most of this case has proceeded attorneys only or in chambers, which means I get some secondhand report of from my lawyers, right, about what's going on, which generally you can expect to be accurate, but they don't always quote things the same way. You can't hear tone, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. You don't always know what's going on. You just...
Well, Nick, there's a real easy solution. You could always represent yourself.
There you go.
You have like a report of it, but
you don't even need to be a lawyer to do it.
It's recorded. None of it's there's no
which is helpful because you're not
transcript from in-chambers stuff. So you're just kind of stuck with whatever happens and then the reporting of it to you, which is really a frustrating thing, especially when you're like educated on the subject. I've done HROs from both sides and had good success on it. So it's like, okay, I want to be as involved as possible, but also let my lawyers do their jobs. But no one can really do their jobs. But here's the thing. Sometimes like lawyers they think you're joking or whatever. When you say something like, all right, like what's your offer? And let's hypothetically, I say, I want you to go in there and tell him that he's going to drop the HRO and then make a video just saying, I'm a it 100 times. That's my offer. That's a settlement. And they say stuff like, well, I don't want to say that. Or I'm not going to go in there and say that. And they're like, that's funny. And I'm like, it's not. It's not a joke. That's my condition. That's my terms. Other than that, why would I want to settle? What good would I get out of settling on an HRO? It doesn't make any sense to me. So, you know, like...
I dead set hope this thing is upheld.
The weirdest thing is you would do that when you're in a position of power. Nick's not in the position of power because he's bound by the HRO at the moment.
Yeah, the HRO is technically in place, yeah.
Yeah.
Wait, how many HROs are there in place?
So there's the HRO against Aaron from Kayla.
Yep.
And there's temporary HROs from Aaron against Melton and Nick.
I'm talking about Aaron.
Contacting Aaron.
And his kids.
Contacting Aaron and his kids, and I think mentioning his kids. So they're allowed to talk about Aaron.
That's mainly for Melton.
They're allowed to talk about Aaron, but it's not like Kayla's where he can't fucking talk about Kayla at all.
That was a fucking dumb decision.
So, interestingly enough, speaking of his HRO,
Show sucks. Now give me donation.
I'm gonna make a bet that if I go to the Ryan Harkness show, I have a far larger audience than him. This sounds like a guy with a smaller audience trying to get a little clout. It's just a guess.
Rikita was my boy.
All right, guys, we got to shut that. Hey, Social Observer, we can't be putting stuff like that on the fucking show. Can't do it, buddy. Sorry. Don't fucking do that again. All right? Let's go to our next link.
This is why you don't play videos. Like when you have A-logs, don't play videos from people who fucking post that shit. Like, paid $20 to get Aaron to violate his HRO.
What a deal.
Yeah. Narcissist Nick has a hot legal take on Aaron's recent accidental showing of the Quova featuring our wife. Hedler probably jumped in the shower immediately to call his county prosecutor, screeching, "Arrest him!" at the top of his effeminate lungs. Jesus, Aaron and Malte, I assumed you checked the Rumble video before playing them. You're living wild out here, boy. Dude, why would he fucking check it? It was sent in a super chat. You think he's going to watch it in the background and then fucking play it? Don't trust your fucking audience, bro.
The judge might say yes.
Don't trust the judge. Definitely will say yes because the judge fucking hates him.
Mm-hmm.
I'm shocked that people don't insert Kayla Custody into half the videos they suggest for Rumble Fridays. Aaron, maybe no more clips till after probation. He's just violated. If he ignores it, it'll just go away. The key part of Imalte's court condition is prohibition on mentioning or showing his victims in any long broadcast he participates in or has control of. If he just vetted output rather than beg for literal pennies, there'd be no issue, I'd imagine. You would think that a violation of the HRO would have to be intentional, but recklessness is sometimes viewed as the same way. Was he reckless in not vetting the video or just negligent, brain damaged? It's not an HRO violation, which would be criminal. It's a potential probation violation. The burden of proof is clear and convincing evidence, and the state is allowed to use hearsay evidence. The intent may be satisfied because he intended to show the video itself. This, however, is not even close to his only potential violation. Ultimately, would enhance the probation and the court. So, Recato thinks he hasn't violated the HRO, but he's violated his probation. I was just joking about Recato Law shower calling any and all law enforcement in Aaron's County, but I'm starting to think he's been pruned up for the last 3 hours in the shower, seething into a mobile phone sealed in a Ziploc baggie. Arrest him! People who are not involved, in my honest opinion, should not send anything to his PO or the police. Signal noise is real. This is absolutely being pursued along with several other violations this month and beyond. There is no reason to burden the county workers with extraneous reports. They will investigate and make their determination. His PO wouldn't care. Someone was trying to fuck with him and he took it down immediately. He was reckless and negligent by broadcast materials he didn't pre-screen, especially when he has conditions he agreed to. Then after realizing his mistake, he destroyed the evidence. No, he was told not to put that shit up. He took it down immediately. Like, you can easily make the argument he wasn't destroying evidence. He was abiding with the terms of his parole. He didn't realize it was inadvertent. He immediately, when he recognized the breach, he took it down. But whatever. That court's fucking weird as hell about this stuff, which is why Recato is desperate to not have this fucking HRO on him, because he'll fucking violate it.
Oh yeah.
You're 100% right. He's responsible for the content he gets played. He probably lied to his PO, and she believed it because Minnesota judicial is about $1. He did attempt to confuse his PO, but that's okay. His PO isn't actually the one who investigates it. Key part is his petition prohibits him mentioning it. If his victim pursues this, will Imhalte's multiple violations be weighed up by the court? It's up to the police to investigate and make the determination. I hope the police are like, oh, what the fuck? Why are we wasting our time doing this? Send it to his probation officer. Kayla did not deserve this harassment by Imhalte. Fuck off.
What harassment?
While I agree she doesn't deserve any of this, I won't do that. Watching his shit-eating grin disappear off his face when he saw the picture was totally worth the price of admission to me. We don't need to interfere. He totally capable of fucking himself up. And look, if the people who sent this super chat are out on Twitter, like dabbing about it, like dabbing on Imhalte about this, that's more evidence. Yes, he's not allowed to indirectly reference her, something he has done with relative frequency. Nick is arguing with a tow log who met Nick in Vegas and thought he was very nice. The investigation process of probation violation. They took to DMs, but seems like talks broke down. I'm wondering why you're not saying what you're saying. I know a ton of lawyers. I was married to one. I've worked on capital crime cases. I've been in the courtroom way more than you ever have. And yet a police officer is doing the investigation. Thank you for your opinion, but this is relevant. Violating probation is violating a court order. It's only criminal if a new crime was committed. Showing all of you yucking it up in the hot tub isn't a crime on its own, which means it's a matter for the court unless there's a new criminal charge. That's the facts, Jack. Okay, you can say a thing, and that's fantastic. I'll tell the investigating officer that he isn't. DM, please. I met you in Vegas. You seem very nice. We disagree on this. No need to squabble in public. He did attempt to confuse his PO. That would be a cop, actually. You should Google how it all works. You're a lawyer. You should wonder why I would say a cop is doing the investigation. I am a lawyer. No, you're not. I'm wondering why you're saying that. What? So you're saying I know a ton of lawyers made a one. Oh, okay. So the rest of that.
Yep.
Also, DM sent. Apologies. Go back and review your literal second reply to me and third, and find where the squabble started. Also, DM sent. Yes, so it's in the DMs. I'm just telling you it would never get to a cop. That's just not how things work. Yeah, that's what's weird. Like, that's what I think's weird. You should Google how it all works. You're a lawyer. Agreed. Idiot.
Yeah, there wouldn't be a detective on your case about this. They've got better things to do.
Regular police investigate stuff. It's not always a detective, but yeah. So Constable Plod will investigate things. All it takes is like Googling stuff. Anyway, let's move on. We'll do some Aussie news. I swear to God, that has like a 5-second delay. Like, I hit the button and then I see the thing start timering. I'm like, what the fuck is going on? Anyway, the Archibald Prize is Australia's most prestigious art prize. And this is the winning entry 100 years ago versus the winning entry this year.
Lovely.
Yeah. Oh, stunning and brave. This guy says, especially when there was a perfectly amazing painting that deserved the win. That is actually very nice.
That is pretty good.
That's a pretty good painting. Someone had the rest of them. Here is some of the art of Sean Leahy, who got second place and lost. Absolutely fucking unreal.
That's decent.
Yeah. Oh, wow. Anyway, yeah.
You're just a bunch of racists. You just
just a bunch of racists, bro.
Yeah, you're just upset.
Yes.
Auntie got the first place. That's your problem. That's what your problem is. You're racist dogs.
Sticking with Drew Pavlo, it says we contracted James Flynn to manage our NDIS campaign website and hold our funds as a trustee. You're a fucking idiot. Friday morning, I told him I wanted to stop working with him. Friday afternoon, he sent me sent a text message blast to our supporters asking them to donate. All the money went into his account without our access. When I asked for James to account for the funds raised through the website, he removed our access to the Nucleus platform, stole our database and website, and blocked us. We went to the Australian Federal Police this morning. He may have stole tens of thousands of dollars, and now he's trying to extort me. He sends a link to a Google Drive saying, Drew Pavlo bitching on Pete Zagoulis, M4A. Lol, actual extortion threat. Says the guy who breached contract non-disclosure and is now publicly defaming me. You have 5 minutes before I call journalists and start briefing them to take that down. You don't know what else I have in my little bag of goodies. Suck my fucking cocoa, cock.
No, you should have just stuck with Coco.
Honestly,
More
don't
funny.
deal with these fucking scumbags, man. Drew, hit me up. I can put together any of this bullshit that this retard can do, and I won't scam you.
No, you won't
Honest.
charge him
Not
like
for
a
that
prop
much.
capitalist.
I won't even charge you like a wounded bull. Libs of TikTok. Oh, this must be good. Kelly Holiday, an Australian musician, has been denied entry into the US after his leftist girlfriend, Abby Chatfield, made a post online calling for the assassination of President Trump.
Americans, when are you going to do it? Why isn't it already done? Every day there's another happening, right? Awful for your country. Awful, right? Why don't we redirect this energy to something else. You know? There's all these incels that are going, oh, what the fuck me? So they go and do, you know what would actually make people respect you a little bit and make people want to fuck you? Is if you did it. Is if you did it. You get heaps of fan mail. Oh my God. Oh my God. Just do it. Like, you're all doing it every day anyway. Like, I don't fucking get it. Like, what?
What's she
I
talking
just
about?
don't get it. Thermo, I just don't get it.
Yeah, I just don't understand. I just don't understand. Like, fucking Christ. Anyway, she claims that her call for the assassination of President Trump was taken out of context. What?
Good morning, everyone. I just wanted to come on here and talk to you about a video that is recirculating or that is being, in my opinion, misunderstood and exaggerated. A video that I posted a year ago has come back to haunt me, essentially. And
your boyfriend sucks shit.
Yes.
I honestly think that I should address it and apologize for it, because while I do think that it was taken out of context and that the intention behind it has been stripped and warped, I still think that I should talk about it and apologize for it, because honestly, since posting that video a year ago, I have done so much growing. I have done so much work to really understand the impact of my words.
Well, we know the impact of your words. Your boyfriend was refused entry to the US. Here's the Know Your Meme article on it. Somebody should do it. Someone should do it. Somebody has to do it. Someone should do it, and somebody has to do it. Catchphrases used online as dog whistles to indirectly suggest that someone needs to kill or assassinate a powerful person, which are commonly aimed at the United States President Donald Trump, Elon Musk, and other powerful people in American politics and business who are perceived by many to have negative impacts on the world and are wildly disliked. Somebody should just drop her. Should just do it. They should just release her sex tape.
And also understand that I need to fucking think before I speak, you know, and think before I make jokes.
Think before you speak. Impossible challenge.
That are dark and gallows humor, and that are.
That's funny. Hilarious. If you think American left are unhinged, watch this. Abby Chatfield can't understand why people hate her. This may shed some light on the reason.
You ever wondered why people hate me for seemingly no reason, and when you ask them why don't you like her, they can't give you an answer? I swear it is because of articles like this. Fucking bacteria, fucking freaks, educated loser worms, you fucking loser.
So I don't want to cry. It's going to step too far.
Fucking moronic little piece of shit. One car came past and it was screaming homophobic slurs.
You fucking losers.
Really bad words.
So they
You're
egg you pretty.
Nazi.
So they did call him a
You're
cock.
fucking Nazi.
I learned so much from her, man.
Talking ugly fucking loser, fucking
How to take a dildo?
weak fucking loser.
This is why I was sobbing when Trump got in, because I knew these men would be emboldened in their weirdness.
Every single day, I think she's the most intelligent, beautiful light.
Stop lying about my character and my intentions.
And every morning I wake up and I'm like, whoa.
You are dumb as dog shit.
Big brains, tiny cocks, and dumb numbskulls. You fucking idiots. Don't procreate. Just die. Just die. Just die.
Because why, boys?
Because I love my girlfriend.
Yeah, abortion time, get it out of me. I love abortion. And people in the comments were a little bit upset.
Mars actually came a lot of pain and a really deep depression.
Who gives a fuck? Who gives a fuck? Who cares? Who cares? These men are acting as though their self-isolation through antisocial behavior is somehow an entryway into victimhood. Americans, when are you going to do it? Why isn't it already done? Every day there's another happening, right? Awful. Actually make people respect you a little bit and make people want you is if you did it. Is if you did it. You get heaps of fan mail.
Fuck you, you killed the president.
Oh my God.
Don't say that, RC. People will take you up on the offer.
I love abortion, then tell me how to word it. If you're pro-choice, you should love the medical procedure of having an abortion for reasons. And if you say that you are pro-choice...
Yes, you should definitely love getting your uterus scraped.
Ah, yes.
Yet
Not even scrape, the chopping
I'm not
off
going to say
of
that
the
I love it or
bits.
celebrate it. Then you aren't
Then the
quite
vacuum.
there. You're not quite as far as you should be. Because realistically, you still have a lot of shame around abortion and you still see some sort of loss. People often report feeling relieved post-abortion. So do with that what you...
Get out.
What a fucking piece of shit.
Yeah.
Yep.
Anyway.
So glad that he was banned from the US.
Get what you fucking deserve.
Get what you fucking deserve. The Deputy Premier has threatened to go public with the secret relationship of at least 5 Labor MPs in a shameful day in Parliament. Jared Bellijoud, I don't even know if I can say that, used parliamentary privilege to air the unfounded claims.
Defending his relationship with Amanda Can.
Who would argue, anyhow, with sailing be at the Whitsundays?
Tim Manders says it was never up to him to move sailing north for 2032. The Deputy Premier inviting an audience alluding to a chamber of secrets. After making explosive claims about former Emergency Services Minister Nikki Boyd and the member for Bundaberg, Tom Smith.
Who would forget the rumours going round between the member for Pine Rivers and the member for Bundaberg in an alleged relationship? So come clean and tell everyone.
They say it's simply not true.
To be able to go into the
not
parliament
true.
and throw around allegations like that, I think is pretty serious and frankly pretty disgusting.
No, it's
I
not.
don't have a relationship.
Parliament privilege.
Yeah.
Can't do shit.
You know, that thing that parliamentarians have while on the floor that none of us, Australians, never have at any time.
With Tom
Yep.
Smith that's romantic or is a partner relationship.
No relationship between myself and the member for Pine Rivers or any member of Parliament.
When pressed on integrity matters, David Crisafulli dug up the past.
The answer from that Premier was, I'm advised it would not be appropriate to disclose personal information. And I understand and I respect that answer, and I do want to thank the member for Marumba who gave it when he was Premier.
But, Mr. Speaker.
Jared Blay has also threatened to expose the secret relationships of at least 5 Labor MPs.
Who 7 News has refused to name, even though Jared Blay did in Parliament.
The members for and many others.
Marlena Wop, 7 News.
Wop.
Wop wop. Oh God.
Defending
Oh, 7 you chicken
As
shit.
As a person of Italian descent, I'm offended by her last name.
Mm-hmm.
Rakshan Fernando says breaking Australian journalist Avi Yemeni from Rebel News has been banned from entering the UK by Prime Minister Keir Starmer.
Did he also threaten to kill the Prime Minister?
Well, the funny thing is, Avi Yemeni wasn't planning on going to the UK. Avi had no plans to attend the UTK rally this weekend in London and had no flights booked to the UK. Despite this, authorities have imposed a preemptive ban. They've cancelled his previously issued UK ETA approvals for 2025 with no right of appeal. The official message states, it's because we are satisfied with you that your presence in the UK is not conducive to the public good. Conducive to the public good. Geez, if only they could do that for a whole bunch of people. I guess they don't want to do that for, half of Africa and all of the Middle East.
Well, see, I wouldn't mind if they did it to Abby Chatterfield and her retarded boyfriend.
Yes, well.
Yeah.
Drew Pavlou.
Sorry. Her retarded faggot boyfriend.
Just turn it into the Drew Pavlou section, unfortunately. Drew Pavlou says, legal victory. I just want a complete and total victory. Total victory. After being dragged through the Australian legal system for 5 months in relation to one of my ex-posts condemning the Bondi ISIS massacre. The magistrate dismissed Craig Hill's case and evidence as nothing short of outrageous, disgraceful and insulting. And I'm satisfied totally without basis. It's disappointing in the extreme that this material was even filed. That was the magistrate's quote verbatim. I sat at the back of the courtroom typing notes, and this exact quote by the magistrate can be confirmed by anybody who's there. Tony Morris KC told me that he's almost never seen a judge issue such a forceful rebuke in his entire 43 years as a barrister, 34 years as King's Counsel. Just an absolute total demolition. So how did this farce even take place?
Hang on. How has he spent 34 years as a King's Counsel?
Because once the monarch changes, when you were a QC, you are now a KC.
King's Counsel, and it became a King's Counsel. But
yes.
Yeah, I get it. It's just shut up, Thermo.
Yeah, Thermo, shut up.
Stupid in my jokes, bro. Basically, this all started when a demented old far-left psycho named Craig Hill made light of the Bondi terrorist massacre on X by describing the ISIS-inspired massacre of 15 Australian Jews as anti-Zionist in nature rather than anti-Semitic. I thought it was pretty anti-Semitic to shoot 10-year-old Australian Jews. There wasn't more than one. In the head in the name of ISIS. So I called Craig a disgusting feral pig. In a statement, I continued to stand by to the absolute core of my soul and being. Craig then called up Queensland Police, who in turn called me up late at night and demanded I delete the post.
Fuck off.
That's the response to police when they tell you to delete a post.
Or
sure.
At them until they hang up.
Once you provide me a direction from a court, I will delete the post. Otherwise, fuck off. Or I don't answer questions. I don't answer questions. Okay? I don't answer questions. I asked them what legal authority they had to demand I delete a social media post, to which they replied, none. At that point, you end the conversation. So I steadfastly refused. Then Craig initiated 5 months of vexatious legal proceedings against me, seeking a restraining order on the grounds that my comment... Oh, God, sorry, I got the yawns. Calling him a feral pig apparently amounted to a threat to violently assault or kill him. The specific restraining order he applied for, a peace and good behavior order, is typically granted only in cases of domestic violence. So the entire process was a Kafkaesque farce from the beginning. Never, ever, ever. This is not legal advice, but in Australia, if anybody tries to file a peace and good behavior order or a domestic violence order against you, never just wave it through. It will pop on everything, every background check, everything. Anytime. Fight that shit till the bitter fucking end. Do not let that shit stand. If you're in a custody battle and the wife has filed it, fight that shit. Do not go, because there's an interesting video from an Australian lawyer about this. People just agree to them because their lawyer's like, oh, look, if you just do it, it'll expedite the custody matter. And then down the road, it comes back to fucking haunt them. Don't ever fucking let one of these lie. Anyway, the entire process was Kafkaesque. The process itself was the punishment. No, the punishment is the punishment. The process is also punishment. So I truly thank God that my superb legal counsel, fucking Drew here hiring a goddamn KC for a harassment restraining order, like for a fucking peace and good behavior order.
I think he did a GoFundMe or something.
Yeah, of course, yeah. Anyway, in our last and final hearing yesterday, Craig decided that he was no longer an expert linguist and magisterial published author, instead informing the court that he was in fact intellectually disabled. In our first court appearance, Craig told the court that he was an expert linguist and published author of 14 books, the books being self-published TV guides to Star Trek and Doctor Who episodes.
Nerd.
Informing the court that he was in fact intellectually disabled, suffering from PTSD, anxiety, and schizophrenia. It's quite alarming that Mr. Hill was somehow managed to go from being an expert linguist to intellectually disabled between the short span of March 2026 and May 2026. Perhaps he decided to repeatedly run headfirst into a brick wall. I don't know how it happened, but I suspect Craig simply lied. I suspect he knew he was going to lose and hoped he could slither off the hook for potentially thousands of dollars in court costs if he pretended to be incapacitated. So he put on a good act, attempted to recast himself for the court as Bambi in headlights, When the magistrate started asking him basic questions about his application, he began screaming at the top of his lungs that he's having a panic attack. I cringed from secondhand embarrassment. Indeed, he almost started crying at one point. Tony was going through emails Craig himself had sent him, only for Craig to shout across the room that he'd never seen them. Exasperated, Tony raised his voice to bellow, "You sent it!" At which point Craig's bottom lip began to wobble. It was an absolute disgrace. As his first court appearance in March, he constantly alternated between extreme arrogance and Bambi in headlights style cower that left him quivering on the edge of tears. There was something genuinely repellent and repulsive about watching an old man voluntarily reduce himself to a childlike state out of pure self-serving cynicism, and the magistrate completely rejected it, ultimately finding that Hill was well able to represent himself. Whether he represented himself well is another matter entirely. Ooh, scathing. And from his cowering stance, Hill hurled a number of wild, disgraceful allegations. He claimed, for instance, that I had attacked him online because his wife was Muslim. I didn't even know he had a wife. Just a disgraceful, blatant lie. The magistrate said there was no evidence of any of this. He also attacked my legal counsel, Tony Morris KC, with lies that would have ended a less established career. He accused Morris of profiting personally from money I'd raised via crowdfunding. An allegation of financial impropriety against the King's Counsel made in a sworn affidavit with no evidence whatsoever.
Yeah,
he then alleged
barristers can't get paid for their work.
He alleged Morris had breached the solicitor's conduct rules despite Morris being a barrister, not a solicitor. When that didn't work, he switched to allegedly breaching the barrister's rule 101, 102 and 103, rules which have nothing to do with the conflict of interest. Rule 102 covers brief returns. Hill then admitted in open court that the rule number came from AI. The rule numbers may be wrong. I used AI because I'm not a lawyer. But the gist of it is pretty much right. The gist of it, mate. This is why the magistrate ultimately denounced his conduct as outrageous, disgraceful, and insulting. Tony Morris KC described Hill as a danger. The magistrate did not qualify it. The magistrate added it was a disappointment in the extreme. Oh my God, stop fucking yawning. That Hill's material was even filed with the court. It seriously should have never gone to court. Hill made vexatious complaints against me, yada, 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 yada. Anyway, oh my God, it goes on.
Holy shit.
Anyway, he lost. Anyway, Drew Pavlo W.
And this was a response.
Craig Hill lost hard.
Craig being all like,
strange old fella lost. Dude, what is that drawing?
That's him.
Has he got long hair now?
That's possible. But
No, I think his face has just been put on that image. Like, that's not him.
Okay.
I don't think they actually have sketches in local fucking like magistrates court.
Oh, I'd take one.
You'd hire a sketch artist to come in and do it.
Hey, make me look good, but make the other people look a little.
Make me look like a Chad and make him look like a dick. Look who's Here he says, look who's starting to wake up. Not in my life I would have thought of it.
I can't remember the referendum where we all agreed that criminal cartels could just take over the country. What are we doing, governments? The NDIS, it's a cash machine for criminals now. It's meant to help disabled people. What the fuck's that about? Why? Why have you let this happen? Are you in on it?
Yes.
Yes.
That tobacco industry. That's just billions and billions of dollars going to criminals who firebomb tobacconists every second day. What the fuck are you doing? What's the point of paying tax when you know it's just going to be stolen by criminals because the governments are fucking useless?
R.I.P. Dave Hughes.
Yeah, sorry, Dave Hughes.
R.I.P.
Dave Hughes then immediately died.
He was never funny.
Like, oh,
It was funny. He had some funny points.
I'm kidding. I'm kidding.
But no, like, oh look, Dave Hughes under investigation for tax fraud. Or
Dave Hughes notices the actual fucking problem. And it isn't the Jews. So like, because we went to the tobacconist the other day. A tobacconist mind that is 3 doors down from the cop shop and 4 doors down from the state member, like their office. So
I mean,
It's like-
where else are they going to get
and
their
that-
cigarettes?
That literally has a line out the door. I mean, if like the missus had to go out of there because her regular tobacconist has a sign on the door that says this property is closed from the New South Wales Police. Like I'm telling you, like her tobacconist literally told her this. He said, "Oh, the other places don't get harassed because they pay the police." And
I'm not surprised.
I have absolutely no trouble whatsoever believing that the New South Wales Police are accepting kickbacks
Or
from
that
organised crime.
There are members of the New South Wales Police Force who decide to vouch for these people after taking fistfuls of cash.
The thing is, this shit, like the way the New South Wales Police is, it has to go all the way to the top. It goes up very high. Like we have a history of it. We have a history of it in New South Wales, and it hasn't changed since the 80s. So, New South they don't say the New South Wales Police is the best police and money can buy because they're not for sale. So,
yep.
Kate says, it's in the fine print. Surprise death tax buried in small print. Yes, so we had the federal budget this week was released. Every Australian got felted, whether they realise it or not.
Yep.
Everybody who has a job is going to get $250 in 2 years. So at least there's that.
Cool.
And you can get an instant tick and flick deduction. You can instantly deduct $1,000 now without having to provide receipts. Never mind, that's all you can deduct. So you can do the $1,000 deduction, or you can do an itemized deduction. So at the most common rate people pay tax, which is about 30 to 36%. That is worth $300 to $360. Your $1,000 deduction. So woohoo! So the average deduction for like workers in Australia, salary earners, is $3,000. So anybody who uses this is a fucking mug. So I think I said as much I said as much on Twitter. I think I might have said
properly.
Like I said, if the average is $3,000, wouldn't it make sense to make that the line you draw, and you say, okay, everybody, if you want to just do a non-itemized tax return, you can.
We're not giving away our money.
Yeah, but that's the thing.
Look, I can understand where it came from.
We're just pretending.
If the average is $3,000, that means most people claim at least $3,000 on their tax. So,
yep.
If I can understand why it's brought out. It's like some people, they don't give a shit about, I bought pens and
like me.
I don't even know how much I spent on pens, and I bought paper and I bought this and I bought that. I don't know how much it is. I'm just not even going to bother. So okay, you can claim up to $1,000 without us worrying about it.
My tax filing, like going to H&R Block this year, was $240. You couldn't even do that. Like you couldn't even get that back on the ticket flick. Like ridiculous. Like just a joke. But yeah, the Testament Discretionary Trust, which is actually pretty rare. Essentially, what the budget did was, so it removed negative gearing for future properties. So if you already are negatively geared, you can still negatively gear.
Yep.
Negative gearing in the sense that if you lose money on a rental property, you can offset that loss against other income. You could only ever do that with property. Like if you lost money on shares, you couldn't offset the loss on your other income. For instance, I have this last financial year, I had a $2,000 capital loss that I'm able to roll forward into future capital gains, but I can't deduct that from my normal tax. So,
nope.
Okay.
Also, there is now a minimum 30%. So capital gains now has a minimum 30% tax. The capital gains discount has been removed. Used to get a 50% capital gains discount on the rate of
If you
tax
held the asset.
if you held the asset for longer than 12 months. That's gone. Now it's only you can only reduce it by inflation.
Yep. I also called indexed.
Yeah, it's indexed as well. Yeah. What else? All trusts, family trusts, and discretionary trusts all have a minimum 30% tax on distributions. So when money leaves the trust, it's taxed at 30% instead of at the marginal rate of the person receiving it, which is hilarious. I wonder if that's franked. So does the trust pay the 30% or does the person receiving the distribution pay the 30%? That's probably that's an interesting question, because if the trust pays the 30%, then I would imagine franking would come into
Is it a dividend though?
It's not.
I'm assuming
though.
it is a dividend.
It's not. It's distribution from a trust.
Then no.
Okay, yeah. So that means if you're a brokey and you have a trust that pays you out, 30 grand a year, you can't claim it used to be you would get paid out that 30 grand and the first 18,000 was tax free because that's the tax free threshold. And then you'd pay the marginal rate on the remainder, which I think is 18% at that low.
Yeah,
that 18% is the starter rate. Yeah, it kicks in at $18,200.
I thought it was 16.
Maybe it's 16. I'm not going to look it up.
I'm pretty sure. I looked it up recently. It's 18,000 is 0%, and then between 18 and 40 something
should be 100 grand.
41
is 16, and from then on it's 36.
Yeah, 36, 42, no 40, and then 47. 47 is the top rate.
Yeah.
Ugh, fuck me.
But anyway, now you don't get that. Now you will pay a minimum of 30% tax. So you will get fucking rinsed.
If you're a poor person.
If you're poor. Well, if you're rich too, because that's going to bring in a lot of money as well.
Well, tax avoiding.
Well, what a lot of family trusts did is they would distribute to every member of the family. So it would be like, oh, okay, so this year Timmy, who's 18, is getting a distribution of the tax-free threshold, and so is his sister and the cousins, and everybody's getting, and it flows into one account. So
yeah.
So that's how they abused but yes, it will also apply to they say a common form of estate planning. No, I don't think that is actually a common form of estate planning. I've never had to deal with a testamentary discretionary trust. But yes, it will apply to that. But yeah, as a result, the most popular party in Australia is now officially One Nation. I think the polling I saw had them at 40% of the first vote. So
that's
it still had Labor winning in the two-party preferred though.
Yeah,
because it all depends on the Liberal Nationals
also,
actually preferring.
National polling is relevant.
One Nation.
National polling isn't really relevant. So.
That too.
Remigration New Zealand says New Zealand government has launched a coordinated nationwide crackdown on our organisation. Armed police have raided the homes of our activists and volunteers, some of whom were arrested and detained while being served trespass orders on behalf of the New Zealand Indian Central Association. During this operation, authorities seized private property and equipment, including electronic devices, phones and laptops. This campaign of state-directed repression is a desperate attempt to undermine growing public opposition to mass migration. We're currently preparing a fundraiser. Our immediate priority is the replacement of our seized equipment. Potential legal costs. We will call upon our supporters to assist in this effort. Remigration now.
It's not true.
It's not true. Yeah, so there's a lot of that going on. There was this reporting today and last night that they're going to crack down on the March for Australia stuff because there's links from March for Australia to the National Socialist Network. So they're going to use that to take out everybody involved in the March for Australia. So,
Oh, well, that doesn't lend any credence to the fact that it seems like half of these are fed ops.
well, yeah.
Yeah.
Australian trans woman Roxy Tickle sued women-only app Giggle for girls after being banned. AI flagged her as male. Court ruled it was indirect discrimination. Sex is, quote, changeable and not strictly biological. Giggle lost paid damages. Appeal decision today upheld it and doubled the damages.
Oh,
wow.
Yes. So, so this is Sal Grover, who was appealing her loss in the federal court. So she went to the federal appeals court, so she filed an appeal asking for it to be dismissed. And Roxanne Tickle filed a cross appeal saying that no, I was defamed directly. Because the lower court found that Roxanne Tickle was defamed, but it was an indirect defamation, and then awarded her $10,000. The appeals court found that no, she did defame her, and yes, it was direct. So now Roxanne, sorry, not Roxanne. Her name disappeared. Yeah.
The woman.
Yeah, Giggle has I've forgotten her name. I literally just mentioned her name before. But this weird person's face just fucking threw me off. Sal Grover. Sal Grover has to pay $20,000 to this disgusting individual. Who, if I misgender, I'll get in trouble.
Does that mean that the law recognizes that sex is interchangeable?
Yes, because and the federal court basically, the appeals court basically said, there's nothing we can do. This is what the law says, that that gender identity is totally a real thing. So
and nothing can be changed.
Yeah.
So what's the next step? Can it go to the High Court?
Yes. So Sal Grover says she's appealing to the High Court. I don't like her chances. So
yeah.
Tell the politicians fix the act or get the sack. That's a good line. That's actually a good ad. My only concern is
AI.
AI schmai, who gives a shit?
People apparently do.
Oh, people are fucking seething in the replies. The trannies are all fucking AI defamation.
Yeah.
It's just like all the fucking trans flags, like so sad. You're gonna be sued. No, my only thing about it is there's no paid for, blah, 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 like paid for by individual who promoted the content, because it is a political ad. Because it asks you to tell the politicians that is a request. That is a request for you to take political action, which makes this a political ad, which means by all rights it is supposed to have an attribution at the end. So Australian law on political advertising says that all political advertising has to have an attribution at the end.
Even if it wasn't paid for by?
Even if it wasn't paid for by. So it's got to be attributed to someone. Mm-hmm. And this isn't necessarily attributed. That could cause him an issue. Probably not, but maybe. But that's my only note. I think it's a fucking great ad. I think it should be run across. I think he should raise money to run this fucking ad across fucking all media.
It's very
I don't
smart.
think anybody in Australia, anybody in the mainstream media would run it. Maybe Sky News would if they run ads. But yeah. Anyway,
Very,
Delta
very
Goodrem takes
large
Australia to the Eurovision Grand Final.
Ooh, we also extended our borders.
Yes, we're now part of Europe.
Oh,
Mate, we've been part of Europe for a while now.
Yeah. And unfortunately, as my wife messaged earlier, I think we lost.
They're never going to let an Australian win.
Well, they already said if Australia wins, we won't actually be hosting it, but we'll be the host. It'll be somewhere in Europe.
We get to make a little Australia?
We came fourth in Europe at Eurovision. I don't know how big of a bunch of pricks Eurovision is about flagging videos, so I'm not even going to attempt it.
I wouldn't even try.
Bulgarian singer Dara, whose party anthem Bangaranga took out the 70th edition of the contest in the first win for the Eastern European nation. So, yeah.
Cool.
My wife is obviously devastated by the loss. She's a huge Delta Goodrem fan. Loves her. So, and it's a good song, I guess. Like, not my cup of tea.
It's all fine, but
I preferred the Croatian.
European nations are never going to allow Australia to win.
I preferred. Well, the thing I had to explain to my missus, because she's like, "Oh, I need to figure out how to vote in it." And I said, "Why?" Because she's like, "Oh, I want to vote for Delta." I'm like, "You can't." She's like, "What do you mean?" I said, as someone who watched Eurovision as a child, because my grandparents were Dutch, so big Eurovision fans. As someone watched it as a child, the rule has always been you can't vote for your own country. And you literally can't. It used to be a phone thing. You'd call a number in your country and you could press the number on the phone, but you could never vote for your own country. So you could only ever vote for the other countries. So how it works now, and this is the first time they did it strangely. So the last change was they made it so that everybody gets, you get to attribute points. And the points are like 12, 10, 8, 6, 4. So there's 10 split. It's 12 split into 10 amounts. And what you do is you give each of the countries' performances a score. So you rank them from your most favorite to least favorite. And then that's the audience. The audience does that. And the judges do the same. And they're put together. So everybody gets added up, and the combined score that's the highest wins.
Is there waiting on the judges' scores?
I think there used to be
I definitely
waiting.
would organize that.
There used to be waiting on the judges' scores, but I think they might have gotten rid of it this year.
Oh, boo.
Like the judges' scores were more important. I'm pretty sure it might be 50-50 now. Eurovision is decided by votes from each country's jury of industry professionals and the viewers' vote cast by phone or text. Neither the jury nor the public can vote for their own country.
Yep.
The act with the most points wins, and the victorious country hosts the competition next year. By the time the jury votes were allocated, Australia was sitting equal second place with Denmark behind Bulgaria. But the public poll rewrote the leaderboard, pushing Israel to second and Romania into the final podium slot, narrowly ahead of Australia.
The Jews did it.
The result came as a surprise after bookies picked Finland faded to sixth, while Australia has been positioned as the second favourite. It was the nation's second best performance in Eurovision, behind Danny Im's Sound of Silence, which finished runner-up to Ukraine's Jamala in Stockholm in 2016. So yeah, there you go. We officially lost Eurovision. We found the one international competition we're not good at. And still we almost won.
Yeah.
Goddamn.
Anyway, let's talk about the commies. A woman who lives and works in California, had $20,000 taken out of her bank account by the Oregon Department of Revenue.
Oh, she must have
5 weeks ago, a California woman emailed the Oregonian Oregon Live asking for our help. She said about $20,000 had suddenly disappeared from her bank account. She originally thought she was the victim of cyber thieves and the money was gone forever. But then she discovered what really happened. The Oregon Department of Revenue had siphoned the money from her account for unpaid personal income taxes. The problem was she had never lived or worked in Oregon, and it was all a big mistake. The woman, Cumin Zhu, told me when she called the Oregon Department of Revenue and told them it was a mistake, they told her it would be maybe 5 months, maybe more before they got back to her. That's when I got involved. I think this is a story about the power of the press, but also a story about a government agency that collects tens of billions of dollars from taxpayers each year and charges penalties and interest if they're late. But as Cumin Zhu sees it, an agency that is slow or indifferent about returning money when it makes a mistake. I think there's also a little bit of outrage in this story because the address that the Oregon Department of Revenue thought that this California woman lived at was actually a park in Hillsborough. Cumin Zhu told me within days of signing an authorization form allowing the Oregon Department of Revenue to talk to me about her case, a manager called her and told her that the department would give her her money back. The department told me that it sent the check this week. You can read more about this in my story on Oregon.
Fuck, I just stood on the cat.
Well done.
Fuck. She was like right in front of my chair. I just went to grab like I got some chocolate next to my chair because I'm like, fuck, I got to step away and get something to eat. I had like a big fucking meow. Sorry, I'll be back in a second. Just going to check in him again.
Fair enough.
Of course, they didn't want to give the money back.
Of course, it's the government.
Yeah, why would they? It's like, oh no, fuck you. And then, oh wait, we're gonna have to do something about this because.
Oh wait, PR is knocking on our door. Yeah, we have to do something about this.
Quick, let's scramble. Let's make this go away real quick. Oh, we're sorry. Here's your money back. No, I think the biggest issue is that it actually fucking happened. Like, why?
Oh, yeah, 100%.
Why were they able to take the money out of her account without verifying that she actually lived? Well, A, that she lived there. B, that the actual place that she supposedly lived was an actual place and not a park. Like, oh, we sent you letters. Yeah, of course they weren't fucking delivered. You were sending letters to a park, you morons.
Yep. So my question is it fraud against fraud is done by the third party, someone that's not involved in this story? Or is it the Oregon government itself creating this fraud to kind of siphon money away from people to buff their
do you
numbers?
think that they're making up? Like, is it either they're making it up or someone has been like, oh, I'm this person, I live here, and they don't exist?
Yeah.
Is that what you're saying? It's one of the two?
Yeah.
Okay.
One of those two.
I'd say government just being retarded. That's the most likely outcome, is that some database got corrupted and they grabbed the wrong cell from somewhere and threw it into somewhere that shouldn't be. And then all of a sudden it's like, oh yeah, they owe us money just to take it out of their account.
I think he's all right. I gave him some treats, but I was trying to like lure him away to see if I could get him to walk, just to make sure I didn't hurt his leg or anything. Anyway, when we came to office, we uncovered a $12 billion budget deficit.
New York, it's executive budget season, and I'm proud to announce that our city's budget is fully balanced. This budget isn't just about numbers on a page. It determines if our libraries get funded, if a street is safe to cross, if snow is actually shoveled after a storm. And you deserve to know exactly how we got here. We inherited a $12 billion budget deficit.
We are speaking about a fiscal crisis at the scale greater than the Great Recession.
Was the Great Recession? Great Recession. Many said the only way out of this was slashing services and passing an austerity budget. We rejected that. After months of painstaking work, that deficit is now zero. Our city is now on firm financial ground. We achieved this in two major ways: increasing revenue and support from Albany, and cutting waste and finding savings here in New York City. Thanks to Governor Hochul.
So
right,
he got an $8 billion. They got an $8 billion bailout. That's how they did it.
From Albany.
Cool.
Yeah.
What? Okay. Well done.
Most of the balancing is from a state bailout. So apparently California spent $189 million to give every state prisoner a free iPad. We interviewed dozens of death row inmates who told us that prisoners are using the tablets to watch porn, engage in X-rated chats, and groom minors on the outside.
Oh, fun.
Give me 1 sec.
So they didn't actually limit the damn iPads, which very silly idea.
Well, see, the first two, I don't have an issue with. The porn and the X-rated chats. But the grooming part is like, okay, they need to be...
That's what happens when you give it to pedophiles.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, wait, you spent lots of time on
Roblox,
a computerized device, and use that to find victims. Oh, okay. Here's a computerized device so you can find more victims. So, really? Someone didn't think that through. How much?
It's California. Of course they didn't think it through.
$190 million on iPads.
Sorry, had to check. Had to make sure the cat was okay.
Is all good?
Seems to be.
Okay.
So
you didn't kill the cat?
No, I didn't kill the cat. Fucking hell! I stepped on his tail and maybe his leg.
You can tell him I would have killed you if you killed a cat.
Well, they just heard you, so. Anyway, Cuba says oil and diesel supplies have run dry. Womp womp.
Uh-oh.
Oh no! How could the US do this to us? The US is always Cuba's always been under sanctions. The only thing that's changed, it's not like the sanctions have gotten tougher. It's because the US got rid of Maduro, who was handing them free oil.
Oh, you mean like Venezuela Maduro? That Maduro.
That's that guy, yeah.
Oh, okay.
They were getting free oil from Venezuela.
So the whole point of sanctions is so that they pull their head in, because they're not getting supplied shit, and they were being supplied shit, and so now they're not being supplied shit.
Yeah.
It's running out, so it may put pressure on them to pull their head in. Well, funny that. I wonder if this had anything to do with Trump taking Maduro.
If I were a cat killer, my wife would have killed me. So by virtue of me being here, that's not true.
I would say, yeah, kinda. I don't think there was more points to taking over Venezuela than just tightening the sanctions on Cuba.
We want to get the oil. We're getting the oil.
Oh, I'm not saying that's the only reason it happened. I'm just saying it's interesting that, that's another positive outcome, another win for the Trump.
Another win for the Trump, yes.
Basically.
But yeah, there's more protests there. Oh, this was fucking gold. Why our campaign appealed the results of the SSW nomination race. So this guy is a member of the Canadian Liberal Party.
First and most importantly, thank you to the team for everything. Your support and words of encouragement mean more to me than you can ever know. And it's that very team, including our volunteers on the ground and voters who were shocked by what they saw.
He sounds so monotone.
Good at delivering words, I guess.
That team has overwhelmingly asked me to appeal the results. A 19-vote difference. While it's tough to lose a close one, it is even more taxing to keep fighting. And I thought long and hard about letting it go because that would just be easier for my future politics, for my own personal life, for my sanity. But doing politics differently is why I left law in the first place. And look, honesty and integrity matter more than whatever might be easier for me personally. So we have appealed. But this isn't about me. In fact, to make that as clear as possible, I will remove myself from any future process or consideration in Scarborough Southwest if it means the party will actually investigate and take action. We've now done a full debrief with our team of scrutineers who are made up of accomplished lawyers and experienced election observers. Here's what you should know. First, there were 34 more ballots ultimately counted than there were recorded voters, and no reasonable explanation for the significant discrepancy. If the same error rate occurred in a federal election, it would mean over 400,000 unaccounted for ballots.
That's fucking hilarious.
Not acceptable, obviously. 34 unexplained ballots in the ballot box in a vote that was ultimately decided by a margin of 19 votes.
There's people like in the replies, get over it, you lost. Move to the front. Like what the fuck? You lost. You lost.
Second, there were repeated and serious inconsistencies with respect to proof of ID and actions in the voting area that completely undermined any ballot secrecy. But don't take it from me. Our chief scrutineer, Andreas Katsouris, has 25 years of experience working with political campaigns and promoting democracy. He's trained, supported, or participated in election observer groups in Armenia, Belarus, Egypt, Tunisia, Venezuela, the West Bank, Gaza, Uganda, Yemen, Ukraine, and more. So here are his words, not mine.
I'm Andreas Katsouris. There was an organized effort by Mr. Hafiz's campaign on Saturday to direct, monitor, and pressure people throughout the voting process, from the time they walked into the building to after they cast their ballots. We saw many cases of people hanging around in the voting area, telling voters what they should do. Multiple people took calls on speakerphone or video so they could get instructions right in the voting booth. There were many cases of people taking pictures of their ballots on their cell phones. When we pointed this out, party officials acknowledged this had been taking place throughout the day. In most of the world, this would be considered clear evidence of vote buying. Among the large number of temporary residents who voted, many couldn't tell us their address when asked and defaulted to documentation. An unusually high number of people claimed to have just lost their driver's license or just moved to the area. The party provided a list of IDs it would accept, and then it broke its own rules. Dozens and dozens of asylum seekers voted with their refugee claimant documents. Others were...
Dude!
What?
able to prove their addresses using just an apartment lease, sometimes unsigned, and 2 of which listed voters under 18. Other non-standard forms of ID accepted included digital report cards and Amazon orders. One man even voted with a foreign visitor's visa. In the last hour or two, the party lost control of the voting process nearly entirely. Various people came and went, moved throughout the room, or hung around with little scrutiny. Our team witnessed repeated irregularities. People voting and then returning to the credentials line. People staying in the voting area long after they had voted. People entering the voting area via the exit. As a Canadian and as a Liberal, I was embarrassed by what I saw on Saturday. I've worked on elections all over the world, in poor countries, in countries without strong democratic traditions like ours. And they run their elections better than we run ours in our party. We can do so much better than the spectacle we saw on Saturday.
There's a lot more that could be said. Hundreds of Ontario Liberal voters and citizens were struck from the list in advance of the vote, while Mr. Hafiz's campaign manager, Ted Lawcows, yes, the same one who ran Han Dong's 2019 nomination, he was joined by other party establishment to get out hundreds of temporary residents to save the party. The party needs saving, all right. And to start, it needs to get to the bottom of what took...
During a post-nomination scrum, Nate Erskine-Smith, which is this guy, told reporters the establishment of this party, from Tom Allison all the way down, were working very hard to prevent us from being successful. I was an unpaid volunteer on the Hafiz campaign, and I had one goal in mind: save the party. From this guy, apparently.
The party needs saving, all right. And to start, it needs to get to the bottom of what took place through a full and thorough investigation. A new nomination meeting should be called or a new candidate appointed. And again, not me. And to protect the integrity of our democracy, a full investigation needs to be matched by serious reforms. It's obvious, for example, it is obvious that we need to amend voter eligibility rules to limit participation to citizens and permanent residents. With the party unable to enforce basic rules central to the democratic process, like ballot secrecy, and with 34 extra ballots unexplained, we need Elections Ontario to be tasked with managing nomination processes to safeguard their integrity and to restore basic trust.
Yeah, so Canada's dumb.
Holy shit.
Here's the candidate who won. So he understands what it means to work hard and build a life through determination and opportunity. When he first arrived in Canada as an international student nearly 25 years ago, he landed in Scarborough, where many of his friends, family, and community connections were based. Even as his career took him elsewhere, he always returned because it was where his community was. And today he lives here again with his wife and children. After working his way from delivering pizzas while studying at the University of Windsor to become a successful business owner, he now operates 30 Domino's pizza stores across Ontario. Through his business and community involvement, he supported youth sports, schools, charities, and local families. He knows Scarborough Southwest, and he's ready to fight for it at Queen's Park. He's the vice chair of the Liberal Party of Canada, Ontario branch. I think it's hilarious. 34 extra votes. My Christ. Hochul's budget to bludgeon even more New Yorkers after details of controversial New York City second home tax revealed. So this is the pied-à-terre tax that Zohran Mamdani was so very rock hard over. You know, the one that kicked in at $5 million. Oh wait, did I say $5 million? I meant $1 million.
Oh no.
So now,
every property,
isn't that
all those people who were saying,
like all of them?
All those people who were saying, oh yeah, you know, they say it starts at $5 million, but then in a few years it becomes $1 million. Yeah, they were all incredibly right.
5 seconds later.
Just fucking 5 years earlier. So yeah, like, oh, dude, actually,
because they need the money now.
What's the fucking website the Americans use for Zillow?
Yes.
Let's have a look. We're not finishing everything this week. It's fine.
Everyone's already come to terms with that.
I've come to terms with it. We spent way too long on the quartering. I thought we would. New York. For sale. Because that'll give me the actual value. New York. Oh, yeah, all right. So some houses. Let's go.
Price range under $1 million.
Yeah. Well, let's go property type. Property type. Houses and multifamily homes. Let's do that. Oh yeah, that's $299,000. You won't have to pay for that, but you've got to live in Middletown. Let's say New York.
Was the law New York State or New York City?
It was New York State.
Okay.
New York homes. Okay, so
now see how many are under $1 million.
So there's 24,000. So let's go price.
Wrong way.
12,000. No, that is the right way. From no minimum to $1 million.
Now, how many are over?
Yeah, over.
Over.
Because whoever's over gets taxed.
10,000. So fewer than.
Yeah, but these are ones that are actually for sale, not ones that are.
These are ones that are for sale. Yeah. So here's a nice 3-bedroom at Bayside Lane in Flushing. That will have to pay the pied-à-terre tax if you don't live there.
And who decides how much it's it's worth?
Well, it'll be based on property taxes.
Ah.
Yep.
And unlike civilized countries like Australia, property taxes are based on the improved value of the property, based on recent sales in the area. So instead of, unlike here, where property taxes are based on the unimproved value of the property of the land.
Can you go back in there, please? Is that a refrigerator behind the couch?
Yeah, there's like a window. Looks like there's
a
bench.
Is that the kitchen?
I don't know.
Is there a kitchen there?
Yep, that's the kitchen.
Oh, okay. I see it now. It looked like if you go back to the first.
It looked very like it was very tight.
It looked like a tiny galley kitchen.
Yeah.
But no, that's all the way over in the back corner there.
Yeah.
Okay.
See, this isn't a wall. This is the edge of the cabinetry for the kitchen.
Yep. Yep. Okay, that makes more sense. Okay, that's better.
That space.
That's very dated.
Tiny.
Man, that kitchen is cramped.
Not as cramped as I thought it was.
This is what $1 million will get you in Flushing. Now remember, this is $1 million US.
So what, 1.3 Australian?
Well, it's almost 1.1, so probably 1.5.
Yeah.
So it's another one. There's another 1.3. That's a 6-bedroom. 6-bedroom, 3-bathroom. Oh, you'd be good to live on Staten Island, though.
Oh, Staten Island.
That's not bad.
Now, does it come with all this furniture?
No.
Ah,
God, no.
That'd be stupid. Why would it come with furniture? You can probably buy it furnished, but it'll cost more. Though I doubt it, looking at some of the furniture.
Was that a stripper pole?
Where?
The basement. It's a...
No, that would appear to be some sort of support.
Yeah. Yes, Thermo. I understand that.
So, a stripper
Though I
pole?
don't know what kind of support. I mean, there's nothing up here, and there's a support here, so maybe it is a stripper pole.
Oh, maybe. Or click on that picture underneath it.
Baldo's first instinct was correct.
Maybe.
Because it looks really thin at the top. See how it sort of tapers to a point?
Yep.
Which means it's not a very good support.
I don't
Support's
think
only
it's
as
even
good
touching
as its thinnest point.
Yeah, I don't think it's touching the ceiling.
No, I think it is. It's touching this crossbeam. Anyway, that's enough of that. So yeah, get wrecked. Get wrecked, New Yorkers.
You get what you fucking deserve.
French and US nationals test positive for hantavirus after leaving ship. Uh-oh.
Did we cover the hantavirus stuff last week?
Yeah, last week, yeah.
Oh.
This is fucking hilarious. So, Radio New Zealand reports an American citizen who is a hantavirus contact case flew from San Francisco to Tahiti to remote Pitcairn Island on Thursday without telling anyone. And has now been quarantined there after authorities became aware she arrived. Like, so this is the breakdown. Go on cruise to St. Helena, took weekly 5-hour flights to Johannesburg, took a day-long connecting flight back to San Francisco, flew 8 hours to Tahiti, then 1 hour to Mangrova from San Francisco, then took a 2-day boat ride to Pitcairn. What the fuck?
What the fuck?
Like, just to remind everyone, this is Pitcairn Island here, in the middle of the fucking Pacific. Like, there's Pitcairn Island.
Like, is
and
she
over here is
that
San
person
Francisco.
trying?
What the fuck is going
the
on?
Virus?
Because over here is where the like where was St. Helena?
St. Helena is just south of South Africa.
Ascension
those
Island.
lines.
So here's
those
St.
lines.
Helena, and here's Pitcairn Island. So she flew to Johannesburg over here. J-Berg's down here. Then flew to fucking San Francisco. Then flew to Tahiti. Then took a 2-day boat ride to fucking. Like, people have too much money. I'm coming along to like the idea of a wealth tax when there's normal individuals who are able to fucking do those. Oh no, it's just. What do you mean? What do you mean? This isn't strange at all. Just over 1,500 passengers and crew aboard the Ambition cruise ship have been banned from disembarking in Bordeaux, France, as a precautionary measure due to 49 people with gastrointestinal sickness and 1 passenger dead. His cause of death to be established. Now, I do want to point out, people die on cruises all the time. Like it happens. It's unfortunate, but it happens. That's kind of weird that this is happening like all at once.
Yeah, it just sounds like they're not allowing it to land due to the hantavirus scare that's going on.
Oh, yes. You just sent me that link. I know what it is. Apparently, hantavirus you can catch via sperm now. It'll like sit dormant in your sperm for 6 years or something. So there's that's good. That's great.
What?
Yeah.
Yeah, the subheading is 55-year-old man who recovered from hantavirus infection still had virus in his sperm 71 months later.
Quite the load.
Wow.
What? It's a new checklist for the bug chasers.
That's right.
Oh no.
How much hantavirus have you swallowed today? Apparently, Thomas Massey had an ex-girlfriend shortly after his wife died, who he bribed. I don't believe this at all. He denies it. It all feels really sus. I keep seeing more evidence come out for it, but who the fuck knows? The Supreme Court has lifted the mandate for Alabama to use U.S. House maps with 2 majority black districts.
What does that mean?
So it means they can gerrymander those districts out of existence.
Yep.
Hey.
So they don't have to. I think they've agreed to do it anyway. So
they don't have
just rolled
that
over.
much time left.
Sean Davis says notice has been given to Democrats in the Tennessee House that all members of the Democratic caucus are being removed from all standing committees and subcommittees as a result of their behavior in the State House during the redistricting debates last week. Yeah, they were like pounding on the door and like twerking on the table.
And setting fires, apparently.
Proper fucking
disgusting. Setting fires, pulling fire alarms. Disgusting. Disgusting behavior. Kamala Harris is now calling for Democrats to hold a no bad ideas brainstorm. That's what they called her campaign.
No, hang on, sorry, Thermo. Her campaign was labeled no good ideas, as in we have none.
Abolishing the Electoral College, packing the Supreme Court, making Puerto Rico and DC states.
Say, look, this is a moment where there are no bad ideas. A no bad idea brainstorm is what I'd like to call it. And in that bad ideas brainstorm, we talk about what we need to do and think about doing around the election.
I would also like to point out that so Trump won without the Electoral College. So if the interstate voting compact were in effect during the last election, Trump still would have won.
Yeah, because he would have won that.
Yep.
Because he won the popular vote.
Yep.
This is the thing that like I've always been about, like the interstate voting compact. The second a Republican wins the popular vote, they'll all suddenly forget about it. They'll be like, oh, that's a terrible idea. Like if Republicans start winning the popular vote regularly, all of a sudden the Electoral College does not need to be abolished. It's not antiquated. It's perfectly reasonable. So anyway, there's some more banger ads from Charles Curran for Spencer Pratt.
Yep.
Is this his name, Spencer Pratt?
Yeah, Spencer Pratt.
His campaign.
I'm Karen Bass, and I'm running on my accomplishments.
Los Angeles on fire. Mayor nowhere to be found.
We were so prepared for wildfires. I didn't even have to be in the country when the town burned. I've addressed the homeless problem. Now, most of them won't stab you as long as you don't make eye contact. Our climate change policy is so strong, we've brought down energy use in the Palisades by 99%. Almost none of the needles in children's playgrounds have AIDS on them. If you like the last 4 years, you're going to love the next 4. Vote Bass.
Oh, no, come on now. It needs some ceiling birds. That's what it needs, some ceiling birds.
Daddy!
You were in a coma. 3 years. MacArthur Park, right?
Where are all the needles and homeless people?
The mayor fixed it.
Wait, isn't this downtown? Where are all the tents? The piss and the shit and the criminal drug addicts?
The mayor fixed it.
They rebuilt the Palisades? How?
The mayor fixed it.
Wow. Karen Bass really turned the city around.
Karen Bass isn't the mayor anymore, honey.
Who's the mayor?
Spencer Pratt.
That's pretty good.
He's not going to win, but oh my god, would be fucking hilarious. The Associated Press says the Supreme Court rejects Virginia's bid to restore congressional maps favoring Democrats.
Get fucked.
It was 9-0. They just refused. They're like, yeah, this is bullshit. While we're talking about the Supreme Court has unanimously ruled that federal law does not shield freight brokers from state negligence lawsuits when they hire unsafe trucking companies. Indians most affected.
Yep. Unanimously ruled that the federal court does not.
The Supreme Court just told every freight broker that they can be sued.
So that means that they can. The guys who hired the. Wait.
Yes.
So if you're a freight broker, so what freight brokers do is they say, like, they're the people you go to. You say, I've got a load that I need taken from New York to California. And it's just a shipping container, or it's this, it's that, whatever. What they'll do is they'll take your money and they'll find the lowest possible cost carrier to take that load across the country.
Oh, so it's not cheap. So it's not just so we're not talking about freight companies, logistic companies. We're talking about people who hire the logistic companies.
People who hire them.
Okay.
So they used to have a shield that protected them from liability, but because they make the decision on who to hire, and they had been making decisions that meant that they were hiring unsafe trucking companies because they're just going for the lowest price.
They didn't give a shit who,
because the less they pay, the
more
the better for them.
Yeah, they weren't doing due diligence.
But yes, their liability shield is gone, and it has already had an effect. There are like I saw something.
Is the shield being removed? Is that retroactive?
It's already gone. It's already gone. It's not. I don't think it's retroactive.
So anything from now moving forward. So it's not anything that happened in the past.
Yeah. Okay. So Thomas Whitaker says nobody's telling you the real story of the ruling. Yes, brokers lost their federal preemption shield. Yes, the court ruled 9-0 with Barrett writing the opinion. Yes, freight brokers can now be sued in state court for negligently hiring unsafe carriers. The part everyone is missing, the law didn't change. The financial exposure did, and the financial exposure changes behavior faster than any regulation ever passed. Yeah, they won't be hiring these guys anymore.
Oh no!
Someone was saying it's already fucking taken effect. Like it's already started having an effect
on how many illegal jets.
Like people are loads are being rejected already. Like people are like, not you. You're not like.
Yeah, I did hear a story that.
Yeah, I
like
saw someone
their usual truckers weren't going to be used because, like I've been hearing stories about it.
Yeah, like higher shelf trucking companies will be getting more work.
Mm-hmm.
Well, it sounds like it's good news for American truckers, like genuine American truckers.
It is.
Yeah.
So, yeah, excellent, good.
So, anyway, let's. While we're on the subject of truckers and illegals, white liberal women are out patrolling for ICE agents.
With ICE? Are you with ICE?
Oh my God, that's a sign of serious mental health issues, and I don't just mean the Kamala sticker.
I don't have any ICE. Are you with ICE? Are you an ICE agent? She said us. Are you an ICE agent? Are you an ICE agent? You scared. Answer the question. You making me nervous. Are you an ICE agent? Why would make you say some stuff like that?
Are you an ICE agent? Are you an ICE agent? I'm asking you nicely, it's yes or no.
But what would make you say that?
Because you're standing there, you've been here for hours filming, and I know you have a social experiment or whatever you think you're doing, and you're standing on a public...
Social experiment or whatever it is you think you're doing.
So why would you say ICE then?
Because you're scaring people. You're scoping out the area looking for minorities, are you not? This area is nothing but minorities. Okay? So we protect our people around here.
Our people.
Do you?
People around here because we're concerned. Okay? And I'm being very polite to you.
That whatever that is next to you, isn't it?
Don't say that. Now you're being rude.
I'm being rude?
You're being rude by referring to that as that.
Well, that's you.
I don't. What is it?
You know it. Don't try to
But what's a gender?
Well, what is her pronoun?
What's her pronouns? Thank you.
I wasn't even speaking to nobody.
You were instigating by saying what you said, and you know you were.
Can I hit that cigarette? I need a cigarette after this, man.
I'm asking you if you're an ICE agent, and I have every right to ask you that. Are you an ICE agent or not? Yes or no?
Hey, look how young he is driving that truck.
Are you an ICE agent? Yes or no?
You making me nervous. I'm scared to.
Are you an...
You weirdos.
I wouldn't answer the bitch.
No, I wouldn't answer it either. Eileen Wang, the mayor of Arcadia, California, has been charged with acting as an illegal foreign agent for China, the Justice Department announced on Monday. Wang has agreed to plead guilty, the Justice Department said. So yes, the mayor of Arcadia is a Chinese agent.
I'm very surprised.
Founder of Hell's Angels affiliated Punjabi Devils attempted to sell several illegal weapons to an undercover officer and then skipped court and booked a one-way flight to India in an attempt to evade his charges.
Punjabi
Customs and
Devils.
The Punjabi Devils. Oh yes, hello, we are the Punjabi Devils. Dude, look at the fucking logo. It's a skull with a turban and a long beard. That's hilarious. Dude, I want to see this spin-off.
Sons of Anarchy.
Sons of Anarchy.
Yeah. Punjabi Devils.
Wow.
With the Punjabi. They
Fucking
did the
bikies with
Mayan
the
spin-off.
shit.
They need to do a Punjabi Devils spin-off.
Oh.
Dude, I need to see if there's like photos of these guys. Punjabi Devils. Yes, hello, yes. What I am wanting you to do. God. Christ. Oh my God. Holy shit. How do they put the helmet on?
They don't need to.
Anyway.
What helmet?
That's funny.
Yeah, what helmet?
That's funny.
It's America.
So this person says, we basically did ninja loans again, but this time with non-US citizens. Many US home builders, such as Bloomfield Homes in Salina, Texas, offered access to FHA loans for H-1B visa holders through their preferred lenders until May of 2025, when Trump had HUD shut down these lending practices. Some of the HHA loans offered 100% financing through a combination of standard FHA loans and access to state-assisted first-time home buyer grants for the 3% down payment. What?
What the fuck?
Are you telling me I could have got a fucking no money down home loan in the US on an H-1B visa?
Why didn't everyone tell me
Yes,
this?
you read that correctly. Your tax dollars funded home buying grants for non-citizens during the Biden administration. That is nuts.
That is pretty retarded.
Share of FHA loans, no non-permanent residents. Dude, look at it. The percentage of FHA mortgage locks.
Mm-hmm.
So that's 0.5% down here in like 2017, this line. No, that is 2018, yeah.
Oh,
So in 2018, it was 0.5%. It started to tick up a little. After 2020, it fucking exploded. 6%.
And then
Jesus.
crashed to the ground.
Oh,
That's insane, dude. The anger over here about foreigners like being able to access the 5% first home buyers deposit here was insane. Oh, dude, I'll open that one. That's fucking hilarious. Chubby devils do the needful. Anyway, during the Biden administration, H-1B holders were buying houses with 97 to 100% financing. That is fucking
crazy.
Insane. Next, so first, companies import mass numbers of H-1B visa holders largely in back office, white collar fields like IT and accounting. This essentially imposes a lower ceiling on domestic wages in these job categories. Next, these workers who are generally concentrated in certain geographic areas create more demand for housing, especially in good school districts, driving up home prices and the cost of living. Then to top it off, they don't even have to save money for a down payment. They can close on a $500,000 house with 0 to 15K plus a 97% FHA loan. Meanwhile, ordinary American families are forced to come up with 50 to 100K for the same down payment.
Yeah.
Out bloody rageous.
Yeah.
Crazy.
Anyway, it's time for everyone's favorite segment.
Go on, say the M word. Go on.
Fuck you, nigger.
Okay.
Nigger.
That's racist.
Racism News.
Lovely.
Walgreens reveals Chicago Southside store they are shuttering after 20 years. Lost $1 million mainly due to theft last year, which is 4 times the company average. While they spent $400,000 a year on security, and the employees still got assaulted. So this one Walgreens lost $1 million to theft and had to was paying $400,000 a year on security.
That's retarded.
Yeah.
Why do they
they're out
I blame
$1.5
Tim
million.
Pool.
Racism
They're
is
out
why they're
$1.5
closing
million.
it. No, they're going to make an extra $1.5 million next year by not having it open.
Yep.
Yeah. Oh, did you say that the Punjabi Devils guy, he left America?
No, he got busted.
I think he tried.
He tried
to leave.
CBP caught him. I told the FBI, and the FBI was waiting for him.
Okay. It says he was sentenced to 64 months in federal prison.
Deadly subway suspect was a talented Broadway dancer who mingled with stars before spiraling, according to his pal. Ramel Burke posed for pictures of movie stars and was in the cast of the mega flop King Kong on Broadway years before police said he randomly pushed beloved ex-educator Ross Falzone down a flight of stairs in Chelsea subway last week. Oh, dude, I don't think I have that video. If they have it in here, like here's the guy who he murdered. Mm-hmm. Like, it was fucking brutal. Like, it was just callous and brutal. Like, watch this shit.
God damn.
And no reason. Just like, I understand Chris Rock said there's a reason to push an old man down a flight of stairs, but he wasn't serious.
Mm-hmm.
Like, it was a joke, bro.
Didn't Chris Rock also say something about niggers acting like causing problems for other people?
Ramel Burke is an example of just how ineffective the so-called system can be. He's charged tonight with killing an elderly man. But before that, he was arrested for assaulting a Port Authority police officer, burglary, and assaulting a stranger. He was given a supervised release by the judge. On Thursday night, Burke allegedly assaulted another stranger. shoving Ross Falzone down a flight of stairs at a Chelsea subway station. The 76-year-old died after suffering a traumatic brain injury and fractured spine. His sister spoke with our Crystal Cranmore by phone.
I mean, he basically yeeted him off the fucking top step.
Yep.
Yeah, that was a 300 yeet.
I'm like, fuck. Ridgefield Police Department on Monday released body camera footage from multiple angles of the officer-involved shooting that killed Dissaver Brian Hollis. Police were responding to reports of a car prowler.
I know that his mother deserves the right to find out what exactly happened. We just had Mother's Day yesterday, and I know she's grieving. The whole family's here grieving.
The family of 27-year-old Dissaver Hall is speaking out Monday through legal representation from a law firm known for its focus on civil rights and police misconduct cases. Loved ones raising concerns about ensuring a complete investigation.
Who would like to see the footage?
Yes.
Me.
Yes, sir.
You're under arrest! Stop right there! Stop!
Oh, look at that. It's a gun. Oh, look at that. He pointed the gun at the fucking cop.
Yeah.
Oh, look at that. He fired the gun at the cop. Dude, the cop saw the gun and didn't stop and pull. He just kept and went to tackle him.
Yep.
Yeah, they wanted to murder this black man. Like, come on. Dude, every cop wearing a body cam has just destroyed this narrative that police are out hunting black men every night.
Yeah, I think it's hilarious that they're the ones who were fighting for it the most.
Yeah.
We want cams for everyone. Like, okay,
everybody
cool.
gets a camera, like, oh.
Because they believe their lies.
Yeah. Family demands answers. Answer. He tried to kill the police. Yes. That's your answer.
His monk's going to be added to the list that we have.
Nadia was kidnapped, raped, and sold by ISIS. Her brothers were killed for refusing to convert to Islam. Her mother was killed for being too old to be a sex slave. Her event to share her story was cancelled in Canada because the local Muslim community deemed it Islamophobic. Great. Oh, that's an old story.
I mean,
God
they're not
damn
wrong.
it. God damn it. That's the thing. All this insane shit's been happening for so long.
Mm-hmm.
Nothing says high class quite like this. High class.
Not the dog. Yeah.
I just want to point out that's a fucking pit bull.
That's my cousin. Yeah. Got his shit on. Yeah, my cousin clean as a bitch. Yeah.
Something black culture. Stabby McStabble says, have another one, Germo. God damn it, I'm not Jeremy.
I'm not fucking with his name, bro. I'm sorry.
I'm sure all of these dollars are totally legitimately gained, and that's why they're all different notes, and they're all in different stages of decomposition. And some of them look like they're very different colors due to exposure to certain things. Meanwhile, Whitey does this. They just get it from the bank, flash it around, and then put it back in the bank.
Or go buy whatever they're going to buy with the cash.
Oh, they're not going to buy anything with it. They're flexing.
No, I mean Whitey. Whitey will just get it out and go buy what he's going to buy.
Sarah Rose says when they cry when establishments close in their neighborhood or stop self-service sodas and lock up napkins, never connecting their own behavior. to these predictable outcomes.
Every time I come to Chipotle and they piss me off, I get my money back. Give me a water cup, please. Give me a water cup. And since y'all want to be petty,
See, this is just stupid. You want to steal the Tabasco.
not have a message.
That shit's expensive.
Yeah, cause what's wrong with that? Y'all wanna charge me extra for it? Charge me $100 extra for some vinaigrette, and then I'm getting a bowl and you barely putting shit in my bowl. Then want to charge me double for chicken when you barely put chicken in my bowl. So now I'm gonna get my money's worth of chicken and sauce. Give me them forks, give me them napkins. Now I'm good for the rest of the month in the house. Thank you.
It's a shame that black people are so poor in America that they have to steal cutlery and napkins and they can't buy it for themselves.
I know, right?
It's
While the whitey just buys one.
That's his scholarship money. They're gonna cure cancer. Oh. Identical twins, Munib. Oh, God damn it. Frank's Red Hot. Frank's Red Hot is better. I don't have Frank's Red Hot here.
Yeah, I don't think I've heard of it.
I like Tabasco. I like regular Tabasco. It's great with eggs and bacon. Identical twins Munib and Sahib Akhtar deleted 96 government databases, including the Department of Homeland Security, within 1 hour after being fired from a software company that serves 45 US federal agencies. Using retained administrative credentials, they also downloaded 1,805 EEOC files and records on 450 individuals, while one twin used an AI tool to erase activity logs afterwards. The brothers had prior fraud convictions. They were arrested later with firearms found during home raids. Obviously I'm losing my job soon due to a redundancy, so I'll be unemployed. So I've been looking for jobs. I applied for a couple this week, but the number of jobs I see that are must have NV1. Must have NV1, must have NV1, must have NV2. And I'm
NV1, NV2.
So NV1, so we have 3 stages of background checks for access to classified material. NV1 is negative vetting 1. So that's the lowest level. It's basically just it's a heavy background check and an interview. Negative vetting 2 is even more in-depth.
Yeah.
And then there's PV. So positive vetting is they basically crawl into your butthole with a torch and pull apart everything in your life, every contact you've had with anybody ever. It's quite aggressive. But yeah, negative vetting 1 is the lowest level one. You can't just go and get it. You've got to be sponsored by an agency that needs it done. And it costs money. But yeah, there's so many fucking jobs I'm seeing that are like, NV1. Like I could pass an NV1, probably no problem.
As long as they don't know you are Thermo.
Well, no, I think I'd have to reveal that to them.
Oh shit! Okay.
So I think you've got to provide all your socials.
And that means we're all going to be on a list then.
That's right. I can't they would find out who you guys are and investigate you guys. So
doxed.
Doxed by the federal government. But yeah, I am shocked that these guys aren't like the US doesn't do something very similar. And these jobs that'll work for companies that, because you get negative vetting 1 if it is a possibility that in the normal discharge of your duties, you may be exposed to information that is classified secret. Negative vetting 2 is if you may be exposed to information that is classified top secret. So if you work for a government agency, you'll usually only require NV1. If you work on a military base, you're going to need NV2.
Wait, what?
So, if you work on a military base, you may encounter. So, NV1, the lowest one, is secret. You may, in the discharge of your duties, inadvertently come across information that is classified as secret. NV2 is you may, in the discharge of your duties, come across information that is classified as top secret. So if you work for one of these outlets, like these guys did, over in Australia, you would have a negative NV1 vetting.
Minimum,
yeah. Which it surprises me that the US doesn't do that. I guess because they all work for fucking but see, that doesn't make sense either because I just thought, they all work for Infosys. But they work for Infosys over here. Infosys is a huge government contractor, so they'd have NV1 people as well. Maybe the US departments don't require it. This guy said, think you can post their real photos, not make shitty slop. 2 Muslim Americans won't have a Hindu idol and an Indian flag on their desk. But yeah, your target audience would love this shit. No, I'm just as fine with them being Muslim than Hindu. So,
yeah.
Or they all belong in jail anyway.
Yep.
Ray said Thermo is an Indian, RC Bandit is black, and Baldo is half black Indian.
Fuck you, bro.
Baldo's black from the waist down.
He's redundant. He's sponsorless. Whoa, buddy. Federal jury convicts Virginia man on charges related to deletion of government databases. So this is one of them. So what was he sentenced to? He hasn't been sentenced, but he faces a maximum penalty of 21 years in federal pound me in the ass prison.
Nice.
Luna, a 9-year-old Swedish girl, was brutally raped and strangled with shoelaces by the African immigrant Kamal while cycling home from school. She miraculously survived, but with severe and irreversible brain damage. Following the incident, police relocated Kamal to secure housing due to public anger. Kamal also claims to be satisfied with his punishment because he can play lots of video games there. Why does the Swedish state do so much to protect violent immigrant criminals but nothing to protect its own little girls? This is not at all surprising. This happens everywhere.
Yep.
8% of criminals on the ankle monitors in Cook County, Illinois are missing. What's the fucking point of the ankle monitor then? They lost track of...
It's more of a trust thing. Not so much like that doesn't actually do anything. It's more like a goodwill trust thing that they're trying. So, yeah.
Chursa, once CH Ursa, one says, "Hey homie, I can share your stream in a community to help hit 1,000 followers and 800 viewers, and also earn 1,500 per stream. Add me on Discord, Davida_0_2. No thanks. Armor pass. Oh, dude, there's so much tech news.
You're welcome to submit the kick link into this Discord, but outside that, we're just chilling. Like we're just chilling.
If anybody from the ATO is listening, I don't do this for money.
We do it for the love of the game.
I don't do any of it for money. Would I like my hobby to make me a lot of money? Yes, I would like to do this. I would like this to be a business.
Your wife would like that.
As someone who's soon to be unemployed, I would love for this to make me lots of money.
I just love how us is like, we do it for the love of the game whilst we're in racism news.
No lies detected.
For 15, I would love to stream like 4 times a week for $1,500 a stream, but that ain't ever happening. Kevin Sorbo says, you could have paid me to take this movie and I wouldn't have thought of this. The Odyssey by Christopher Nolan is set to have Lupita Nyong'o play Helen of Troy and Elliot Page play Achilles. Now, the Elliot Page part is unconfirmed, but the Lupita Nyong'o playing Helen of Troy is confirmed, which is hilarious. because let's see what Helen of Troy. Let's see what the image search comes up with. Or let's see what the Wikipedia page says. Oh, this definitely looks like a well cast film, well cast role. Here's it's another depiction of Helen of Troy.
Mm-hmm.
There's another depiction of Helen of Troy. Oh, of course, all these like European paintings would depict her as a woman, like as a white woman. Of course. Anyway, this is so funny. It's gonna tank. Like, it's gonna be hilarious. Wow, the Odyssey's Achilles actor Elliot Page shares images of effects of wearing leather arm guards on set all day. This is dedication. Oh, that's funny. That's funny. If you know, you know.
That's good. Yeah.
Yeah, check the note.
The note is AI generated image using a photo from a patient who had a phalloplasty that isn't Elliot Page.
We don't
Still
care.
accurate. Still accurate.
Still funny. Let's make it any less funny. Stabby says everything took off for me and Copium after he got the train horn. Maybe that's what you're missing. Meme streams way more regularly than I do, and his community's already bigger. Those paintings are clearly faded. Helen was definitely more melanated. Yes. Pedro Pascal promotes The Mandalorian and Grogu by kissing Stephen Colbert on the mouth. For many online, the moment immediately became meme material, but it also raises another question entirely. How exactly is this helping promote The Mandalorian and Grogu to mainstream Star Wars audiences? Mainstream Star Wars audiences?
Yeah. Star Wars?
Spoiler, it's not.
Here's Grogu walking the red carpet. That is pretty fucking cool. I wonder if someone in the replies has Grogu without the. God damn it, Pedro Pascal. Someone had it like without the skin on it. It's quite nightmare fuel. Anyway, first reactions. It's premiered. Divided first reactions from a thrilling adventure to one of the weakest Star Wars movies and a snooze fest.
What?
So yeah, it's
good to know.
Everything seems to be going great over there in Star Wars world. Fucking Christ. What have I got left?
Yeah.
All right, let's talk about the UK just quickly. This is the fallout from the election. Incredible images from the City Hall of Cork in Ireland.
Is it really Ireland?
Conquered.
Or is it New Pakistan?
New York, New City Council of Tower Hamlets, UK. This is not AI.
Yep.
Let's see.
See, I reckon if you enter a country, like even if you become a citizen of that country, you should be barred from serving for 50 years.
Tower Hamlets offers a grim vision of future Britain from Camilla Toomey. Holy shit. God damn, that's hard. Wouldn't expect that from Camilla Toomey. Sure enough, there's the Tower Hamlets Council, ladies and gentlemen.
Yep. I wonder how many of them have been there more than a year.
The Japanese are literally using the UK as an example of why they shouldn't import Muslims into the country. The Japanese can see it, but our own left wingers can't. Insane.
Well, like Japan is going to change. I promise 3% of the population isn't going to change Japan.
Your promise means nothing to me. You cannot possibly promise us that when your fellow Muslim people are actively trying to change our culture and country. Lunch menu of 40,000 students from 130 different schools had to be changed for 19 Muslim students. They want to build a new burial site. And even the crime rate of foreign nationals in Japan has gone up too. What we see here is not just numbers. We can see the pattern. We all know what's going on in the UK. And we have learned from their experience. And it sounds to me that you're making an empty promise over here because you don't have shreds of evidence to prove nothing's going to happen.
Recently, there was a no immigrant protest. The image were people who look like South Asians and women who wear hijabs.
You could not be more wrong. Let me tell you what we're not happy with when it comes to immigration. It's the people who's not following the rules.
So when they say immigrants, they have a very specific idea who this group of people are. And
very specific people who are not following the rules. Why is it that you don't talk about how immigrants are not following the rules, but instead that you're talking about how we're trying to protect the country?
When they think of Muslims, they think of those specific group of people rather than, you know, your typical Japanese Muslims born and raised in Japan. Or I think that's unfortunate.
Why would we? Japanese Muslims are a tiny fraction of Muslim population in Japan. Majority of Muslim people are coming from a different country, not from Japan. So it's only natural to think of non-Japanese Muslim people when we think of Muslim people. And it's very unfortunate that you cannot see that.
Yeah, so based Japanese.
Yep.
Stephanie says, is this that reform party I keep hearing about? No, here's the results from the Tower Hamlets election. 43, out of 45 seats, 24 were won by the Aspire Party. One was won by the Greens. 19 were won by the Labour Party, led by Sirajul Islam.
Oh, you're going to last elections. So Aspire 133, Greens 5, Labour 5.
Oh, that's the last election, yes. Aspire won even more. And the Aspire Party. Ideology. Let's see. Democratic Socialists. Shortly after the elections,
Oh, no.
Shortly after these elections, new allegations of voter intimidation, family voting, and impersonating voters were raised by independent observers.
Imagine my shock.
I am just astounded. This couldn't possibly be real. Oh, fuck, I just could have gone to the next one. Here's the results, yeah. Party gaining more than 1%. Yeah. That's what it's going to look like. These ethnic enclaves, they're going to, once they get to a critical mass, they're going to start their own party. They're going to vote for their own people.
They're going to make sure that they're
and the other two parties that are desperate to embrace them are going to end up like this. They're going to end up losing.
Yep.
So he was a refugee. Now he's the Lord Mayor of Bristol.
Like I said, 50 years. Not born in country, 50 years.
He was a refugee. Now he's safely back home, making his home country better, safer, and more prosperous place. Those are the sorts of headlines and stories we want. Yeah, well, you would need that reality.
Yeah.
Chaos in Moscow as a group of Russians robbed a jewelry store after losing their jobs due to the EU's latest sanctions. Of course, I'm joking. This is Starmer's UK. We're posting this video to get you banned from entering the country.
Jesus, really?
But think about the food, chat.
Yeah. All the food that they could eat, the gold and the silver.
Keir Starmer declares himself a gooner.
Oh, what?
He called us orcs and goons. But, Mr. Speaker, I am a gooner. And so, as usual,
Oh, buddy! Prime Minister of the UK, officially a gooner.
He's a gooner.
King Charles, this was the opening of Parliament, I think it was.
My ministers will also proceed with the introduction of digital ID that will modernise how citizens interact with public services.
Sure it will. Oh, you're not wrong. It certainly will.
Oh, yeah.
Jeff Phillips has resigned from Keir Starmer's government because he was too racist, I guess.
What?
Keir Starmer wouldn't even rape her as well.
Well, she ignored this. That's right. This is the wouldn't even rape. I wouldn't even rape her chick. So over a year ago, I presented solutions long worked on by brilliant civil servants that would end the ability for children in the UK to take naked images of themselves. 91% of online child sexual abuse is self-generated by children groomed, tricked, and exploited in abuse. The technology exists to stop children being able to take naked images of themselves. We could make this possible on every phone and device in the country. We could stop this abuse. It's taken me a year to get you to agree to even threaten to legislate in this space. Not legislate, just threaten. So Keir Starmer is protecting people in the UK from this crazy bitch who wants to scan everything your phone takes a photo of, just in case. Just in case it might be a photo of someone who may be underage.
And what happens if it detects?
The Constable Plod knocks on your door. Wes Streeting, who is the Minister
you teenager,
for Health.
You have fucking SA. Oh, whatever the fuck it is. You're going to jail.
Yeah. Unless you work for the BBC, then you're not going to go to jail. Yes. So Wes Streeting has resigned from Parliament, not from Parliament, but from the government. So it's almost a certainty that Keir Starmer's not going to last the. I would be shocked if he's still Prime Minister
in 2029.
No, I would be shocked. He's not going to be Prime Minister in 2029. No. He's going to be gone by then. But I would be shocked if he's not unemployed before I am.
Really?
So, yes.
I
do not think he makes it to July.
Wow.
So,
no. His party's collapsing under
his party's fucking he's already got 85 signatures to challenge the leadership. So it's just a matter of who's going to replace him, whether it's Wes Streeting, whether it's Angela Rayner, whether it's someone else. Who knows? Could be anybody. GB Politics says new Murad Tal Hawi 51 has been named as the suspect after a girl under 13 was sexually assaulted in Wirral, Merseyside. Oh, lovely. As this guy points out, 1 in 50 people in the area is Asian. This is Merseyside, just outside of Liverpool.
Mm-hmm.
1 in 50, 2.3% of the population are Asian, British, or Asian Welsh. And of course, it's a Muslim who does the raping. Because they don't care anymore. They know they get away with it. There was literally a story 2 weeks ago about because we always hear the stories about it's a cultural thing. We just let him off, or he gets a slap on the wrist. Because whereas there was the white guy who raped a Sikh woman and got life in prison, and I agree with that. I agree with that sentence 100%. I think you should just skip the whole life in prison, just shoot him in the fucking head. But what I don't agree with is the same treatment not being applied to people who aren't white.
Yep.
That is some fucking bullshit. Advert encouraging people to back British farmers to buy beef and milk are banned after eco-campaigner Chris Packham complained to the Watchdog.
What?
Good from grass to glass. That was banned. One national advert by the Agriculture and Horticulture Development Board showed a young, smiling, blonde-haired girl holding a glass full of dairy milk with a milk mustache. And there's another one, because you can't just have a white kid.
Of course.
Because that'd be terrible in a majority white country for now. However, a complaint made by the eco-campaigner that an Instagram post and a page on the company website implied that cows used to produce beef and milk in the UK were typically grazed outdoors was thrown out. The ASA, so this is the Advertising Standards Authority, also did not uphold a complaint that the ads were misleading as they did not reflect the full environmental impact of meat and dairy. Fuck off.
Oh, please, come on.
What was it upheld for? In its ruling, the ASA said the adverts, which were seen between September 2024 and February 2025, could not substantiate their lower carbon footprint claims as they weren't based on the full life cycle of the products. God damn it. Because they're misleading. They're misleading. British milk not only tastes good, but it's also produced to world's class standards and has a carbon footprint a third lower than the global average.
I'm guessing what they're quoting is not correct according to them.
Yeah, well, it's misleading because it didn't take into account the full life cycle. I fucking hate it.
Yeah.
Again, back to the fucking C.S. Lewis quote about moral busybodies.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, this fucking story. Strap in, boys. This is going to make you so fucking mad. Sikh man stabbed 18-year-old university student to death with an 8-inch ceremonial knife after claiming he'd been racially abused. Court hears. So this took place in 2023. It's just now making it to trial. So some of you may not be aware, but people who Sikh people who follow the Sikh faith, adults who follow the Sikh faith, are required by their religion to carry a dagger. It's a ceremonial blade. Usually they carry it underneath their clothes. They don't open carry it, and there are exemptions in UK laws about carrying a knife. I think there's similar exemptions in Australian laws. So if you're a Sikh, you can carry a knife everywhere you go. There's no requirement that it be dull or anything, or that it just be it not be able to be drawn. There are some countries that have rules like that have like, oh yeah, you can carry it, but it's got to be glued shut. But anyway, a university student has died after being repeatedly stabbed by a man armed with a Sikh ceremonial sword, a court has heard. Finance student Henry Nowak, 18, was on his way home from a night out when he was allegedly attacked by stranger Vikram Digwa, 23, with the 8-inch Shashtar blade. Digwa was caught on camera saying, "I'm a bad man," before the fatal attack, jurors were told. He's now on trial accused of murder alongside his mother, Kiran Kaur, 53, who is accused of assisting an offender. Prosecutors said she went to the scene before running home with the knife to stash it among an arsenal of weapons there. They both deny the charges. Southampton Crown Court heard Mr. Nowak was in his first term studying accountancy and finance at Southampton University when he went out for a night in the city on December 3rd with friends from his football team. The teenager went home around 11 p.m. and having drunk less than the legal limit to drive. Jurors were told he was speaking to friends on Snapchat when he came across Digwa. After he was stabbed, Mr. Nowak tried to climb a fence to escape, but Digwa was aggressively pursuing him, leaving a trail of blood, the court heard. Police were called to the scene but arrested Mr. Nowak after Digwa claimed he had been racially abused. Mr. Nowak was then handcuffed before passing out and dying in the street a short time later. Prosecutor Nicholas Lobenberg, KC, said, put simply, Henry drowned in his own blood with his lung having been cut by the knife going 8 centimetres into him. Vikram Digwa raised the defence of self-defence. He persisted that Henry perpetuated a drunken racist attack. He says he doesn't recall exactly how the fatal wound came to be inflicted. Opening the case Thursday, Mr. Lowenberg told jurors Mr. Nowak's phone had captured the moment he met Digwa. Vikram Digwa was carrying an extremely large knife in a sheath openly displayed over his clothing. At midnight that night, Henry Nowak was dead. He had been fatally stabbed by Vikram Digwa using that knife, the knife that Vikram Digwa had chosen to carry out onto the street. The killing wasn't seen by anyone other than Henry Nowak and Vikram Digwa. The neighbors heard the aftermath as Henry Nowak complained that he'd been stabbed. He was dying. Tragically, he was right on both counts. After he'd been stabbed, Henry Nowak climbed onto a bin and over a fence to try and escape, but he had already been fatally wounded and there was a blood trail in the street, which demonstrates that he must have been stabbed before he climbed onto the bin and over the fence. Vikram Digwa chose to aggressively pursue him. Yes, you definitely, when you're defending yourself with a knife, you definitely chase the person you were defending yourself against.
Yes.
The prosecutor said a video of the incident was found on Mr. Nowak's phone, which was discovered in Digwa's pocket.
Uh-oh.
In the video played to the jury, Mr. Nowak can be heard saying, "Hello, car," and singing to himself before yawning, with the footage then cutting to show Digwa walking away from him. Mr. Nowak is then heard saying, "In it, bad man. What bad man? You're a bad man. Say you're a bad man. Go on." Digwa replied, "I'm a bad man," to which Mr. Nowak replied, "Are you a B?" before the footage cut off. Mr. Lolcows said the defendant's father and brother went to the scene shortly afterward alongside his mother, who was captured on video footage, taking the knife back to their family home. Prosecutor said Digwa denied stabbing Mr. Nowak and instead claimed he'd been racially abused and attacked by a drunken man. Mr. Lobenberg said he didn't seek help for the man he'd injured with his sizable knife. Instead, he accused him of being racist and being drunk. He said police initially handcuffed Mr. Nowak, but started giving him first aid when he collapsed. Mr. Lolcows, Vikram said he had not been stabbed. This was a lie. This was a man Vikram Digwa stabbed more than once. Henry Nowak fell unconscious and police tried to give first aid. A doctor was flown in by helicopter, but there was nothing that could be done to save Henry, and he was pronounced dead at 12:37 on the street. He suffered 4 stab wounds, including 2 to the back of his legs and 1 in his lung. Analysis of the knife found blood and fatty tissue matched to Mr. Nowak and hairs from Digwa, as well as DNA from Kaur, were on the sheath. In the UK, Sikhs are legally permitted to carry a kirpan knife in public as it is protected under religious exemption laws. However, Digwa was found to have a small kirpan around his neck that fulfilled his religious obligation, and the Shastar blade he carried on him was much larger, around 8 inches, the court heard. Prosecutors said Sikhism obligates male followers of the faith to carry and wear certain items. These include a wooden comb, a metal bangle, and what's called a kirpan, a ceremonial knife. That small kirpan satisfies any religious obligation a Sikh may have to carry a blade, and Mr. Vikram Digwa was carrying that under his clothing around his neck. Mr. Digwa was choosing to carry on the streets of Southampton a very large 21 centimetre bladed knife. The court heard following his arrest. Digwa and his brother were transported in a police van, and their conversation was recorded. They chose to talk to each other, presuming they couldn't be heard. He told his brother he stabbed Henry 3 times. He didn't mention any racism or self-defense. Addressing Kaur's charge, he said Kaur is the mum of the defendant. She came to the scene when her husband and sons were there. Her son asked her to take his shashtar, which is the large knife. This was captured on phone footage, which was being shot so it could be heard. It was stashed among an arsenal of weapons at the home. Analysis of the blade showed it had blood and fatty tissues, yada, yada, yada. Digwa's barrister said he was acting in the heat of the moment in self-defense. Jeremy Wainwright, KC for Digwa, delivered a short statement to jurors after the prosecution outlined the case. Was Vikram Digwa carrying a knife for carrying or for legitimate religious purposes? A kirpan dagger for religious reasons. These are usually from 2 to 9 inches. This blade is 8 inches, so it can be considered legitimate. Who started this incident? Was it Henry Nowak saying things to Mr. Digwa or Mr. Digwa saying things to him? Prosecution says that there was a categorically not a racially motivated attack by Mr. Nowak, but have they made sure of that with evidence? Was there a deliberate intention by Mr. Digwa to inflict serious harm or kill when he used his kirpan, or was he acting in the heat of the moment in self-defense? You'll be shocked and upset when you see the state of Mr. Nowak, and when you hear what he shouted at what is tragically a dying man. But did Digwa and his brother at the time realize they were dealing with a dying man? Or was their anger generated at someone who was drunk, who had racially attacked them, and they weren't aware of the extent of those injuries? Following Henry's death, the family have campaigned to raise awareness about the impact of knives. No, raise the impact of the awareness of outsiders coming into your country and forcing your laws to adapt to their religious beliefs.
Damn, man, that's illegal.
This has caused huge repercussions on so many people's lives. I want to point out, he was murdered. He was stabbed 4 fucking times. Who did the police arrest? Him. They put him in cuffs.
Classic Germany.
They put him in Germany. This is the UK.
Remember the guy? No, remember the guy who was stabbing people?
Oh yeah.
And they arrested the white guy, and then the police officer got stabbed by the actual guy who was stabbing people.
Like, this is ridiculous. He's a Sikh. Oh, he wouldn't stab anybody. Like, bitch, he's got a knife. If this happened in the US, he'd be dead. He would have been shot dead by the police. I hope he gets the.
Also,
I
the
hope he
police
spends,
would actually call the paramedics instead of just let him die on the street.
This is one of those cases where if he gets a fucking slap on the wrist, it's like, oh yes, he was racially assaulted, so it's okay. And like, don't pretend that doesn't happen. It happens in the fucking States. It happened in fucking Portland last year, where the guy fucking stabbed a white guy and was like, oh, he was racially. He called me the N-word, so I stabbed him.
Yeah, that was fucking retarded.
And it's like, what? What the fuck? Never trust the fucking jury, man. Oh, shock horror. We're not accepting comments on this article. Yeah, no shit.
Oh, no shit.
Fucking outrageous. Anyway, Holyrood, not Helmand. When we elect MSPs who struggle with basic English, then we know we're in a bad place. Oh, Jesus.
Allegiance. Do swear that I will be faithful and bear true allegiance to His Majesty King Charles, his heirs and successors according to law. To His Majesty King Charles, his heirs and successors according to law.
I don't know which one's harder to understand.
the Scottish guy or the Pakistani. He's been in the country for like 25 years.
That's rough.
Like,
yeah.
Ridiculous.
UK's fucked.
Anyway, let's talk about whores.
Yay.
Fans turn on Euphoria over most disturbing scene yet with Sydney Sweeney. It's like it was the Godzilla scene. It's literally the author's barely described fetish, like barely the author's barely concealed fetish. It's like a gigantism scene. She like expands. In one final scene from the 9-minute cold open sequence, Cassie is shown growing to Godzilla-sized proportions and terrorizing Los Angeles before going topless, leading many fans to draw parallels to the sexual fetish macrophilia. Macrophilia is the exotic erotic obsession with exceptionally large women, and the fantasy often centers on being at the mercy of or controlled by a giant figure. But yes, this is how the scene ends, with titties on the glass.
Lovely.
Giant titties on the glass. I thought it might have been the ASMR scene that they were all butthurt over. Because they also did a...
No, Therma, they can't be upset about the ASMR scene because then they'd be upset about all the OnlyFans whores that do exactly that.
Well, speaking of OnlyFans whores, OnlyFans first-gen creators are retiring and some are begging you to forget they exist. You've read your last... That sounds like a threat. You've read your last free article, Thermo.
Does clicking the button up to change the article into a reader, does that change it or does it not fix it?
No, it doesn't actually let you go into reader mode. What you've got to do is you've got to reload the page and then quickly hit the button. See? Had to reload it a few times and catch it before it disables it. And then once you've got it in reader mode, you can hit F5. Oh, no! And it takes you... That's fucked. So you've got to get it into reader mode before it loads the thing. I'm asking you... So I'm asking you humbly. I'm asking humbly that you all refrain from sharing content from before. I see. If you see it, save it. Cool.
He wrote.
Win White logged on to X and posted a series of messages. Let's see. I know where I've been, and I think I'm entitled to a life after that, at least.
No.
You plan on giving the money back you made, or all the things you purchased with the money you made from porn? Yeah.
Shut up.
Suck it up.
Yeah.
Also, it's already stored on the internet. Don't worry about
the
that.
internet is forever, unfortunately.
It is.
Yesterday, divers doing routine maintenance check at the Converse Reservoir Dam in Mobile, Alabama, discovered an underwater grenade-type IED. The FBI bomb squad had to be called in to safely detonate it. Reservoir and the dam are critical infrastructure, and this is being called an unprecedented threat. Rory says the church and more support sex work now should have been a wake-up call. Yeah.
Yep.
What's there to be ashamed about? Sex workers work. You don't need the right to be forgotten. Here's it being fucking detonated.
Fire in the hole!
Okay, I'll give you 5 seconds. All right, 3, 2, 1.
Now, I'll be real with you. I don't think that's enough to take out a dam. Unless, I just don't. I mean, granted, it would do more damage underwater because the blast is if it was
unless you're talking like the generators that are usually connected to dams.
This was the thing that about World War II and the dam busters. So there were German dams that the Allies wanted to destroy, but there was no way to just bomb it because they couldn't approach from the city side because the anti-aircraft guns would just tear them to pieces. And there was no way they could get an angle on the dam itself. And attacking from the water was not going to work because there was no way to get the bomb. Because the only way it would work is if you could get the bomb right up against the dam, underneath the water line. So right at the bottom of the dam, right up against the dam wall. Because if it was away from the dam wall, the water around it will absorb a lot of the kinetic energy. So they developed these spinning. They're called dam buster bombs. Like they're spinning barrels essentially.
Bouncing Betties.
No, bouncing Betties are anti-personnel mines that jump up in the air and blow. But yes, there's a dam busters essentially, and what they did is they would spin them up before they would come. The bombers would come in low over the water, the water of the dam. They would spin these bombs up. They'd have like a gyro inside. And then they would deploy them, and they would skip across the dam wall, like across the water, because of their spinning. They would have like enough surface tension to like hop across the water, like skipping a stone. And they would hit the edge of the dam, and because they were spinning, they would roll down the dam and sort of pull themselves towards the wall and float down right up against the dam. And then when they hit a certain depth, so at a certain pressure, the pressure detonator would trigger, and they would blow up the dam. That's how you destroy a dam. You're going to put it underwater right up against the dam. Maybe this grenade could have done damage. I don't think it would have destroyed the dam. But it does pose a very difficult question. How much infrastructure in the US has this shit just there, ready to go? Should be very concerning.
Yeah.
Oh, here it is. He's testing the Highland bouncing bomb.
That's without any explosives in it.
Boing.
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 How fucking cool is that? 1940s technology, baby.
And so you're saying it'd have like a depth charge in it, so as soon as it got to a certain pressure on the water, it'd just then explode.
Yep.
Nice.
Look at it go.
That'd put it almost tack onto the wall within a few meters, and then it'd explode. And
and because you've got the huge pressure of the water behind the explosive, all the force is held back by the water, which means it's forced in the direction of the dam wall. Now the dam walls are pretty hefty, but they're designed to just hold the water back. So if you can crack the dam, the water will do the rest of the work. Also, that shockwave, the shockwave traveling into the water is going to end up reflecting back when the water, because it'll basically push the water away, and then all that water will rush back in when the explosion dies down. It's like you know those videos about like setting off a nuclear bomb in the Mariana Trench.
No.
Like where there's videos about like what would happen because people ask stupid questions like that, and essentially it would be like an instantaneous bubble would form of like radiation and nuclear fire, and then it would be crushed. Like the energy would hold the bubble for a period of time until the energy ran out, and then it would just collapse in, and the water would just rush back in. That kind of deal. So.
Oh yeah, okay, yep.
Yeah, okay.
But
like cavitation, it'd expand and then come right back, and then it'd slam
so
up
it would blow up like a bubble and then close back down. Like the water would rush back in.
Yeah.
So,
okay.
And that rushing back in has a force as well.
Yep.
Newton's second law, equal and opposite reaction.
Yep.
So the water pushing out comes back in at the same force. Anyway. So yeah, you can remember the US has had an open border for 4 years, and the US has enemies. So, who's to
Enemies
say
that are pissing off at the moment?
Who's to say what is and isn't there? I'll do quick TDS stuff. Trump today. I'm pleased to announce the US Department of Labor is issuing a new rule to formally create a fertility benefit option for employers that can be offered to all employees outside their normal health insurance plan.
So employees can.
Most healthcare plans do not cover these.
Anyway, it's 2 minutes long. I'm not watching it. A federal appeals court
fuck their employees.
Has ruled.
Make babies from them?
Yeah, it's specifically for Elon. It was Elon's pet project. A federal appeals court has ruled this week that President Trump doesn't need to pay the $83 million defamation award to writer E. Jean Carroll until the Supreme Court either reviews the case or decides to pass on it. Dude, the fetching if fucking SCOTUS go like in 6-3 goes, yeah, this is some bullshit.
That would be
That'd
great.
be funny.
That'd be hilarious.
Speaking of this is some bullshit, US reportedly drops fraud charges against Indian billionaire after he hired Trump's lawyer. Gautam Adani, the richest man in Asia, was accused of conspiring to pay $250 million in bribes to Indian government officials.
Wait, what's that got to do with the US then?
It's a federal law. You know, like if you're doing business in the US, you're not allowed to bribe anybody in other countries. So if an American goes overseas and
he's American,
bribes someone, I don't know that he's American, but I think he has business in America, which means while he's there, he could be
the US jurisdiction.
His company operates in America.
Yes.
So
okay.
He was accused of conspiring to pay $250 million in bribes to Indian government officials and misleading American and international investors with false statements. So yes, just more stuff that drives me nuts about Trump.
Yeah.
I think that might be it. I won't go through uncategorized. I might just leave that for. You know what? I might do a special catch-up show this week, exclusively on Kick, to no one, where no one is watching. So, which might be fun. What's this? This you've sent me. Oh, Mr. Beast contestant Ashley got fed up with 6 of her boyfriends.
May have gotten a little carried away.
Guys?
Bro, it's gonna be lit.
I don't know if you guys forgot,
3, 2, 1, drop.
About me here, but maybe consider that next time you...
Do you want to come help?
No.
Well, so I say as of right now, we don't need to like form it.
I think they've forgotten the plot and that I'm here, the princess of the land. And now I'm just like bored. I'm ready to just get rid of all of them. Men.
Where's Ashley?
When everything else failed, they tried treating her to a seafood dinner.
Oh, come on, Logan. Come on, Logan. Come on, Logan. Come on, Logan. Oh, I was gonna say so good, Ashley.
Is that all we got from it?
I feel like you're always complaining, Ashley.
That's funny.
It is. Like, they're all supposed to be competing for her, and they were like, let's just bro out.
They're just broing out.
It's because that's what men do. Like, we, like, get along.
Oh,
and
you're all supposed to fight
purely
each other for me.
Well, it's because that's how we survived. Men working together to take down the mammoth. Like, that's just how it was.
What had to happen.
Yeah. It's in our DNA. So, you know what? I might actually do it. I might do like a Wednesday show this week, like Wednesday, like 6 o'clock my time. So, yeah, 6 or 7, something like that. I'll post it on YouTube, and we'll do it on YouTube and Kick. Sorry, Tombolo. So anyway, that's the show for this week. Thank you. Well, actually, that's the show for now.
That's the show for last week.
That's the show for last week. I guess I will see you on Wednesday. So anybody? Yeah. I guess that'll be my plan. I'll be like meme. I'll try and stream at a different time and see if anybody gives a shit.
And all of a sudden we've got Wednesday pre-streams.
Yeah, that's right.
It's only that actually becomes popular.
Yeah, and then
Wednesday,
I'll do
5-hour pre-streams.
Yeah, do half the show on Sunday and the rest on Wednesday. Anyway, that's it. I'm gonna go make dinner, and yeah, everybody have a great week. If I don't see you on Wednesday, I'll see you next weekend.
All right, later all.
Bye.
Later. Bye.